노란색.
이거
한 대씩만. 근데 이거 카티아라서.
잠깐 나가면
카티아라서.
잠깐 나가서
진호기 때문에 해줄 수 있는 그림 나오나요?
카티아.
진호기 때문에 해줄 수 있는 그림 혹시?
자 노란색
파란색
맞췄지만
체크메이트 럭키 띠띠. 4IM과 노플래시 싸워야 합니다.
그래서 빠졌고요.
녹여내지 못하면 이게 결국에 4IM도 위험한데 렌일 녹여내면 그러니까 QH도 누웠고요.
1대1 교환인 상태에서 수와 케네스 그리고 현우와 마커스.
자 이거 선빵 필승 이어서 마커스에 또 이렇게 돌진까지 들어갑니다.
그래서 일단 유지력 싸움으로 최대한 또 다시 한번 뽑아보려는 상황.
일단 한 번 연계되면 바보가 돼요. 저렇게
그렇죠.
저런 식으로.
아무것도 못해요. 답답해요. 실명.
그런데
그래도
자
파랑새로.
이게 결국에는 체력 회복.
해가 밀면서 이런 패시브 있지 않을까요?
자 시간은 먼저
천천히.
핑퐁 선수가 지금은 세이브를 했긴 했거든요.
자 이거
쉬고 다시
자,
나오자.
서로
W
회복.
스킬 파괴 잘 맞춰야 될
자.
것 같은데요.
정정당당하게
파괴.
1대1로 싸워볼까요?
자 갑옷 깨기도 돌았어요.
아 이거 아래쪽에서 큐브 먹고 오는 거 판단은 좋기는 하고요.
네.
자 갑옷
거기
바탕으로
피해서
아
피해서
피했어요.
같은데요.
자, 그리고 금강 사용도 했고.
하지만 좁아서
네.
마커스가 활약하기 괜찮아요.
그리고 지금 체력 회복되는 양이 달라지긴 했거든요 확실히. 핑퐁키
마커스.
들어가고 있습니다.
저 옆.
자 결국 블루피러드 일단 이겼고.
자 미르크 한 턴 빼내게 만들었거든요.
그리고 인구 선수가 밸류가 없는데도 불구하고 굉장히 잘해주고 있습니다.
맞습니다. 광풍지대 가제 깔아내고 다시 결속 쓰고 앞으로 들어가는 경기.
와,
이제.
기절.
띠아를 정확하게 한번 저격을 해보면서
네.
진영을 망가뜨렸기 때문에 이거
띠아
사실상 올 수가 없을 것 같은데요.
띠아 잡아야 되거든요. 제로즈 잡아야
그렇죠.
되거든요.
그런데 이러면 미르카가
자
잠시만요.
헤이즈.
자,
미르카
미르카
무시할 수
너무
없게
아파요.
밸류거든요.
기가 이렇게 크게 있는 편이라던가 한 게 아니잖아요.
그리고 문제가 뭐냐면요. 다음 버스를 누르는 순간 공중 체류 때문에 거의 2대3 교전되거든요.
그렇죠. 오히려 문이 열리는 거예요. 그러면.
그래서 다운 버스를 절대 누를 수가 없을 것 같습니다.
자 그래서 이런 식으로 하고
자,
들면서 말씀드렸던
이거
거.
자체가 일단은
네.
비가 오다 보니까 체크가 어렵고 EMP 드론 활용이 기가 막힙니다.
자 3대 2구도
뻔했죠.
소울리퍼의 체크메이트가 잘하고 있습니다.
자 그리고 이거 칼라가 계속해서 일단 슬로우 묻혀주면서 잠시 소강 상태 만들어주고 스킬 다시 굴리면 또 들어가서 미르카 싹 다 무시하고 삐아만 잡을 거거든요.
자 시간을 기다리고 있는
아하.
네. 앞라인을 무시하고 뒷라인을 타격했을 때 사실상 미르카가 마이 같은 실험체거나 프리아 같은 실험체는
그렇죠.
아니기 때문에 보호해줄 수 있는 수단이 거의 없거든요. 특히나 다니엘은 걸작 쓰고 들어가면 어떻게 나올 수가 없습니다.
자 오히려 건드리지 않고 안쪽으로 파고 들어가면은
자, 다니엘도
없어요. 다시 블링크까지 쓰면서
그냥 쓰고 들어가면 돼요.
네.
그냥 뒤에 띠아한테 가위만 닿으면 돼요.
자 다시
가위만
한번 가위 맞아줬고요.
마무리.
그렇죠.
그렇죠. 강로 매직 버거
자
발사하면요.
조합에서 카운트였습니다.
자 매직 버거 잡아낼 것 같거든요. 소울리퍼 터미네이트 소울
리퍼.
아, 역시나 핑퐁핑. 근데 이거는 무조건 균열이거든요.
그렇죠.
무조건 균열이거든요.
근데 럭키티치도 약간 균열 연모 쪽으로
연모
연모
쪽으로
누가 먼저
내가 먼저 갈 거야.
내가 자 노플래시 소울리퍼.
등수 벌어야 돼요. 사실상 이제 밸류를
오
나도 데려가야지.
이거 오지마 강로 쓰면서 어떻게든 우리 팀 이거 저프패스 밟을 기회 준 건데
서울리퍼도 갑자기 이상해져요.
그래도 한 명이라도 살았으니까.
지금 일단은
한 명이 살았으니까.
네.
나머지 한 명도 이거 갑자기 적잡히 선수 바로 앞에 떨어졌어.
야 잠시만요. 이거 카메라 때문에 넘어가나요?
자, 그래도
그리고
오긴 해요.
사건의 중심에
연못으로.
루비가 있어요.
그런데 여기서 또 다시 노플래시 만나버리면 이제는 없어요. 이제는 없어요.
이러면 일단 걸장으로 살아만 나가면 살아나갈 수 있나요?
아니요 못 나가요.
못 나가면 여기서 마무리 되겠고요.
예, 7등 이제 5일차 밤이 찾아. 키오스크 불렀는데 지금 이렇게 또 막 다른 팀이 온다? 전혀 달갑지 않은
자
상황이
그래서
있어요.
일단 동태태 활용해주면서 안쪽으로 두개 파고 들어갔고요. 하지만
와.
여기서 마무리.
모주도부터 잡아내고 다음 타겟 누구죠? 노플래시
와,
키로.
이게 그리고 실비아의 에어본과 페네스의 에어본이 정말 재밌게 연계되면서 딱 들어가다 보니까
이게 JCP 선수 위치 보세요.
아니 절
하나
위쪽
크게
대동여지도.
아니 정말
저
그림이
보다 터지겠는데요 진짜로.
너무 커요.
네.
일반인이 받아들일 수 없는 그림의
이제 시작이
크기.
되는데요.
그런데
이거
이게-
뒷라인
어?
너무 이쁘게 밀 것 같은데요.
이것이 족잡기
들고
정신?
있는데요.
그렇죠.
족잡기 정신 이건가요?
아 이러면 잠깐만요.
자,
진호 마무리!
뛰면서
깔끔하게
한
1등
명이라도
그냥
잡아야 돼요. 한 명이라도.
그냥 만들어낼 것 같습니다.
자,
자,
자.
마지막 네 번째 라운드 체크메이트
오버요.
오버요. 그렇군요.
나를 위해 돈 써줘서 고마워.
일단은 4일차 되자마자
자, 그래도
하지만-
접근 금지.
그래도
아 블링크?
썼지만 이것까지는
이건 안 될 것 같아요. 이건 안 될 것 같아요. 네.
이미 그리고 이거를
불가합니다.
역으로 반항해 보려고 해도 구도가 망가졌기 때문에 오히려 더 손해 볼 수 있어서 대구 가디언즈가 이러면
오히려
느려요.
이게 안 좋은 상황이에요.
이거 느려요. 키오스코 출기는
와,
스피드
이거
속도
운석을
느립니다.
패는 게 아니라 위에서 이렇게 키오스크 떨구는 거 보자마자 그냥 왔거든요.
근데 이러면 또 릴레이 죽음이죠. 이러면 또 USC가 또
네.
죽을 수 있는 거 아닌가요? 물론 환상적인 2대3 할 수도 있겠지만은
잠시만요. 뒤에서
살렸네요.
살렸는데요.
이러면 또 이제 다르죠.
역으로 잡아냈었던 건 엑소.
아,
그리고 여기는
두 팀. 자, 무조건 하지만 7등입니다.
근데 이거 게임월드 위치가 너무 안 좋은데요?
자,
일단
뉴.
하지만 가드.
그렇죠. 근데
뉴클리어?
위쪽에서 잡혀버렸고.
하동함수 분기를
자, 다시 한번 가드.
이키와 교환이 안
막아주는 멋진
됐어요.
플레이.
자, 이렇게 되면요. 뉴클리어가 빅게임 헌터를 잡아내고
상대방의 시야를 제한하고 있는데
오.
시가 정면 돌파?
너무 잘
이거는
피해놨는데요.
네,
파란색
게임월드.
때문에 한번 일단 막아냈고요.
됐고요. 투심에.
블링크로 빠져나갔고요.
네,
이러면
이하
이하가
포커싱
일단
보는데요.
살아야 돼요. 게임월드가 끝났기 때문에 이제
네.
좀 딜이 많이 모자라고 뉴클리어는 모든 궁극기와 모든 전술 스킬을 다 썼습니다.
네. 자, 시간이 조금 필요해요. 그들에게는 이 궁극기와 전수 스킬을 돌릴 수 있는 만한 시간이 조금 필요합니다.
시코 선수 개인 잘 피한 것도 있겠지만 결국에 연하 선수의 파란색 때문에 매끄럽게 이어지지 못했던 것도 너무 크거든요.
네. 자, 가드로 한번 막아내고 아델라 쪽으로 하지만 빠져나갑니다.
그리고 아델 이제도 수아와 니키는 블링크가 있는 상황이고요. 궁극기도 5초 뒤면 돌아오는데 이제 이러면은 뉴클리어도 궁극기 돌아온다라는 걸 인지하고 있을 거라서 애셔도 한 번의 노림수를 잘 볼 것 같습니다.
네, 게임월드 이제 들어왔어요. 다시 한번 도전. 그게 보다요. 게임월드가 깔리는 순간에 집중해야 합니다.
자, 그래서
오.
일단은 요 파란색도
연계.
와
블링크로 나가죠.
아,
파랑새가 진짜
네.
거의 뭐 4대3으로 싸우는 것 같은 든든함을 주네요.
그러네요. 아, 그냥 너네 게임월드 써서 밖으로 나가야 돼. 우리 안 들어가면 그만이야라고 얘기하고 있는 것 같아요.
파란색가
애셔는요.
비수도 깨지듯이 들어갔거든요.
자, 나이트 포크 들어가면서 순식간에 마무리되고요.
그렇죠.
한 명 더 남아있는 유니벨까지 마무리되면 이번 첫 번째 라운드 애쇼의 승리가 기다리고 있습니다.
네.
이거 딜 들어오는 거 동키호테 비읍으로 계속 버티는 거.
네.
그렇죠. 이러면
싱크볼드?
이하가
자, 오.
한 명이라도 잡으면 이득이지만
Activate.
Hello everyone, good morning, good evening, wherever you guys at. Back again with the Ataritan Master Series Season 10 Phase 2. And today we are having Knockout Stage 1 and 2 with me, Guestbox and Sabrier.
We're all excited today for the first couple of knockout stages. There's just going to be teams that did end up placing in the 6 to 8 range for knockout stage 1 and 2. For 1, it's going to be the 7 and 8 place teams, and for 2, the 6th place teams. So we'll have to see, how these games are going to shape up today, because we do have some powerhouses, all the way down here in the lower knockout stages. So still going to be some great turnover turn to watch.
Yep, definitely. So looking forward for what we're going to see. I mean, there looks like Auto Arms, I believe and Sparkles, I think. Wait, is Sparkles? I forgot, but definitely Auto Arms is going to be played today. So yeah, looking forward for their game span. For refresher, we might see the team list very soon.
Yeah, I think Auto Arms was in Knockout Stage 2, and then we have some solid sponsored teams down here in Knockout Stage 1 as well, like Teams Always in Shun, who didn't really have that great of a performance. But with that, we're going to jump into the overview for you guys. You guys can see on the left side, we are on day 3 here, Knockout Stage 1 and 2. It is going to be, obviously, the Sunday at 4 WST. So, yeah, you guys came here. Perfect time. Prize pool going to be the same. It's going to be 10 million Korean won, and the point matrix is going to be the same as well. For the format here, we're already done all the games on the left side here. We are going to slowly start to climb our little staircase, and we're going to start at the very bottom here for Knockout Stage 1 very shortly. The circuit points are actually slightly more than the first phase, which is how they usually do it, just to make it so there's more points given out in the later phases, because it's more closer to the finals, so the meta will be slightly closer to what's going to be happening in the finals. And you can kind of see here all the teams that are going to be playing today, Knockout Stage 1 and 2. Got Circus, Time Responsible, Always in Shun, Big Game Hunter, Astra, Cutline, Ascenders, and Ignite. That's going to be here for Knockout Stage number 1.
Yep. So yep. For now, there's a lot of some, and not a lot, I guess. Some team that are sponsored team. So looking forward, even though it's a knockout stage 1, we might still have a really high level play of return for today.
Oh, for sure. I mean, even the teams, even to get onto the stage for Era Masters, it's so hard. It's so hard.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even the teams that are kind of down here and that might not do well for the ERM phase, like these teams should still be proud that they're able to qualify for ERM, because the competition over there in Korea is just so tough.
Yep, definitely. And I believe it was before yesterday qualifiers. There also should be another qualifier, right? Before they actually enter the qualifier from yesterday game. Like the group, I can forget
the group
about
stages. What do you mean by that exactly? Yeah, because usually there's a qualifiers to make it to ERM, and then obviously the group stages.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then, that's what I meant.
Yeah. And then to even get to the qualifiers, like you have to be a certain rank to get in, right? So the cutoff, I think the cutoff is usually around like top 3 to 400 in count, which is really, really high. So yeah, these teams still have to play ranked. They have to make sure they have enough MMR to even qualify to even play here. So yeah, but with that, looks like we're able to jump straight into the first game. Looks like we do see a lot of unorthodox team comps, but I think down here in the first couple of knockout stages, we're definitely going to see more of that, where teams are just going to be playing their comfort picks. You can see there's a lot of different variety in this lobby here. I actually don't really see any duplicate picks at all. Now maybe just the demo now, but I think that's it. I mean, and the Sylvia as well. 2 Sylvia teams. Very interesting to me. We do see 2 Celines as well, but yeah, I don't think there's anything else here. It's maybe a Dito are going to be locked in for Cutline. So yeah, a lot of variety, I would say, in this lobby here. We have 3 different tanks almost. I mean, 4 if you count the Gekion. But we have 11 coming out. We have Lennox, and then we also have Estelle on the bottom right there. So everyone's kind of playing their own game here.
Yep, and Celine, there's 3 Celine, so we'll be seeing a Celine band.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, notice Celine is going to be off the table, and I'm interested to see how that team comp works. We got a Celine plus a Barbara in one team comp, so a double mage team comp with the Isaac, kind of going to be holding it down. We'll have to see, how this team does function here.
And also, we got to see the Joker and the Jack O skin there from Cutline. So yeah.
Oh yeah, two of the epic, or both of the epic collab skins, which is kind of great to see. 2 universes kind of clash with each other, right? Guilty Gear and Persona.
Yep.
Maybe in the future we'll get some more. So
looking forward for that. For now, game it's going to start soon, and yes, quite interesting here. There's a lot of unique picks, just like Super said. Like there is like non-responsible was quite unique. I guess that's one. Probably. I guess Astria is quite unique, like 2 front and 11. Like usually you want to have like Lenny or I guess a support, but they actually switch up with 11, which is quite interesting for my opinion.
I mean, Sylvia is not really considered a full frontliner, right? He's like a hybrid.
Yeah.
But I'm more interested that they have the 11 in this type of team comp just because I feel like their damage might be slightly lacking, but we'll have to see, you know, how the Sylvia and Dema can deal enough, maybe follow up on these 11 taunts.
I mean, Dema should pack some punches if they get the item. Sylvia, yeah, I guess late game probably when she shine. I'm not sure about mid game, so let's hear Rush going to pop here, but instead getting burst out by the Lunatic and the Sylvia here. No range, so they need to run away, they lose their Dema, and it's a third party here from non-responsible. Gonna get the kill on Lunatic. Fireball, fireball. And yeah, let's go down there.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, it's a great double pull coming up from Isaac. They're actually able to secure the 2 backliners of the side of Team Circus, and now Astria is coming in as well for the third party. And oh my god, another team coming in as well. It's going to be Team Always Inchun joining the fray. The damage just going, this is so much hectic, so much chaos going on here. Let's see if Blaster can try to make something work. It looks like the damage coming out from the side of Team Circus is going to be a little too much for the side Team Always Inchun to handle, as it is only going to be 2 members there to support him there, and he is going to go down. So Circus was able to pick up actually 4 kills in that whole encounter there. Great dodge out coming from the IO is going to be able to just jump past the Alex taunt, and Kim Chai going to go down, and yeah, there's going to be Team Ignite going to be able to pick up a nice 2 kills.
I'm going to go to hospital now. Then Rush just used to gap close here to get the kill on Senafin. Senafin managed to get away with light of HP, trying to support Blaster here. Blaster with the shield to get the kill on the Dema. And right now Rain needs to survive, or at least stay to scare. I don't think On Air is available. Taunt gonna be popped. Sylvia is already appeared. Gonna get this revenge kill here. Get the kill on Tazia. And Senafin,
nice.
With the half HP going back, gonna get the kill on Sylvia probably. But Dema is already revived, so yeah, that will be kill on Senafin. And then he's gonna go here to one position. Yeah.
Wasn't able to really hit that pizza shape there at the very end. So a little unfortunate for Always Inchun. Is gonna be able, or is gonna lose out on that kill, but oh, it looks like Team Astria are gonna be able to find T5 here, but the Celine actually able to just win out on this 1v2. The Stealth did end up ulting in as well with the heli-tack stack here, but now the Celine's in trouble. Great stun into the Twins Rush there from the side of Astria. Great combo coming out from the 11 and the Demo to actually secure down that Celine on, and we're gonna go straight into Forest now. And looks like the damage coming out from this Isaac and this Celine is gonna be a little too much for the side of Team Ascenders to handle there. As looks like they're gonna be able to trade 1-for-1. Isaac is gonna be able to get the pull on Dasi here, and looks like should just be able to finish the job. Great sidestep on that Spring Trap, but now it is gonna be that Blair teleporting on in. Gotta be a little careful because Blair is one of those characters that can go crazy here.
Oh, they actually hit? What? Okay. Man failed to get the kill though, but half HP and... Oh, wait a minute. This is going to be... Ult has been popped there. And I think no casualty yet. Blair trying to get all that lifesteal here. Get the trade on the Celine, and that will be a trade. Lenny going back in. Get the stun. I don't think there's any follow-up. Cannot here trying to get the kill on maybe. Oh, look at this Isaac just trying to stop the cancel.
Okay.
Yep, okay, that's gonna give up. Yeah.
Sleddy's being really annoying, just able to just cancel the res over and over again, and yeah, looks like he's gonna be able to give the res here. Great taunt there coming out from the 11 to try to secure this. Lennox, can this Dema do it? No, Dema unfortunately is gonna go down from this ARI. As it is going to be, it looks like a free Tree of Life, or a Tree of Life 1 over to the side of Team Ignite there.
That is some big fight here. We're gonna go to the school right now. And I'm gonna get the ball here. Oh no, actually got the... It's actually a trade, and here comes the fall from Alex, trying to get the kill on the Rio. For now,
great turnaround there from the Rio.
He is really low. He needs to run away. Cat should be safe, but still they don't want to give him any more points. But yep, gonna get that 1 point here for Circus. First is far away, so she'll be fine.
Yeah, it was a good attempt there from the Blair to try to turn around, because I definitely saw an angle maybe to try to get a couple kills there. Looks like Key5 is going to get caught though by KimShy. Here it is, that lead out already on top of the Celine, but Great White Lily actually to get the Celine away. Fortunately though, the members are slowly corralling the members of Team Big Game Hunter here, and yeah, this Estelle is just going to get caught here. There is that Spark Grenade going to be able to land onto 2, and KimShy is going to be able to use that White Lily to get themselves on over, but what a great turnaround coming out from Key5 here on the Celine. Is going to be able to grab one, and now the members of the side of Team Cutline are in trouble here. This Dito needs to live, and I don't think he's going to be able to. Third party going to be here for Astria, and it is going to be Cutline, unfortunately, going down in 8th place.
Yeah, that is quite unfortunate, but at the same time, that was nice turnaround there from Ignite. Oh no, wait, is it? I mean, Big Game Hunter. Really well played there, kiting away that, trying to chip out the damage for the Theodore and Alex. And we're gonna go to the forest right now. We see Sanders going to fight with non-responsible. Nice ult on the cannot get the kill.
Okay.
Wait, no, never mind. They actually get killed from the ult here by the Isaac. So the sudden damage is really big there.
Yeah, I was a little scared there, because you know the Barber did end up missing that ultimate with that grenade, but it looks like it didn't really matter here. Great double Blue Viper onto the Tazia, is going to be forced out of the fight, and now the advantage is going to go to the side of Team Ignite here. Maybe going to be trying to play for this Alpha. Always in Chun is just going to be able to rest it up though. Blaster is going to be coming back into this fight, and it's going to be a lot of cooldowns that are going to be gone for the side of Team Always in Chun. But the damage, the focus onto Blaster here. Tazi already down to 1 HP, forced to use the totem, and is probably just going to go down here. Great targeting coming out from the side of Team Ignite. The focus on that Tazi that did end up diving in.
And also the Tazia ult did manage to aggro the Alpha, which is unfortunate there. So yeah, quite cornered there, so letting you some space for the teammates to run away. And I'm gonna go to Rift now. We see Akion trying to get close into K5, but K5 actually getting flanked by SSR right now. Is it SSR? Sylvia.
Wow. The damage is a little too much for the side of Team Big Game Hunter to handle here, but Circus also just need to rest up to make sure they're gonna be healthy here. Gotta find a target onto this front to back team, because a team like Team Circus is playing that full dive, so you just have to look for an angle here. Great ultimate from Ash to make sure that Team Circus can't rest and can't reset here. Looks like Akion is gonna have to go in any time now. There is the engage, but the great peel back coming out from Big Game Hunter is just no opportunity for Circus to really have here in this team fight. And look at HP bars, just way too low for the side of Team Circus, and Big Game Hunter gonna be able to get that clean rift.
I mean, the first time they try to engage, they already use a lot of resource there, so they're trying to have a reset. I don't think they have enough timer for their resource to go back up again. So after that point on, I think the Big Game Hunter can just poke out until they got run out of time for them to get in.
Yeah, when you're playing a front to back team, you are perfectly fine with the fight resetting after the dive team did end up using all the resources, which is basically what happened there. I think Team Circus had to probably have sent it on the first engage, just dive deep into red, but it is a little hard just because Big Game Hunter did actually end up having that heal plant at the very back there. So yeah, Circus unfortunately just not going to be able to get the one up onto the side of Team Big Game Hunter.
I forget that. And it's not early on the game, but I think late game they might have like after that maybe they have a chance, but for now I think it's quite difficult, especially with the long cooldown on the skills.
Yeah, and you can see Team Astri actually fully split in their farming here, but all the zones are free, so they're able to actually access a lot more resources. You do see Team Ignite versus Team Always in Shun once again. Gonna have to see if Blaster can find an angle in, but Team Always in Shun is definitely playing a more standard type of. It's not more standard type of team, but they are playing that Kadia this time around with the Kazuya and Priya. So we'll have to see how it ends up working out for them here.
Let's see what's going on the West side here. Aya trying to get at least some damage into the Kazuya, and the same goes with Ignite trying. Sorry, I mean Alcinchan trying to get in, but Ignite decided to just back away. Don't want to continue the fight. We're gonna go to Hotel right now. It is a fight between, I believe it is a Circus versus not non-responsible. Sylvia gonna get into
Can I go
Celine.
in?
Oh, William's really low. Get hit by
Can they
the...
get this Celine? No. Wow.
And some
Oh, wait.
wins for not moving. Kill the by 1P. I don't think that's possible. I mean, the damage from the Celine is just too big. I don't think a solo dive can get the kill.
Wow, NXA actually able to kind of navigate that fight and keep themselves alive. I was actually really surprised that the Celine didn't go down there, because he ended up seeing the Celine actually blinking back into their team, right into the members of the Sylvia and Ekion, but and damage from the side of Team Circus just wasn't there just yet. Ooh, Pole gonna go a little wide here into key 5. It is going to be that front to back versus the front to back team. There is a lot of damage going to be exchanged onto this Celine, and it is going to be them going down. AI is going to have a field day for this, and it's going to be a clean wipe coming out for the side of Team Ignite. Very nicely played by the Lennox to actually pull, just walk up and pull the Celine in, and the follow-up was going to be there for the side of Team Ignite to make sure the damage is going to stick there. We do see Omega actually completely uncontested here in Pond as well, so Ignite going to be able to get the team wipe and going to be able to claim all these objectives here, getting that Omega completely for free.
Yes. During that fight, I think Celine was a bit overextended. I know that they want to deal some damage into the other Celine. But unfortunately, Aya was just free hitting, so yeah, just get burst out instead.
Yeah, Aya was free hitting. I mean, just ended up getting flayed in as well. It's just
Yeah, that's also there.
yeah, not really much you could do at that point once you're kind of too deep in there. We do see Ignite though. You can see their credit counts. Looks like they're probably saving for blood sample here on the Celine. So they're not they don't really have too many items right now, but as soon as the night swaps, they're gonna be really, really strong. So Ignite definitely gonna be a team to watch out for in this game.
Yep. And at the same time, we on the camera here we see a Sanders with almost full item. Gonna get that, but it is a hat, so it's probably going to be given to it is Frize. We'll have the blood helmet and
Shield.
oh no,
They changed it.
he changed it into 4 score, which is for the Hermes.
Hermes, okay. I mean, yeah, helmet is one of those blood items that is not very good to get usually. Just because the helmets most of the time the helmets are actually already good in their orange form, that you don't really or you definitely just want another item here. And we do have the fight though between GB Ascenders. They're taking so much damage though from this Barbara and the Celine, but they are gonna go down and trade 1 for 1 here. The Kenneth wasn't able to get a lot of healing back in, but it's just not gonna be enough here, as Team Non-Responsible just able to burst down this player before they're actually able to really do anything.
And also there will be a timer waste here. I mean, not waste, I guess. You need to tank the timer there for non-responsible because they died in a yellow zone that will be turned into red. I mean, they do get the 2 kills, so they should have enough timer for that tank on the red zone.
Yeah, GB Ascenders is still not in too terrible of a position, even though they ended up minusing 400. But definitely not the fight that they were looking for there, unfortunately. And Blair just getting on in, but Barbara is actually really good at fighting these dive characters because they can just drop the turret down, and as long as they're living for slightly longer than they're supposed to, they can just soak up a lot of damage and just deal so much damage back.
The farm here was Incheon. Yeah. For now, I think everyone is gonna prepare for the weak line or the red box. It is yellow zone though in police station, so they might need to find a way to go to fire station to get that weak line.
This 11 just got fed 3 items, so they're gonna be pretty strong for themselves. And you can see it's like the same for blood sample too. And oh my god, the burst damage coming out once again. Great pull gear coming out from Serio there on the Isaac, and yeah, once you get caught, once you get CC'd by the Isaac there, it's just free pickings for Non-Responsible to just send every single ability from the 2 backline mages to just completely one-shot you.
Yep. I mean, it's pretty difficult to actually get out there, honestly, so yeah.
Double VLS gonna be used by Circus. Probably gonna try getting into this rift, or no, they're just gonna go down into factory here, but they ended up actually probably investing all their gadget energy using those 2 VLS systems that they might not have enough to actually get the kiosk down to get their account back into the game. We have like going to be contested by the side of Team Astria and GB Ascenders here. Good spring trap, 11. Gonna be using their jump to try to zone team members away. Wickline gonna be unaggroed here, and it looks like it is gonna be pulled again by the side of Team GB Ascender. So who is gonna get it? It's gonna be a complete coin flip here on
Nice.
It's gonna be able to take it here. It's gonna be Astray gonna be able to grab it here, and the damage coming out from this Kenneth is gonna be a little too much. Blair on the backside here is gonna be able to try to find angle on the bottom side, but they are just gonna go back up, and the damage is just a little too much. So Lenny's gonna go down, but wait a second, the Kenneth's actually gonna be able to trade down onto this Demon. A great jump away to actually dodge out on that taunt. Not gonna be enough though, as a Sylvia is gonna be there. GSXG not really believing. I feel like maybe if he was there they could have turned it around, but it is gonna be that Sylvia, and that's 11 gonna be able to close out that fight.
Yes, it is. Unfortunately, there they do get the Lenny there. So yeah, once the Lenny down, you don't have really much of a support. It was a great spring trap from the start of the fight. They do get the, I think it was Sylvia that was get spring traps, but yeah, they end up still killing the weak line, and I think the weak line buff really in the favor of Australia.
Yeah, the wake buff definitely helped them quite a bit there, and it's a little unfortunate for the side of Team GB Ascender, so they don't really have enough credits here. And Circus gonna get caught as well once again. As soon as they get the res, and I think that might be it. This Ekion can probably get away. Oh, missing out on the dash, so it doesn't get the reset here. And I think this Ekion is gonna go down very shortly. There it is. There's that little bomb coming out from the Celine. I'm responsible, gonna be able to pick that one up and wipe Team Circus out of this game.
Circus will be in the 5th place. Oh wait, I think 6th place. Never mind, it's the 6th place. So yeah, 5 team remaining, and we probably going to have a Chapel last zone and warehouse. Sorry, uptown and factory temporary last zone.
Yeah, it looks like Uptown. Yeah, Uptown Factory Chapel is going to be our 3 final zones here. So, yeah, it seems they're going to have to navigate around. There is only 5 teams left, so still a lot of space for these teams to work with here. But you know, as soon as we go into those temporary zones, these teams are going to have to pick whether they want to fight into probably the strongest team or a team that has, or a zone that has, you know, a lot of teams in it here. I think Team GB Ascenders are fortunately the farthest behind in this lobby. Everyone else, it looks like, has a decent amount of items with a couple blitz samples for each of these teams. GB Ascenders, though, I think is the only team that's not doing it too well in terms of their items, and they're playing a team comp that, you know, wants to try to stat check these teams as well. So we'll have to see if they can maybe find a good angle onto these front to back type of teams.
Yeah, I guess third party is their best chance. I mean, I think everyone has blood item in their team. Yeah,
third party, or if they have like a really good like engage onto like a backliner, they could just one shot them. Maybe we'll see that coming out from GB Ascenders. So I think, yeah, the best bet right now is to probably just stay in a bush and kind of hope for the best.
Yep, and try to, you know, what do you call it, that bush, like used the ambush. So yeah, but I don't think that is possible. Let's see here. They are saying in that door there in the corner between Chapel and Uptown. And in the factory side here, we see Ignite just chilling. No one actually wants to visit them. And the Weakline team still trying to find which team are they going to go. I think they are approaching into Uptown. Oh no, they actually want to fight here against Ocean in Chapel, which is in 30 seconds will become a red zone. Yep, they gotta stop that one. And now Ocean might be in trouble if they want to try to push Uptown. I think it's the best call is to go to Factory, but let's see if they want to have an attempt on a fourth party.
I wonder if Always Incheon will come over to Uptown, or if they're going to go down to Factory and contest Team Ignite down there. Because Team Ignite is obviously playing that front to back. They have the zone control already. But it looks like Team Always Incheon is actually going to opt to play into them. I mean, they are playing that Tasia, so if Tasia can find an angle maybe onto the backliners, but it's going to be a little hard because you don't have an extra player to, you know, kind of help them dive in there. There's going to be a 2-team Factory zone and a 3-team Uptown zone here. We'll have to see which team can come out on top. Zone control is secured by the side of team. Oh no, looks like team non-responsible actually did end up going back in. A huge engage coming out from the Kenneth. They're actually able to hit a couple people with that flame crusher, but it's not going to be enough. The damage coming out from the side of team non-responsible and the AoE from the Celine and the Barber is just going to be a little too much for team GB Ascenders to really deal with there.
It was a nice engage there from GB Sanders, but yeah, I guess the item difference really make it a big changes there. Really hard to get some skills, and now we're gonna go in the middle of the map here, which is I think it was Astrea versus Always Incheon. And now after those break for non-responsible, I think they will go back into the going to back to this middle zone here. For that 10 seconds, I think.
Always Incheon? Yeah, I feel like Always Incheon should definitely look for this extra kill for the extra timer here. No, team Ashria is going to be on the top side. Isn't going to be able to intercept them. There is the Flame Crush from this Kenneth actually going to be able to CC the 11, but it's not going to really matter here. The timers are ticking for the side of team Always Incheon. A huge Flame Crush into the double taunt coming out from Ashria. What a great play coming out from this team. Is going to be able to secure the members of the side team Always Incheon as they are all going to go down. Gonna be able to reset their timer, get these safety orbs down, and to try to reset for this final fight here. We do see Team Non-Responsible already having full zone control, having some guillotines down, so Team Astro are gonna have to be a little careful. Gonna have to use these EMPs to make sure they have safe entry here. 11 gonna jump over the wall here, and this 11 is getting focused down. A lot of damage is going to be there. The protocol is going to be used, and they're just going to try focusing down this Isaac here, but it's not going to be enough. Isaac's going to be able to stay alive, but the team fight is split away, and this is what Team Astria drives for these situations here on the Sylvia and this Demon. It is going to be Team Astria going to be the one to come on top. Very nicely played by this team, able to recognize that, you know, Isaac is not really too tanky of a character. We just burst him down, split the team of the side of Team Non-Responsible, and as soon as the two mages aren't playing with each other, just really easy for the Sylvia and this Dema to finish the job and take these 1v1s.
Also, NXT I think doing the 1v1 here back then with Celine, which is quite difficult for Celine to kill the Sylvia. I mean, they almost get the kill, almost get the trade, but yeah, not enough to burst it out. And now I think Astra, we're gonna use a jump pad here. I like
this. Yeah, I like this play from Astria because you kind of don't want to walk into a choke point into a Celine, Lennox, and Aya, so they're actually going to use the VLS to get a better positioning here. Probably going to try positioning. I mean, they have a lot of different ways to attack here, either from the top or bottom here, and it looks like they're just going to land straight into the church here. And I would just wait for this VLS system to move, or this temporary zone to move before actually taking engage. But I like this play too. They're actually gonna fully surround them here. The Celine on the top side, them on the bottom side here, and the Celine is kind of stuck. The Sylvia is just gonna go straight in and finish the Aya. It is gonna be a clean play coming out from Team Astria there. I actually really love that angle of attack coming out from this 11 jumping over the wall. You see the Sylvia and the Dema coming in from both sides. So it's a full triangulate type of play to, you know, have access to that backline, and that's exactly what this team thrives on, is taking these isolated 1v1s.
Yes, and I thought we do kind of, you know, not sure about the damage for Astria, but they end up winning this one and have a 24 points after that one, which is quite a lot of points. So yeah, they are having a really good start, but still have to play 3 rounds. So yeah, maybe they need, if they have keeping this momentum, maybe they will get the first team to be in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, 24 points is a fantastic start, especially when you know, it's a 4-round series. If you are able to have, you know, such a great game, usually should secure your spot in the next knockout stage. But you still have to play a consistent game 2, 3, 4. If, you know, if they go 8th place in the next couple of games, you know, they definitely won't qualify. But you know, having a nice pop-off game is going to be really nice for that team.
So for the knockout stage, if you guys don't know, there is basically top 4. So you don't really have to actually aim for first place. So as long as you can have that 4th place, you will still continue to the next stage. So yeah. some team usually use that when they're already entering game 2. Maybe they're just gonna keep. Sorry, entering game 3. They're usually just trying to aim for that 4th place just to make sure they're still staying alive in tournament.
Yeah, it is only top 4, but I mean, it is still top 4. You can't end at in the bottom half of the team. So yeah, just have to play a consistent 4-game series. If not, then unfortunately, you know, your end or your run is gonna end here in phase 2. But yeah, we'll have to see which teams are gonna be able to crawl their way up into that top 4 spots in the upcoming 3 games, because we do got that Celine band coming into the next game here. You can see where these teams are gonna stand. It is gonna be more of a top heavy lobby, it looks like, as the first 3 teams are gonna soak up most of the points here. Astria in first with 25.5. Not responsible in second with 16.5. Ignite in third with 14.5. And everyone else below that 10-point break point.
Yeah, so I guess 8th place into 4th place is still everyone. So yeah, still have a lot of chance here. It's just that I think Astria just kind of have a lot of kill points and they did get the 1st place. So yeah, that's really a big jump there on the scoreboard there.
Yeah. And I mean, a top heavy lobby is pretty good for the rest of the group, just because it's going to open the door for these other teams to get into that 4th place spot. It's still really anyone's game. Obviously, it was just only one game, but you know, if Team Astria can continue how they're playing, it's going to be a little tough for these other teams to, you know, try to make it and take that 1st place away from them.
And yep, next game will be starting soon with Celine being banned. So let's see if they're gonna change some comps. That what are going are they going to change only the Celine, or they're gonna change the comp overall?
Yeah, I think I mean, a good substitute. I mean, Celine is just such a great character, but maybe we'll see the Haze coming in instead. I think Haze and Celine, they don't really fill the exact same roles, but you know, having that backline mage, having that consistent damage, I think Haze might be what we see. If not, then yeah, we'll probably see, you know, entire team comp swap for these teams that are utilizing the Celine in that 1st game.
Ignite, I think, like yesterday, did only play that specific comp, so I really want to see what are they going to change on that Celine that they been using from the group stages.
Yeah, I think either Haze or maybe Justina. I mean, Justina is another character that we see a lot as the backline mage for a lot of these teams, and she does have a lot of agency, kind of like Celine, where she's able to provide a lot of poke before the team fight starts. So I think that's probably another substitute that we could possibly see. I'm not too sure there's really any other character that can fit Celine's role as well as those two. So
yeah, I think we're gonna go to the Selex anytime soon. Yep, we are going to the Selex.
Yep, it's gonna be a sunny day. We're gonna jump straight into it. Ignite still gonna be locking in that Lennox, so more than likely than not, it is just gonna be that Celine being substituted in for that team. I'm responsible. NXA gonna be hovering that demo. We did see Astria obviously playing that demo first, and looks like Team Non-Responsible are gonna be playing it as well with the Felix here. Probably gonna be rounded out by that Priya or that support from Maid Lily.
Okay, so that is the Justina here for always Incheon. And oh, you're right, Ignite is going to use the Justina for the substitute of the Celine.
Yeah, and it's going to be that Priya as well, going to be locked in for Non-Responsible to round out that double frontline team comp. I think we have seen this team comp before, which is why, you know, I was suspecting the Priya is going to be picked for them as well. And yeah, looks like Justina, I don't think we see any bans here. A lot of teams substitute the Justina. Big Game Hunter going to be substituting the Celine with the Yumin, which we have seen them play this team comp before as well, so not too surprised to see them bringing it back out here. And I don't think we got any bans going into the next game. a lot of duplicate picks we do see, and another Priya being picked as well from the side team. Always Insha looks like they're going to be taking team comp out of a lot of the other teams' books that we did end up seeing. The Priya double backline team with the Yusina and the Kadia. We'll have to see how they can play this team comp compared to those other teams that were playing it.
Yep. And again, I think there's still a lot of. I'm not sure about Big Game Hunter. Is that a front to back, or is I'm not sure about Yumin. Yumin is a mid-range, close-range character, so I don't think they.
Yeah, I'd say it's more for front to back, just because they have the Estelle and the Rio on that team. But Yumin's not really part like a standard front to back mage, but still do a lot of damage and help on his team, I think.
Definitely. So yeah. And yeah, Justina and Katya is still one of not the best DPS being quite popular in this series. So yeah, not to be a surprise here to see a lot of Justina being picked.
Yeah, 100%. I think Yusina has always been a staple pick ever since her release, and she got nerfed quite a bit since her release, but she's still just a really good, just consistent mage that is able to poke, have a lot of safety as well with her Asher Barrage, and she's just a really solid character that they then end up introducing to the game for these players, especially at the highest level as well, because Yusina is actually a really hard character to master.
What the
great sidestep coming out
holy.
from the Sylvia, but it's not going to be enough as looks like Blaster using the White Lily to force the William back into the team, but looks like the William is going to be able to get themselves on. Actually, no, on the bottom side it is going to be my god, 1 pixel there. Then going to be able to intercept them, but the William unfortunately just not having enough damage. About 1 HP left for that Kadia going to be able to live just barely.
Oh my god, this is barely hit that one that disconnected it by the sound. And Senna Pinka trying to help Min from the bottom of the map here, trying to support his team. Echo here gonna be popped. And there goes Dema, 11 going back in. Sylvia trying to at least get 1 kill, but no, not enough to get the kill. And I think this will be a break. Yes, indeed, there is a break for Astrea.
Yeah, great reaction there from the Priya to use Echoes of the Earth on that knock-up from the Dema and just completely canceled out on the CC, and then just locked the Dema down as well to make sure they can't escape. So great play coming out from the Priya to actually get that there. A jump up forward coming out from Ash is going to try getting the Kadia here. Oh no! The Rio actually ended up pressing their W and missing the just missing completely. If they just auto-attacked, actually would have been able to get the kill. So it is going to be Min able to actually trade a kill here. P5 going to look for this Priya. The ultimate is going to come down to get the knock up here, but the speed gate is going to be used to actually get themselves to safety here. And I think, Centipede is going to get actually caught by the shield bash coming out from the Estelle. TPs are going to be in, coming out from both teams here. Rio's going to be back up here, going to try getting a lot of damage back in. The ultimate is going to be there. The Theodore is going to be just randomly here, and here is going to be able to get hit by the shield bash from the Estelle. And a lot of quick kills going to be traded over to these teams here. Looks like Big Game Hunter going to be able to pick up 1, and the Theodore as well from the side of Team Cutline going to be able to grab 1 for themselves too.
They're going to get another 1 here. Swing down, and I think Chango might go down. Yeah. It goes 2, 4, 1. But I guess Cutline did get a lot of other kills there. Again,
yeah, Cutline.
Still 1 minute.
Yeah, they were able to pick up 2 kills, so it's not too bad here. You see the meteorite gonna be spawning in Fire Station as well, and it looks like Cutline's just gonna be teleporting on in to make sure they can probably try to contest for this. And Rain gonna get caught here, but oh no, the Spark ain't gonna go wide. The ultimate is gonna be used though to try to get this 11, and the jump pad is gonna be there. The damage is gonna be a little too much for this 11 to live through before getting on that jump pad, and they are going to be able to get that kill. And now we see Team Not Responsible versus side Team Ignite here, but Ignite just has a little too much sustained damage on this Araya and this Justina, and unfortunately it's going to be Not Responsible going to be the ones to go down.
7:30 right now. first for 3 actually day 2, so be careful. They don't want to get just dive in. Rio might go down here. Nice peel from the Estelle there. Get the kill on Rio and might get the kill on the Estelle too. So K5 needs to run away. It is Katya. Blitz, but I don't think they're quite.
Sniper skills.
1, 2.
Oh,
Almost.
close there. Or Team Big Game Hunter living on a thread as human. That's gonna be able to get out of that sniper skill range. Human goes down there. That would have been Team Big Game Hunter gonna get wiped so early on into the game, but yeah, human just barely escaping there.
It was a nice build there from Asta. I thought they can survive the Justina DPS there, but unfortunately, yeah, they just have not enough. And you can see here, not going to get the kill on range in the hospital.
Yeah, looks like Team Astria is completely split away, just trying to get as much farm as possible, which I think is, you know, another strategy that we definitely see a lot of teams kind of utilize every now and then. So Astria is going to be completely split farming, going to try getting as many credits so they could get their next couple of buy-ins a little earlier than the rest of the lobby.
And Unresponsible have their credits up here for the Priya and Debbie Merlin, but they need to find a free kiosk. The hospital was quite occupied, so I don't think they can get it. So they're gonna still find a free one, or they're just gonna go to the rift. I mean, it's 30 seconds before day 2-9.
You see Team Ignite looking for that Team Unresponsible, but Team Unresponsible is not grouped there, so definitely not going to look for the fight themselves. Lumi is going to be secured fully by the side of Team Circus here, so a lot of credits going into their hands. Good tempo swing as they are going to be able to play for the next objective as well down there, I think, in Warehouse. Looks like it's completely uncontested as, yeah, all these teams just going to slowly start to make their ways over to the first objective here. We'll probably see some fighting anytime soon as these teams are going to be wanting to play for these rifts or these alphas.
Nice play there. Get the kill on Priya, and I think it's completely different team. A nice hook there for the Landlock, and there's a
play as well. Oh my
gosh. They actually get into the rift, yeah, canceling on that Theodore to get into the portal.
Yeah, just great CC coming out from the side of Team Ignite to lock down at least one member of Team Cutline from getting into the rift, and now it's going to be a straight 2v3 from the side of Team Big Game Hunter here. Can the members of Team Cutline do it? I don't think so. This Rio can just play just so safe, so far away, and I think Team Cutline, yeah, I don't think there's really much they can do in this situation. You have the lead island trying to blink on forward. Oh, unfortunately, just gonna go wide on that. Oh no, on the striking tiger. I think if the lead island hit that ultimate, maybe it was possible for that 2v3. It's a great play coming out from Kimshai to jump on forward to try to one-shot the Rio, but the Rio just able to just live barely at the very end there because it actually didn't end up getting locked down.
He's in the hotel now. Became Hunter going to fight with Unresponsible. There goes their Dema. And then the team it is from Ascendus actually. Even tried to get this kill on NXA but failed to get that one. And now the team is Ascendus will be in the beach. Only the two of them. There must one, and also here Serio in the corner. It's quite spread out for non-responsible right now.
Yeah, looks like the Priya and the Felix went two separate ways, but yeah, Felix kind of stuck there as all the members, I think, of the side of Team Big Game Hunter are just here in the zone, but it looks like they actually just ended up walking away, so gives Serio the opportunity to get themselves on their teleport to their team, or going to be able to VLS to their team. But the problem is, yeah, Team Non-Responsible not really going to be able to get anything on this next cycle here for the objectives.
They're getting into the human. Same goes with Blair, trying to get the kill on human. Look at the damage. Really still at full HP. Asla might go down here. Nice pull from Thursday. Going to get close into the. Yeah, and that's it. Will be a wipe. That is some Blair right there. A lot of dashes.
Yeah,
there.
GP Ascendus GSXG just going absolutely crazy on this Blair. Able to just ult on forward. Able to get so much damage, so many resets, and then just have access to the back line. It was great peel back coming up from Big Game Hunter, but you know, you ended up using the human ult a little too early. You had to use the Rio short bow ult to try to push the player back away, but just wasn't really enough. As yeah, this player is really sticky, especially with that Johan having that extra movement speed.
Useful is something else there. I mean, the Johan quite looking really well compared to their Lenny from last game. So I think they're just gonna keep putting this one. I mean, they still have a lot ways. It's still day 3, so let's see about their late games. And they still gonna use it on. And yeah, this I'm quite confident for the competition. While the team is doing this.
Yeah, I do think Johan's definitely a lot better for their team just because they do have that movement speed that they can give to, you know, their 2 dive characters like the Blair and the Cannoneer. So this is working out pretty well for them. We do see the Omega going to be spawning into school, so we'll have to see if any teams do want to contest here. As our 2 front-to-back teams, or our front-to-back and then our triple backline team are just going to meet up here in police station. It looks like I don't think Team Ignite wants to fight the side of Team Always in Chun. You can see the items of Team Always in Chun having full gold already onto Yusina and Akadia here. The Great Con coming out from the 11 here. No follow-up though to layer that CC, but a lot of damage is going to be hit onto NXA here. There's a Twins Rush. It's going to be used onto the demo. Demo really getting checked out to about half HP. There's the Echoes of the Earth. Is going to be used as well in return here. Sylvia is going to get some damage on the spike here, but now the demo is a little too far forward here, as the rest of the team of the side team Ashford are not really there to follow up, as they are just going to go down to the side team not responsible. They're going to be able to pick up a kill and grab this Omega for free.
Yeah, I think the demo is just way ahead of herself there. I mean, 11 already tried to tank, but not enough damage yet to deal enough damage to get the kill, and Demo trying to push it too hard, and then yeah, they lose that fight immediately for Astrea.
Yeah, I think it's probably just a little of a bad matchup for the side from Astra, just because you know it's pretty hard to fight the double bruiser team and a Priya. They're gonna have a lot of sustain. If you're a team like Team Astria, if you're not one-shotting, if you're not comboing together to one-shots, you know, a team like or a player like any of the members on team non-responsible, it's gonna be really hard for them to kind of get through that HP bar. So,
oh, nice hook there.
Wow, a huge hook coming out from this Lennox here, and they're gonna try pushing on forward here with Soulsteel is gonna be used by the side of Team Ignite. Great play to try to get this demo back into them here. Is the hook gonna be back up here? No, as it's a nice White Lily to get all 3 members of the side of team non-responsible to safety.
Yep, Ignite Lennox right now is really on point. For most of the hook are really good, and then yeah, get some pickups, but yeah, failed to do the damage is not there. And you're gonna see here another fight for non-responsible against Astra right now. So Silva is really low. We might get
Felix is going crazy here. Serio with a beautiful play on this Felix, is able to follow the Sylvia. Just make sure they're just stuck on top of them, auto-attacking them down, able to finish the job. They're blinking with the Sylvia's blink, and yeah, just gonna be an easy 2 kills for the side of team non-responsible. Ashby, unfortunately, Rain kinda caught here. Have to be a little careful. I don't know if they can get themselves away. They do have that White Lily to actually get themselves to safety here, but Rain is going to be the last member alive on this 11, and it's going to be another -400 for the side of Team Astria.
Yep, and did we see Big Game Hunter being eliminated? Did they already eliminate somehow?
Oh, yeah, Big Game Hunter just going to be out in 8th place, unfortunately. Yeah, and then their first game wasn't the greatest, right? You could see they only had 6.5 points, so definitely not the start that they're kind of looking for here. There's
nice Lily.
There's a huge 3-man ultimate coming out, but it's not going to be enough. There is that Lennox from Ignite just going to be able to peel all the members back. Looks like they're just going to full send it though. They are playing that Blair. Great play coming out from this Lennox, and a great ultimate again to actually get the fear down. There's going to be 1-for-1 going to be traded. The Johan and the Aya gonna go down, but oh no, it's gonna be a third party, and yeah, it's gonna be unfortunately Ignite gonna just get completely wiped off the map here, and Team Circus is gonna be able to reap all the rewards for that third party. Fortunately, Team GB Ascenders gonna lose out on 2.
Yep. And I don't think they have enough credits also, so that is quite unfortunate. Agnes probably revive their
Yeah,
cannons.
they can res one, and they're gonna need about 50 more credits, which they can definitely get before the next cycle. But yeah, they're gonna get sent pretty far behind in this game.
And at the same time, as you can see, Astrea 11 just trying her best just to get back into the game, but the Rift right now is being guarded heavily by, still remember here, Cutline and obviously Inchan, and they might be also have a fight here. But it is a... Oh! Oh my god, that's... Nice. Astrea with the play, but...
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fight though, because Team GB Senders are also in this rift here. But is that Blair having that blood weapon already? It's gonna be really hard for them to kill. They just have to focus on this Blair, and then maybe they could turn it around here. But great heal back coming out from the side of Team Ascenders. Gonna be able to dodge out on that 11 jump in here. Looks like the drone is gonna be activated. Blair is just gonna jump straight on in with the members of the side of the Kenneth here, and the Phantom Wavering's gonna be able to keep all three members alive. Just a little too healthy here. The healing just a little too much for Team Asher to really go through. They are going to be able to grab one, but it's not going to be enough. The 11's going to be last member alive, and this Kenneth and Blair going to deal a little too much damage for this 11 to deal with, and they are going to go down, unfortunately, in I think 6th place. I think it was Team Ignite wiping as well. It looks like somewhere here. Looks like it was in Forest, maybe getting caught by two different teams, Team Non-Responsible and Team Circus here. So unfortunately, they're going to be down in 7th place.
I think Ignite did get eliminated when I think it was a fight between Cutline, no sorry, Ascenders and Ignite, and then Circus third party it.
Oh right. That was a little earlier. Yeah. Yeah, Astria, yeah, not gonna be able to get the win there. I think GB Sender's just a little too strong. You know, you do have that Blair already sitting on that blood weapon, so not really much they could do there.
I mean, yeah, that is quite unfortunate. But 11 did manage to have that Rift revive quite well. I mean, they try to juke it and find a great timing. But unfortunately, they have to fight an Ascender again, GB Ascender, which is not the team that you want to face on the Rift.
Yeah, GSXG now sitting on 2 blood samples as well. This Blair is gonna go absolutely crazy if they can, get these resets off. We'll have to see how that player can kind of show us, the power of that Blair. You do see Team Cutline just gonna use that VLS system to get themselves to safety, get themselves away from any real danger there going into Forest, as Team GP Center is gonna be able to secure the factory zone for themselves, as you're gonna have a couple teams just still in deep temporary zone here, and I think we're gonna see Team Circus maybe gonna try to press their lead with that with this wick buff to maybe kind of deny these other teams from entering the zone.
So far, there are 2 teams here in the forest, so still poking out. I mean, Forest is the safe zone right now, so they can took all their time, but they might getting pushed by Circus. But at the same time, here they're gonna use that ult. Still, Cutline still trying to find some way to get in. There is a Priya, so it is quite difficult for Cutline to get in to a Priya, especially with another backline like Katya and Justina.
Yeah, Lidal in and Alex, just it's gonna be a little hard for them to play into this triple backline team, especially with that Priya gonna be able to completely dissuade their dive. But we have a lot of teams slowly crawling into Forest here, and it's gonna give the go ahead for Team Always Inchan to just use the VLS system, get themselves on out of here, get themselves in a better position, and make the test for the zone that's gonna be less congested.
And they do manage to go to factory here, and we're gonna see a fight in the forest right now. It is Circus versus Non-Responsible. No casualty yet. William still have that stacks. Oh no, never mind. There's no stacks yet, and I think also still available. But it's a weak line team, so I don't think I don't think Non-Responsible wants to commit to this fight. They do have the weak line buff here for Circus, so it's quite difficult to fight. They are losing the buff right now, just now. And if they know they might fight, they might took this one.
They don't have the buff anymore, but Team Circus is still a lot more stronger than them. Ekyan is going to dive on in here. Can they have the right targeting kill any members of the side of Team non-responsible there. Great Sylvia combo is going to be able to chunk Priya down to half HP. William doesn't really have any stacks yet, but the Ekion is just able to live for so long. Great find from the Felix, actually going to be able to jump on to the Sylvia. You're able to chunk him down to 1 HP. There's the ultimate as well from the Twins Rush, but the damage from Team Circus is a little too much here. NXA is going to be able to trade one, and the demo's going to be forced to get themselves on out. But the Sylvia, it's a Sylvia. You can't run away from that, and they're going to go down. Great play coming out, and a great team fight from Team Circus to win out on that Forest temporary zone now. As I think they're going to be able to maybe secure the zone for themselves here, as we have another fight here between two teams. Team Always Incheon and Team Cutline, but Team Always Incheon are just able to get away scot-free, and the third party is going to be here coming out from the side of Team GB Senders. The ultimate from the Blair is going to be forced in. The Blair is going to just jump on in and get a lot of damage. The resets here are coming through as well. The damage is so much from this Blair. All these two blood samples, great Sparknade to stop the chase here, and I think Team Cutline are actually all out, but the problem is the members of Team Always Incheon are right above them here, and Tier is in a tough spot. They do have that White Lily, but look at the time. They have to get back into the zone here, or they're gonna explode. So they have to use the White Lily to get themselves back in, and Team GB Ascenders are just waiting, and they know exactly what this Theodore is gonna be up to.
And we're gonna see now. It can Ascenders actually fight Always Incheon. It is quite difficult. 3 backline, can they do it? The safety drone has been used. Still getting poke, and he's come a third party, but it's only 2 member of Cutline. Ascenders know there's only 2 member, but
The problem is Blair already used her ultimate, so they have no access to try to get to the back. But a huge engage coming out from the Kenneth is going to be able to get the 2-man knock up there, and they're just going to try full setting it there. There's a third party as well from Team Cutline, and Team Cutline actually might be the one to come out on top here. Wait a second, the Blair is actually getting so many resets here. Look at the damage coming out from this Blair. He's able to get it. The timer though, 1 second, the ultimate comes back up. He doesn't actually end up getting it, and the Blair gets some timer back with that kill. But the problem is the res is coming through. Timers are ticking. Who's going to have the most here? Blair should have the most now, as all these teams are going to just slowly start to tick down Blair.
No!
So we can get one. The timers are going to go to the side of Team Always Incheon. That's so unfortunate. They weren't able to get the timer kills on the side of Team Cutline. Both kills, I think, went over to the side of Team Always Incheon, and that just gave them a little more timer than that Blair needed.
Yeah, honestly, Cutline, even with without their Theodore, they actually quite played well in that, I guess, 3-team situation on the temporary last zone, which is really nice to play. And they actually get they did get only on the 4th place, but yeah, they did get at least, I think they get some kills, maybe. I kind of forgot.
Yeah, I mean, GB Ascenders, I think they definitely did well. GSXG is going absolutely crazy on this player,
definitely.
He's just going in 1v3, 1v2, just completely carrying. But unfortunately, yeah, I just wasn't able to secure any of those final kills, so I didn't have enough timer to really work with.
This now, Always Incheon for the Circus right now. 3 backline team and a dive. Oh, that's a nice dive there for the Ekion, but I don't think that should be enough, and it is inside of the church, so kind of difficult to get in. But Chronosphere is outside of the church, so they should be having the better position, I want to say.
Yeah.
They kind of give it up.
Yeah, you can't really fight them when the Ekion is in exuviation. You have to wait for the Ekion to come back up here. But yeah, the Ekion is just supposed to go in there, soak up as much damage as possible, and try to maybe disrupt the backline here. Good poke there on the William. You see they're going to be able to chunk them down to about half HP. There comes Engage coming out from this. Ekion is getting themselves on in, is able to get a lot of damage. Exoderk is going to be used to stop on that Sylvia Engage. There is the signature fireball coming out from this William, as they do end up trading 1-for-1, and the HP bars, I think, are in favor of the side of Team Circus here. But the William is going to be down on their fireballs here. Does have it back up. Is going to be able to get a lot of damage back in, and it looks like the side of Team Circus are going to reset here. It is going to go back down to a
oh my god, this Justina damage. What
is Stealer coming out? That? Yeah, from Always Incheon. Able to recognize that the side of Team Circus was going to go for the reset, and is going to be Team Always Incheon going to be able to get the win here. Great crossbow skill. They push the Ekion into the wall, and this Ekion's so tanky.
Yes.
Taking so long for them to finish the job, but it is going to be Team Always Incheon coming out on top with 25 points. A great game for them. as I think that should secure their spot into the next knockout stage as well.
Blaster with the Justina there. Actually 1v1ing Sylvia there in the backline there. Quite some crazy move there. Burst out that Sylvia, forcing a 2 versus 2 there. But end up bursting the William at the same time.
Yeah, just great team fight coming out from Team Always Incheon, able to peel back and kite well. And it was off the back of Blaster there, because at the very start of the team fight, Blaster was able to chunk the William down to about half HP, ended up proccing the Ghost Light to make sure that the William didn't really have easy access to even start in that team fight. And it just gave the Team Always Incheon just easy opportunity to just slowly chip away at this Ekion, and then punish on the mispositioning from the side of Team Circus.
Yep. But also Ekion actually, I think Ekion and William did manage to burst Katya. It was a fair trade honestly, but yeah, after that Justina just burst out William, and then that's 1v2, which is quite difficult for Ekion to do it. But at the same time, Ekion is super tanky at that time. Like, it's super hard to get the kill.
Yeah. It took them quite a while for them to finish the job, but they did end up getting it at the very end there. So, yeah, very nicely played by the side Team Always Incheon. As they're finally starting to see some life here in the first knockout stage.
So just gonna wait for now. So yeah, we are gonna wait for the new leaderboard, the update leaderboard. And there's a lot of point there for Always Incheon, so I should be in the have a potential to be in the first place, I want to say. But yeah, let's see later after they show it up. And then yep, it's already round 2. So after we show the leaderboard, we gonna take some 2-minute break. Sorry, 5-minute breaks. So yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see where these teams do end up standing here, as there is going to be quite the change, I would say, for this leaderboard, as the teams, that did end up doing well in the first game didn't really do well in the second game, and the opposite is true, where the teams that didn't do well in the first game, that were on the bottom half, did a lot better here. So we'll have to see where these teams do end up standing now, as the scoreboard should be up here very, very shortly for you guys, so we can take a look at what is going to happen in the next upcoming game. As look at how close it is now. First place, Always Incheon still they are going to be able to take the lead with 33.5 points. Asher in second with 29, Non-Responsible in third with 25, GB Ascenders in fourth with 23.5, Ignite Circus 21.19, Cutline and Big Game Hunter 12.5 and 10.5. So still a really, really close lobby. Still anyone's game to make it into that top 4 spot.
Yep. And I think Big Game Hunter, even with that, I think they have 10 points, so I think they still have a chance to at least get the 4th place. But yeah, if the next game they are in the 8th place once again, that will be a doom for them.
Yeah, 100%. We'll have to see how they can maybe turn it around. But with that, I think we are going to go to our break. So yeah, make sure you guys don't go anywhere. We are going to come back here for games 3 and 4. As it is the even number of games, so we will have to go into that intermission.
Yep. So see you guys in 5 minutes. Bye bye.
Take care.
9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나 레스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소양이지. 에이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 아, 좋아요. 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
스파클 경남 당했다. 당연하지.
We are back with another Master Series Season 10 Phase 2 Knockout Stage 1 and 2, and right now we are going to watch the Stage 3, Round 3 and 4. Back with me, Guestbox and Superior.
Yo, we are back for games 3 and 4 for knockout stage number 1 here. We're gonna have to see which teams are gonna be able to crawl their way back up into the top 4 and which teams unfortunately will get eliminated in the first knockout stage here. We do got the next knockout stage gonna be coming up as well as soon as we're done with the first knockout stage here. So make sure you guys come out and watch, because we do have some quite interesting teams, down here in these lower knockout stages that you'll be able to see and maybe learn from here. So yeah, we are just going to be able to jump straight into the third game here. That Celine is going to be back on the table, so we have to see if these teams do actually end up swapping to it, or maybe we'll just see some new team comps entirely, some substitutions as well, maybe going to be coming in for some of these teams too.
Yep. So, and also Celine is already free from the ban, so we might see a Celine, but we actually get an Alonso and Adela. So yeah, we haven't seen any Celine yet, but I think non-responsible might want to pick that.
I think someone didn't pick the character, so looks like we're gonna have to wait until they come back in. This did happen. I think I think it happened yesterday as well, right? There was
Yes.
one team, and I think it also happened on Friday
Yes.
too. Although I wasn't there for that, but yeah,
Yeah.
that is a little questionable. I don't know if we're gonna see a minus for one of these teams for end up dodging there, but yeah, as soon as we figure it out, we're gonna be able to jump back straight into it for you guys and see exactly what the damage was for one of these teams if they are gonna have to eat that minus. I think it's like 3 or 5
5.
for
I think it's gonna be 5.
for dodging. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. 5.
as a minus 5 is really bad, especially in a 4-game series. That could make or break your qualify or your placement to qualify in. I think it was a team on the right side that didn't end up picking their character. Let me actually
Yeah.
take a quick look here. I think it was team.
I don't know which team, but I'm pretty sure that it's like in the right. I think in the left side, right side. I think in
It was
that
the right side in the second column, but I didn't take a good look exactly which team it was. I think might have been Team non-responsible. I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah. So, it's either that or just the lobby.
Yeah, maybe someone crashed or something.
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
lobby.
yeah.
Maybe the lobby settings weren't right, so they're trying to fix it. But well, we'll let you guys know when we get into it. Yeah, it was team. I think it was Team Ignite. Ignite, I think, was the team that didn't actually end up picking their character.
They are searching for the Celine, like they are typing Celine and it came out. So where's my Celine? And then I forgot. No. And they think you guys hard. Are you good?
Yeah, let's go.
Ah, they were good. Yeah, okay. And I think the picture will be the same for the first
I think
team.
should be the same here, but I wonder if we'll see that minus or not. What was Circus's points originally? Let me take a look.
I forgot. I don't remember the points exactly.
Here, so Circus was at 19 points. We'll have to see if they're still going to be at 19 or if they're gonna go down a little bit here. But yeah, everyone's gonna be picking. Looks like Big Game Hunter is gonna actually be swapping into the Alonzo pick. So the Alonzo Adela is gonna be locked in for them. Ignite probably gonna be swapping on back to that Celine, Aya, and Lennox type of team comp there. And everyone else also playing the same thing. NXA gonna be swapping back to that Celine as well.
Yes.
But since Big Game Hunter is going to be off that Celine, the Celine ban isn't actually going to come through here. So I think we're going to go into game number 4 with no bans. There's 2 Claudias, 2 Celines, 2 Sylvias, but yeah, I don't think I see a pick being picked 3 times here. So everyone's going to be able to pick with what they're comfortable with in the final game.
I really like always Inchan is gonna keep using that triple bat line. I think they are super comfortable with it, and then yeah. I'm pretty sure they just they don't want to risk it because it is the knockout stage. It's already knockout stage. So unlike qualifier, I think qualifier, if you can still kind of try some new comps, I want to say, like even if you failed, you still have the chance on playing on knockout stage. Though you still need to play a lot of games, but it's something you can at least experiment with. But in knockout stage, I don't think you want to experiment a lot. So you're gonna pick just that most comfortable picks.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely more comfortable, I would say, on the Tazia team, but it just hasn't really been working out for them this season.
Yeah.
I think the Tazia is one of those picks that a lot of teams have probably definitely know how to play around now, just because they've seen it so much. So yeah, we'll have to see if this triple backline team is gonna be their ticket to, maybe all the way to the finals. But obviously, Always Incheon isn't as comfortable with this team comp, I would say, as compared to the other teams that do end up practicing this team comp quite a bit. But yeah, we're going to be able to jump straight into the game here. Everyone's just going to be slowly starting to teleport around, and Circus, looks like they didn't get hit with that minus, so looks like it was just maybe like a technical difficulty error, maybe a crash ended up happening. So looks like they're not going to get penalized for that.
I'm pretty sure if the spectator or the organizer that will have the computer crash or maybe disconnected, I think the room will be reset. So yeah, we might maybe just on the organizer side. That's why there's no minus in this one. It's early fight in the dog. Yes, I mean for this season we see a lot of early fights in the dog, like quite a popular place. And you know, Katya, I mean Min getting chased there, and we're gonna go to the warehouse. There goes William, and SSLL might go down. No. Oh wait. And that is a break, super early break, not even 1 minute marks yet, or the breaks, and going to be 100% OS Incheon right now. They get the kill on the Katya here. Men trying to turn this around. Adla is really low, and coffee are gonna be used, but Ghost I think is tanky enough to get out. That's what I want to say. W2 at least make sure Alonso get that damage negation. It's a sniper skill, and we got 11 with third party from Astrea. Min, nice spacing for Min, trying to at least turn this around. They did get their Priya down, so they're gonna turn around. And it's a third party again from Big Hunter and non-responsible. This Priya scatter here, and 11. I mean, Rain getting caught by Isaac here.
The Isaac is there as well to intercept the 11 on the top side there. Looks like the non-responsible now going to be in a tough position here, but the damage coming out from this Celine and this Barber is going to be enough to get the backliners. No, but the Barber turret is going to be there, but the ultimate going to come down to keep the Alonso alive, just barely getting that healing from the passive, and just the ultimate as well. Just a little unfortunate for the Barber, not actually going to be able to pick up any of those kills. I think, yeah, if the Alonso ultimate didn't come up, maybe the Barber actually could have turned it around in that 1v3 there. Sylvia is going to jump on in, but the respawn is going to be there for this Kadia, and the blitz is going to be used. Sniper skill, no sniper skill, but the Cena is going to be on the bottom side to intercept. Sylvia's escape, he's able to pick up that kill as well.
And it's still long for day 1, so there's going to be a lot of Celtic fight here. Yep, no, Dion is. Oh, the play is kinda mistake there. I don't think they the blank contest did hit. William did go down though. But Sun Bin will get away with the cost of Dramatic goes down.
Yeah, William tried to jump on in, but wasn't really able to find anything there. Looks like Ferze gonna jump onto the Celine. The Celine gonna blink away, but great follow-up coming out from this Kenneth, and there's a Flame Crusher gonna be able to try to lock down this Isaac here. Great navigation around in this team fight, but the protocol is going to be there. Going to be able to hit onto 2. The healing coming out from this Johan going to be a little too much though, as Ferze is going to have free reign on this Isaac. They are going to go down, and the Blair on the other side as well to be able to get that kill. Now it's going to come down to our final 2 members, and the break is going to be there, as Team GB Center is going to be able to pick up a nice clean 3 kills from non-responsible.
The break for, and they still have like 10 seconds left to decide where they want to go, and in the temple it is quite crowded. There's 3 teams here in temple. I don't think you want to be in this position, especially though in the corner just like Circus right now, but Circus will force this fight. Gonna get the kill on the Aya.
Nice.
Use the ult to get close into the Acheon right now. No, sorry, I mean into the Lanox. Anger.
Was that, I think that might have been a day 2 dead, but it looks like the Sleet was able to get themselves on out anyways. Anger gonna try running away here. There is the wind drone, and the auto attacks with this William are just gonna be enough to take them down, and Ignite gonna be stuck in a really awkward position now as they're getting to lose out on the objective. But ooh, looks like they got a meteorite from the Wolves on the top side there in Pond, so actually not too bad of a pickup for them. Let's actually get 1 objective for themselves back.
Yep, and they do lose their 3, but they did manage to get a kill. So third day, I'm gonna see here and Pawn another fight for Circus right now.
Wow.
Al Sylvia almost get
the Priya! The Priya ultimate is just gonna deny the William from walking up and doing any more damage. There's a huge play coming out from Circus there. It was a double Sylvia knock up into the double stun from the Williams ball coming back. But unfortunately, yeah, the Priya ultimate there being there, they got extra here being being used to deny the William from getting any more damage. It's so unfortunate for the side team Circus.
Rain a bit too far from the team, and yeah, they're gonna get caught there. Nice play, and yeah, Rain will be goes down. So Astra will need to back a little bit. They need to find a way to get back in, and oh, they found Dylan though. Dylan is still solo. Dweller. Didn't know that the team for Cutline is near them. And here come the town. Gonna use the twin rush just to escape. I don't think they want to chase on this one, and yeah, Cotline just gonna won't stop the chase.
Yeah, can't really chase into a Sylvia and a Dema. And they're just gonna get themselves on out of there. We do see Circus is gonna grab some farm here as the next objectives are gonna be spawning in very shortly.
Now Rain gets
So
caught
Rain
again.
is gonna get caught by the members of the side of the non-responsible. Non-responsible gonna be able to pick up a nice kill. Looks like Astro is just
Game
gonna
Hunter.
be split farming here, and I don't know about split farming this close to the objective spawn, because yeah, now Team Astro are not gonna be able to grab anything. Sylvia can be the last member alive, and oh my god, look at the credit counts. I mean, Astra is gonna be able to get their buy-ins, but yeah, they're definitely delayed quite a bit here.
Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Big Game Hunter might be in trouble. You can use that checkmate just to get the info. Nice queen. Try to turn this around. Rapper skill. Ooh,
nice.
Nice one there from Blaster. Managed to get the kill. And almost get that wipe on Big Game Hunter, but Katya did manage to revive, so that should be fine. And we're gonna go to the rift right now. It is Circus versus Sanders. And GS gives again trying to find an opportunity to get into the William. Dashing, yep, there is the dash. Going back into the actually gets getting burst out. Bin trying to at least get something, but this Blair just deals so much damage and so tanky, and there goes the fight in the rift. Sander will win the rift once again.
Yeah, off the back of Fergie there, a huge find, getting the engage onto the Sylvia, and then following the Sylvia's dash away, and then hitting the Flame Crush onto the William at the very end to lock them up. And it's just easy pickings for the Blair to just get on in. As soon as the members of the side Team Circus are disrupted and just kind of locked in place. Just great team play coming out from the side Team GB Ascendants, and they're gonna actually jump straight into Hotel where Team Circus they just fought ended up actually respawning, and they're gonna full send it here onto this William. But William is gonna be able to get themselves on out, but no, they're gonna go down actually with that Soul Stealer. I think just recognizing that I should probably die here before the zone swaps, or the day swaps, because if the day swaps and I get stalled out. It could be potentially a -200, so good recognition for the Willem to just walk back in. No real escape there, I think, to get away from the side of the Team GB Ascenders.
I mean, it is those two characters, Blair and Kenneth, plus the Johan, I think is have a really good potential on facing people. So yeah, that's a good call there from the William.
Ooh, we do have Team non-responsible sitting in the bush here, and maybe they can catch Key5. No, great reaction from Key5 to actually get themselves away. And a lot of damage being exchanged here on the top side. Great ultimate from the Alonso to actually get them all back into the fight, but
go down, no?
Ash walking a little too far forward, but looks like it's not going to matter as they are going to be able to get the kill. Isaac going to go down. And it's going to go down here.
Nice blink up at the Queen!
Away, no! Yeah, the Queen from Key5. Too good on the Adela, is going to be able to lock them up, and yeah, now it's going to be the Barbara going to be the last member alive. This early on into the game, losing out on 400 credits is going to be a little tough for them to get back into it.
Yep. Responsible here. Okay, are they gonna try something? No, they won't. I think don't be bad anything. Gonna jump away.
Yeah, Ignite. Looks like they're in a pretty good spot. You can see the Aya sitting on 4 items already. This is a little interesting angle coming out from the Dema, and it looks like Team GB Sender is going to set their sights onto the second Baekyan. Very slippery character. Just going to be able to use their form to get themselves on out of there with those dashes. Beside Team Circus here, they're falling farther and farther behind because they're not able to contest for these objectives. You can see their items compared to the rest of the lobby here. It's not really looking too good. Not responsible. I think made Lily probably wanting to look for a rift to get the team back into this game, but it is a little greedy here. If you're looking for a rift, you can run into another team maybe guarding the rift or taking the rift themselves, and you could wipe your team off the map. So yeah, maybe gonna opt for that res there in Research Center.
Let's see. For now, it is already day 3 being up. So are they going to get the rift? No, still haven't seen that one yet. We're now going to fight an Omega here, and I guess Big Hunter will just gonna let that Omega slide and trying to get the kill on Ignite here. Nice hook. Oh, don't know. This is nice because it is into an Alonso. Nice play though. Canceling the E. And Lennox might go down here. Yep, there goes Anger. And I guess low health trying to get that at least one trade, but I don't think that is possible. Nice Queen.
Oh, nice. Big Game
Always got a third party though.
No. Third party is here at the worst time for the side of Team Astria. But wait a second, Astria is actually going to be able to get themselves.
They actually get out.
Yeah, they're going to have to be forced to disengage because the demo just wasn't there for the engage on that third party. Yeah. So Big Game Hunter just coming out huge in that team fight and coming out very, very strong. T5 just providing so much value on this Adela, able to zone away the members, the backliners of Team Ignite there, and drove down the fight though. The great pull coming out from the Isaac, and Isaac's just trying to focus down as William, but the William is able to actually peel back and deal a lot of damage back in. There is the Ekion still alive, able to jump on in, but all members are still alive for both teams here, just living just barely on a thread here. There is the Silly just jumping back in and just able to get the kill onto the Sylvia by themselves and push the William back in as well. Very, very huge play coming out from the Celine of the side of Team Non-Responsible.
And we're gonna go to Temple right now. It is a fight between Big Game Hunter and Ignite. There goes the Landnox. Ash is really low. I don't think you wanna force the chase here. 1, 2. Ooh. Let's have the blitz.
The last one. Ooh. Shouldn't kill there.
Yep. Shouldn't.
Little close for Low Hill, but just gonna be able to barely live. And yeah, that's the difference between the Alonso and the Lennox here is the Lennox has a lot more tools, for peeling, but Alonso's just a lot more tanky.
Yes.
So when you're playing that front to back and you're just trying to break DPS race, the Alonso will always just outlive the Lennox because you have so much more healing, so much more shields, and you have that damage reduction as well. There's the element coming out from King Chai is actually going to be blocked by the 11 here, and the damage is they're going to try to focus down this 11, but it's not going to be enough. The Dito is going to be able to hit that Spark Nade on the Sylvia, and the Sylvia going to be forced to use their bike to get themselves away, and they just barely get out. And all members of the side of Team Astria are going to be able to keep themselves alive.
Yeah. There's any casualty? I don't think any casualty in the fight there. When they're going to use the orders and to reset. Yeah. And they did get the middle there. Ooh. Oh, nice! Really nice hook there on the Landnox here. Akion really low on HP. Still have that bar on the weapon, so it should be fine though. They will use all the resources there to escape from Big Game Hunter. Sorry, I mean Ignite. And Circus will just going to run away.
Wow,
actually
no casualties. It's been so long. You'd have no deaths here. Everyone is living barely on a thread. Yep. There's still 8 teams alive. These teams have to be a little more careful now because there's quite the amount of teams for the amount of zones left here. P5 trying to look for an angle in, isn't going to be able to land the queen here. Going to be forced to use that checkmate as well, and is just going to get taken down. Very definitely not the play that you're looking for that Adela. They're just not going to be able to connect any of their skills. Unfortunately, Big Game Hunter is going to pay the price for that. It'll be a -400 for the side of Team Big Game Hunter there. Pretty ambitious play. If that ended up connecting, would have been huge, but just not gonna be able to land it this time around.
Yep. Same time we're gonna see Ignite here. Ooh. Okay, we're actually up. Rona take going to be very aggressive with Ellie in here. There is Changho is a bit separated with the team. It is an Alex, so it's pretty hard to chase, but it's Sylvia who chase you. I don't think you can escape. Speedgate.
Alex
he was
really slippery.
Yep.
Blink away, and yet Alex is going to be able to live here. And there's still no teams out for the count just yet. Wickline is going to be completely uncontested for the side of Team Always and should be able to grab it for free in Forest.
And also we have a rift.
Okay, 2 teams are in the rift, so 1 team will die for sure here. DB Ascenders versus the side of Team Big Game Hunter here. A lot of damage is going to be exchanged, but the Blair is going to be able to get to the backline. They are able to actually kill the Blair though, so now it's going to be a 2v2, but this Kenneth is so healthy. They have to look for an angle in. I don't think they have enough damage to really kill this Kenneth here. Kenneth's going to be able to grab the Alonso, and it's going to be a 1v2 now. I don't think T5 can really do it here. This Kenneth, look at their items sitting on 4 golds and that blood sample. With that Opera Master, they are just going to go down. So GB Ascenders
able to get that win in the Rift, and unfortunately Big Game Hunter going to be out for the count in 8th place.
No.
And you can see their placement already on the leaderboard. They're really sitting in that 8th place. It's not a good look. 9 points is not too bad, but definitely not the game that they need here to crawl their way into that top 4 spot.
Yep, and especially, I mean, they do survive long enough. I mean, it's still day 4. It's already day 4, but you know, eventually you need to find some team that's going to be eliminated. So yeah, as an example, Big Game 100 and Ignite might go down next. It's already almost day 5. Yeah,
Night 4, 8th place is some crazy work. You know, it is a little unfortunate, but no team has been wiped yet, so they only got 9 points. Their 9 kill score. Kind of have to think, you know, maybe if they rat it out, played a little more safe, they would have got a lot more. And oh my god, the teleports on in, coming out from the side of Team GB. Senders having easy access to the backline, but the Kenneth, or yeah, the Johan just gonna go down instantly in the fight. They're gonna try to turn their sights onto the Theodore. They are gonna be able to grab it. And looks like the side Team GB Senders are just gonna be able to turn it around here, having access to that backline when teleporting on in. But the third party is going to be here. It's not like it's going to matter. Looks like they are going to be able to grab cut line though, as fortunately they're going to get wiped out in that 7th place for themselves.
Yeah, also cut line with only 3.5 points and in the 7th place right now. I think they will be going to have a rough position for the 4th game.
Yeah, both cut line and I think Big Game Hunter are gonna have to have a pop-off game for the last one here. Maybe like a 20-point win if they even want to have a chance to qualify. We'll have to see how maybe they could turn their fates around if they even can for the last game.
I mean, Ascenders is right now they are in 30.5 points.
Oh my god,
This is going to be hard to chase.
Lunatic just barely walking into that Kadi's vision as the Kadi is walking down, and looks like Team Circus are actually all out. They're going to be able to regroup with each other, but the items are just so bad, which is why they're just trying to avoid these team fights. You could see Team Always Inchin just having so much bloodlust to try to kill this team that really has nothing to their name.
Ooh! That Katia with the
nighttime vision. Just able to get themselves on out of there, but yeah, should be spotted now by a team non-responsible off that console vision. Console vision is gonna drop though, but yeah, this Aya playing with fire here, just gonna have to try ratting out for this team. So many close calls in this game for these players.
Why is Sylvia there? Why is Sylvia
doesn't get caught by the side of Team Always Inchin.
And yeah, I'm seeing at the leaderboard right now, most of the team that are eliminated are the bottom half of the team, and seeing Ascenders are keep getting points, it's going to be difficult for the bottom half of the team to chase that 4th place. And now there's a William using the signal firebolt, getting burst out, and I think Bin might go down next here. And hello there! And then to really to escape. And Katia should be safe, and it comes another fight non-responsible versus Astrea. We don't see the 11. I think 11 is way ahead. Spread Dweller is now a bit separate, but Rain going to use that on air to escape, and that should be enough, and non-responsible will disengage on that fight. Though Katia getting found out by Osinchan, and Ignite will be the 3rd team to be eliminated in the lobby.
Yeah, and they're the 3rd last place team. Unfortunately, like you said, it's just our bottom 4 teams are just not really having any luck in the game number 3 here. Circus gonna be the 4th bottom place team. He's just the last one alive with this Ekion. Probably might gonna go down very shortly because he's in the middle of both Team GB Ascenders and Team Non-Responsible. Nowhere really to go here. But yeah, just gonna try to have it ratted out. Only 6 seconds as well, so it's really not much Second can do here to probably secure a couple more placement points.
I mean, it's an Ekion, so I think maybe they have some way to just let the other team to fight. But we're gonna see here in the forest, which is Astrea versus Always Inchin. But look at that timer, they need to tank, and the damage they deal into from the Katia and from the Justina. Right now, Echo of the Earth being used into the Sylvia just not to engage. Sylvia gonna 1v1 with the Priya, but that doesn't matter. Look at that Priya damage and the recovery on the shield and on the halt there. I think Always Inchin will get this one in the forest. For now, we're gonna see in the gas station right now. Okay, they are also winning that one, which is always it was Ascenders that winning the one in the gas station.
Yeah, GB Ascender is just so sticky onto the back line of the side of team non-responsible there. So yeah, look at their items as well. They got 3 blood samples, 2 again on this Blair. This Blair is just going to be able to go absolutely crazy. But Ekion or Always Inchun, you do have that Priya for this counter dive. So we'll have to see if Team Always Inchun can get the one up here. And their items are pretty good as well. They got 4 blood samples, 2 blood samples on this Justina. They have that blood weapon on the Claudia, so they have a lot of armor shred, and armor shred is great into these bruiser type of characters. So definitely will have the damage to rip through the members of the side team GB Ascenders. But GB Ascenders, you know, they're really sticky. They're playing these sticky characters. If they can get an angle onto the backliner here, the backliners of the side of team Always Inchun, they can definitely take it.
Okay, so we're gonna see here. Just gonna poke. Yeah, this will be hard. And the chronosphere is in the open area, I want to say, so it is quite hard. I mean, quite hard for the poke team to do, but it's also the same time quite hard for them to hide. But now I'm trying to push first, trying to push on this. Justina dodging that crossbow skill though. Look at the look at that Blair HP just go down. Priya goes down though. Wait a minute. Assault Burst going to use. Not enough to kill GXG though. Blaster still trying to find a way, and Katya actually going down there by Furze, and now Blaster will be alone. And I don't think this can get the kill here. And look at that parry. I don't know if it's a parry. I think they just did projectiles. And so yeah Blaster will go down here.
Yeah, I don't think Blaster has any chance here, unfortunately. Timers are ticking. It is just going to explode. It's not going to be a -1 because the kill won't go to the side of Team GB Ascenders. But yeah, I mean, I was looking pretty good for the side team Always Inchun. They chunked the Blair down to about 20% HP when they engaged, but the Kenneth coming in is able to get the damage, and Blair just jumping back in with the ultimate. The ultimate from the Blair is definitely what catches a lot of people by surprise. It has so much range to you know, make that distance, and as soon as the Blair is on top of you, especially with those 2 blood samples, just a lot of damage that is just going to be you know, hit into you. So yeah, so it's going to be GB Ascenders coming out on top with, I think, 27 points. So definitely should secure, I think, both these teams spot into knockout stage number 2.
I mean, seeing at the position on the last game, most of the bottom team actually end up in the bottom side of the position last time. So yeah, I don't think game 4 will have any big changes, I want to say. So yeah, I don't really sure if the game 4 will matter for the bottom team, but maybe there's a chance if they have like 0 and 8 place for the 4th team. But even then, I don't think that is a possibility in the condition right now.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for those teams, unfortunately. They're gonna have to have a good game 4, good pop-off game 4 to change their fates. If not, then, you know, that's gonna be it for their run here in phase 2, unfortunately. We'll have to see, you know, where they stand when we get the leaderboard here very shortly for you guys. And yeah, we'll have to see if they end up deciding to stick with the team comp. Maybe they decide to swap it around. We're gonna have no bans going into game 4 because yeah, Celine was actually swapped off for a lot of these teams, and yeah, we'll be able to see which teams are going to be able to come out on top after the final game.
Yeah, we are going to see Martina because they already know that, okay guys, we don't have any hope. We're gonna pick Martina now.
Martina was actually pretty good in one of the previous seasons, but yeah, I haven't seen her in quite a while. It's been a really long time since Martina has shown up. But here's the leaderboard for you guys. You can clearly see the difference between 4th and 5th place. It's an 11-point difference. That's quite a bit, especially in a 4-game series here. But Always Inchun, GB Ascenders, I think these 2 teams are safe for sure. I'm Responsible and Astria are definitely still on the chopping block here if a team like Team Circus can have that pop-off game in the final game.
It is 11-point difference, so there is still a chance. There's still a chance. Again, if Astra somehow going 8th place and not enough points they can get from next game, I think Circus might still have a chance to get in. But again, it is quite difficult, and only the possibilities on the Circus and I guess Ignite to an extent. But yeah, it is still quite difficult for that 4th place. So yeah, basically number 1 and number 2, I don't think there will be any changes. But maybe the one that will compete, want to get to that fourth place is going to be 4, 5, and 6. I think they really want to get that fourth place, or at least defend on the fourth place. Yeah.
100%. I do think the fourth place spot is definitely still achievable for a lot of these teams. Just need to have that pop off game, and if Team Astro goes down, in 8th place, they'll definitely open the door for the other teams to take that spot.
Yep, definitely. So for now, it's gonna wait until before the last game to start for group knockout stage 1.
Yeah, after this game, we are gonna have that 10-minute break. But we're gonna have a completely new set of 4 games for you guys. Got 4 more teams gonna be joining us from Knockout Stage 2. One team in particular, it's a little weird that they're all the way down Knockout Stage 2, which is gonna be Team Auto Arms. So very excited to see them being or very excited to watch their games so early on into the knockout stages, and we'll have to see how they do. Maybe it was just a bad day that they had for the group stage. Maybe their group was just really tough, or maybe it's just not their series or not their tournament here, and they go out early and then the lower knockout stages.
Yeah, but let's see. I mean, I think always Incheon was quite shaky yesterday, but right now we see them playing real solid. So yeah, maybe it's just one of those days they cannot perform. I mean, it's only 4 rounds, so it is quite hard. I want to say, not as easy as a checkpoint game.
100%. The 4-game series are really volatile, right? Especially for a group stage as well, where each placement does end up mattering.
Yes.
We'll have to see if they can, have a nice consistent series to get themselves all the way to the final stage. But a team like Team Auto Arms, I feel like it's not going to be too hard for them to make it there.
Yep, and here we go. Game number 4 is starting into the character picks. No ban, and let's see. Always Ishan already confirmed in the first full. I guess their position is already already locked in there on the first place, or rather, I think the first place. So yeah, just gonna try this new comp.
Yeah. I think they're trying the team comp that everyone else has been playing with the Bianca and Fiora.
Definitely.
And I have seen Min play the Fiora before, so it's not, I think, going to be too bad for them. We'll have to see if they can also play this team comp that everyone else has been utilizing, or if they're just going to fall face first flat on the ground here. It's going to be the Carla going to be rounded out for their team. We do see Team Big Game Hunter going to be swapping around to that Mai and Rio, as everyone else looks like they're going to be playing basically the same team comp that they've been playing for this entire series here.
So now, we see Iram. Kim Shai with Iram right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Never really seen Kim Shai play anything but the Dial-In, so this is kind of interesting to see the IREM coming out for this player, because they're basically known for just playing Dial-In and Dial-In only. So very excited to see how they can utilize this IREM pick. IREM, one of those characters that's really good, but it's just a really hard character to play to its full potential. So we'll have to see if Kim Shai can bring out the best of this IREM pick.
Yeah. So let's see now. I don't think. I think this is the first time we see the cat for Kim Shai here. I think yesterday they only play Dallin most of the time, so yeah, looking forward for what we going to see on the ERAM.
Yeah, I mean, this is the last game. So far, their Dial-In hasn't really been working. You can see them down in 8th place, so just gonna try anything here. Gonna try something new to maybe see if they can turn their fates around for this final game.
Yep. Well, it's going to be just chilling. It's gonna chill, yeah. Chill now. Nothing much is happening for now. Yeah. And again, Doc. Yep, there's the only 3 team here in Doc once again. Really the most popular spot right now. I think you want to evade Doc about every item nowadays in Doc. Yeah, in the Doc, so yeah, it's quite hard. And they also have a good farming there.
Yeah, you say evade, but I think it's also fine to maybe play for Doc if you can all group up down here, so you can look for these early game team fights.
True.
Because early early kills matter quite a bit in the sense that, you know, it's just free points, right? Like, you might as well just fight for these early points. There's no real risk. You don't really get too much farm, but you still get, you know, a lot of farm for getting a lot of weapon mastery for fighting here. It's gonna be Circus gonna be the one to get 2 kills here, and respawns are coming in for all these teams, but Circus is able to just get everyone here. The Barber though isn't able to pick up 1 kill back from this William. The respawn in. This time's going to be the Sylvia, and the members of the side of team Ashby are going to be able to come. And the damage is going to be there to get a couple of these members here. Ekion is going to try jumping back in to get their form. It's going to get CC'd though by this 11, but the heal drone is going to be there. A lot of damage is going to be shooting. Sylvia is going to go down. The demo is going to be able to pick up 1, but it's not going to be enough, as it is going to be that William and the backside just able to just get so much damage with those auto attacks.
Oh, look at that damage from the Celine and the Aya all together. And man, going try to get the kill on Aya. Rage of River did pop, but a bit too late there, get the break instead. And Ozinchon will need the 10-second penalty.
Yeah, respawning back in, but yeah, they're in front of the Vampire Queen, coming out a little too late, wasn't able to secure any of the kills. It is going to be a clean 3 kills for the Silent Team Ignite there.
Yeah. I mean, Cotland already back into the game again, and here's come Anger. Fight for this red boar, and all the team from Ignite is fight quite far, so I don't think Anger want to.
Oh,
okay, use that. Really back, go back in again. Hello and welcome back. And let's see a play 2-man play there. I don't think that's enough for this Aya to get the kill. Let's see.
Aya's trying to get enough damage.
Yeah. Oh, here comes the Celine though.
Celine. No, the 4-bomb unfortunately gonna go a little wide. I gotta get taunted there.
Wait.
Celine gonna get some damage in, and the Aya is gonna be able to be there. And yeah, 2 kills going to the side of Team Ignite there. It's kind of a little funny shenanigans happening at the start, where the Lennox ended up getting hit with the pork chop out from the boar, and then using the White Lily to get back in, and it is going to be Team Ignite going to be the one to come out on top in that team fight there. Celine joining the fight a little late, but the bombs are going to be enough to secure the deal.
Okay, let's see. I think Ignite is confident enough to get this 3 on the temple, and while in the other side of the cemetery, we're gonna see Ozinchon going to fight with on the responsible. The Barbara is still down. They still need to wait for the Barbara to respawn, and here comes a respawn from the Barbara. Here's come ult from Senafin. There goes Barbara, goes down, not even dropping any skills yet. So these Isaac will just need to run away, and I don't think they will want to stay there any longer. When going to the temple right now, that's the ult from the Rio. Don't think saving anyone, but Ignite is really playing super aggressive right now. The tornado is being used by the Mai, and Rio will go down. Same goes with Mai, and Big Game Hunter Adela will need to force to go back from
yeah, Ignite getting another 2 kills, 5 kills, or basically 10 kills, 5 kill score this earlier into the game. It's great for the side team. Ignite is able to farm up so much mastery, so many credits, and so much points as well in this game already. The Lennox and the Celine are just such a great combo together that you just see exactly what's going on in these team fights, where once the Lennox gets to play, it's just easy for the Celine to follow up with those bombs.
I mean, there's a lot of damage there, and I think the tornado is a using by Mai and cannot use explosive to save Rio, so yeah, that is quite unfortunate there for a. It was for not Ignite, Big Game Hunter, and you can ult here from Seraphine here. Actually get into NXA, and I think Maid Lily might goes down. Use the blink to escape. Nice pull there from Isaac. Nice Isaac from Maid Lily. Maid Lily need to survive this one. Oof.
Sanguine Javelin, yeah, going a little wide there. If the Sanguine Javelin connected, I think that would have been non-responsible. Going to be wiped there. A little unfortunate for the Byakuya to kind of whiff out on that one, but yeah, just a huge play coming out from Always Incheon. Great Dreamer Vampire Queen to start off that team fight, and the follow-up was there from Blaster and Min to finish off the other 2 members. So Always Incheon looking pretty good on this team comp as well, despite them or despite this not being their primary team comp that they usually play.
Definitely. So yeah, I mean, this is the best time they want to try to compare and NXA here, trying to escape from a circus, but the damage is just way too much for them. And now non-responsible is a bit separated. Isaac is now getting bullied here by two men from Ascenders right now. He's trying to survive here, at least get some kill, and I don't think that will be enough. We'll recover, but yeah, it's just difficult there. And
yeah, Yumin, I mean, Yumin's a great character for those 1v1 scenarios, so it's just going to be an easy kill for the side of Team GB Senders, and there's a counter coming out to try to lock out the Alex, but the damage in return with the Theodore, great ultimate coming in, is able to just instantly kill the
oh my god.
His limit is going to go down. A lot of damage though from this Theodore. From this Alex, they're going to try focusing down this Rio. The Rio already down to 1 HP there. As the IREM is going to be there. Great move on forward. A great combo coming out from the Alex. He's going to be able to lock down that Rio. And the Vi is going to go down as well for the side of Team Big Game Hunter Cutline. Going to be able to get a nice 2 kills.
Something I'm going to see in the fight in the Rift over here. We're going to see it as non-responsible versus always Incheon. But both member on from the non-responsible already goes down, and I think this should be it for Isaac in the Rift. Yep. And it will go to always Incheon. I'm gonna go to Ali right now. It is a fight between Cutline and Astra, and it's going to be pretty hard there for the Dema to get away. It's in the corner, and at least they get the kill on the cat, so yeah, it should be fine.
Just gonna get executed up there, but yeah, like you said, they did get 1 kill back, so it's not the worst for the side of I think that was Team Astria there, going to be able to pick up a nice point for themselves, as they are in that 4th place spot. So as many points as possible is going to be what they need to make sure they can deny these other teams from getting into and taking away the 4th place position here. Great double segment Javelin. Actually, Abels is going to be able to connect onto the Aya here. That is going to be a lot of the members going to go down for the side of Team Ignite. Very nicely played by the Bianca. The rate of the Vapor did up getting cancelled by the Lennox's Flay and the Aya's ultimate, but because it did end up proccing at the very start, it did end up hitting 2. It gave that passive proc to both of those members here, and if you're Min is going to try looking for an angle in, does have that Ironclad to actually dodge out a lot of damage, and they are going to be able to wipe Ignite off of the map. And Ignite, unfortunately, they're in that 6th place spot, so that is going to be it for them. We won't be able to see them again for tomorrow or for the later knockout stages. That is going to be it. A huge play coming out from the Fiora. Just Min just able to just run the Saloon down. I'm surprised the Saloon tried to turn it there, because yeah, he just didn't really have enough damage. I think the Ironclad coming in clutch for that Fiora.
And also Big Game Hunter will be going down also. I think that will be the first team to be eliminated in this game. Once again, we come in the 8th place. Not the one
yeah,
that's a rough.
Big Game Hunter and Ignite, 2 teams gonna be on for today. Thank you guys for playing, but unfortunately it's only gonna be our top 4 teams that are gonna qualify here for the next knockout stage.
Unfortunate. Let's see. Now it is a circus. 11 going into the William. Gonna use that fireball, trying to help to get the kill on the Dema. Sylvia did go down though, and I don't think William have enough damage to do it. Nice counter with the 11.
CC locked. Wow. Yeah, very nice from the side of Team Astria there. Huge play coming out from the Dema. The Dema completely soloed the Sylvia of the side of Team Circus. And then the William tried to jump on in, but just immediately get punished here. And looks like the side of Team Circus ended up getting a little too complacent, or just not recognizing that Circus was going to be there to deny their res. And it's going to be another -200, so -600 total for the side of Team Circus, and they're not going to have enough credits right now to get the teammates back into the game.
Yep. And Circus probably going to use the Rift. Seeing the credit situation right now, I think they will prefer.
Yeah, they definitely should look for a Rift here, especially because they have the Ekion, because Ekion can just get away if they end up getting caught trying to look for trying to go into the Rift. Don't know where the Rifts are is the problem for the side of Team Circus.
We're gonna use the. Ooh, I think should be fine. As Sungbin is trying his best to run away. They did get chased by Astra right now. Rift is in archery range, but Sungbin don't think he will get any free there. Yeah, going to be guarded here, and it is an Alex though. One more.
no,
Yeah,
I think
no,
it's
no,
getting-
yeah.
oh,
Yeah, that won't be possible here. And
It's being guarded. And there's
Yes,
also
yeah.
like a camera right on top of the rift, so I think he tried to click in but wasn't able to get in into the rift there. It ended up getting CC'd as well by the Alex. It's so unfortunate. Circus gonna go down in 6th place. That's gonna be another team that had a chance to make it in, but they're not gonna be able to get themselves in anymore, as they're gonna be out for the count. So Circus, 3 teams, you know, in the bottom half, 3 teams eliminated in the bottom half, and
Cutline's
that's
the
gonna be it for the
remaining
tournament
one.
run.
Yep. Cutline is the remaining one, but seeing like this, Astria is actually having 9.5 points right now. Well, as Cutline trying to get the kill here on non-responsible, actually get 2 men down right now. Changho will be running away, and non-responsible will get the 2 extra kill points there. Yeah, this is starting to see getting rough here for Cutline. There's the only team that can actually go. No, not can, I guess. The only team that have the chance if they want to go. But at the seeing Astria score right now, I don't think it's possible.
Yep, it is going to be 5 teams left, so 3 teams wiped so early into the game just means yeah, the map is going to be so much more open for these teams, but it's just gonna kind of be a like these teams are already secured, or like four of the 5 teams are basically already secured that are still alive. A huge find coming out from the side of team Cutline here. The damage from Theodore is a little too much, but a great Twin Rush coming out to actually lock down this Theodore here, and the Theodore is going to go down. A huge turnaround coming out from the side of Team Astria is going to be able to lock up the members of the side of team Cutline here, and now the Alex is going to be the last member alive. The Theodore had a huge play, but yeah, great find coming out from the demo to just focus down and just instantly kill the Theodore. Now Cutline unfortunately gonna lose out on another 20 credits, but they don't have enough credits to get the teammates back into this game right now. So they just have to walk around here. No, they're gonna get caught by the Lenny here. I think that is gonna be it. Can this Alex get away? I don't think so. And that is gonna lock up the 4 teams that's already, you know, in the top 4 spot already.
Yep.
Looks like the 4 teams are just gonna move on to the next stage here.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I think, well, honestly, if you are in the top 4 team and in this situation, I think they can just play with less pressure and take amount of break if they can, because they need to play another 4 rounds after this. So I think they just need to probably just chill after going for this 4 point onward.
Yeah, all 4 teams already secured their spot. I don't think they know yet, so they're probably still gonna have to play it out.
I guess,
And,
yeah, that's true. That also, yeah. Unless they just keep taking that score. Let's count the score, guys. Let's count the score.
I don't think they know, obviously, which teams are playing which, though, because they don't really know, obviously.
Oh, yeah!
Swap like their entire team comp, so.
Oh, yeah,
exactly,
you're gonna see the name as a player. Yeah, I forgot, but let's see the fight here. That is Sanders getting dive in, but it's gonna turn around. They lose their Dema for Astra. Sylvia is the last team member here from Astra, and there will be Ghost down, and it will be a Sanders coming off top. And I think this will be a free weak line here.
Yeah, I mean, there's only 3 teams left on Wickline. I think this is the least amount of teams that I've seen. And here comes Engage coming out from 10ㅅPhase. Is this going to go down? But the turnaround here, it is going to be always Incheon going to try getting some damage back. They are going to be able to finish this lean as well. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. 2v2 now between always Incheon and responsible Min. Going to try to force it here. The damage is going to be there. Jump on forward actually from this Carla to try and get some damage, but Carla actually not going to be able to connect really many of their skills here. Great pushback coming out from the Carla's explosion shot here. Min going to try looking forward this Barba. The Barba is going to be able to use ultimate, going to be able to put that turret down to dissuade the members of the team always Incheon from looking back for that re-engage here. Protocol going to be used as well to get some more HP back to the side of Team Non-Responsible. And it looks like it's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but third party is going to be here. GB Ascendant is going to be able to pick off that Isaac, and now is just going to be Non-Responsible, going to have to res, and yeah, they're going to lose out on 400 of their credits here, and they're gonna, it's a little farther behind because the Isaac's still not having enough items just yet. We do see Team Ozinchen able to use that VLS to get themselves to that red box, and Team Non-Responsible, I think, also have the same idea here, and they might land straight on the heads of Team Ozinchen. No, looks like they are going to be able to get themselves a little far forward there to get this this console drone.
So let's see here a trade between Non-Responsible and West Incheon. One mistake. Oh, Fiora's getting in, and here's come the Brain of the Vampire. Going to flash out, blink out there from Brain of the Vampire, and there goes Fiora. The same with Barbara. For now, it's 1-for-1 though, but Isaac is really low at the moment. And next, trying to get the on the Bianca. Did he get the kill? No, not yet. Rotation, and yep, they get the kill, and it's 1v1. It's Carla though. Okay, never mind. That's just
there's the clutch coming out from Blaster. It is able to use that White Lily, and that's just jumping on in as well. So there's so much distance just able to be closed there, and we are gonna go down to 2 teams already before the final zone here. This is you know, I've never seen a game this quick before for you know, an ERM game, but all the teams I think already knowing they're probably already locked in, just gonna fight it out there. And we are going to go down to the final 2 teams. Blood sample is going to be given to the Scarla here. And always Incheon are looking pretty good on this team comp that's been a little popular this weekend already.
Yep, definitely. They are. Yeah. Even if they. I think this is the first time they're using this comp. But yeah, they're quite playing really well. They are in the. Potentially. I mean, they have a lot of scores, like 21 points. So yeah, they are doing really well with this comp.
Yeah, definitely secured themselves their first place spot. GB Ascender is also going to be securing themselves their second place spot. So really not much. Just going to be a formality at this point to see who is going to be able to win this final game. Maybe get a morale boost going into you know, the next knockout stage that is going to be happening right after this game here. We're going to be able to jump into knockout stage number 2, and we're going to have 4 more games here. Thursday walking a little far forward here, a little split from their team. Don't know if Always Incheon is going to be able to punish on that. No, they do have that White Lily as well to make sure they should be safe here. But Team GB Senders are pretty strong for themselves. They got 4 bloods. Always Incheon also sitting on about 2 blood samples. So I'll have to see who's going to come out here. Random Drop Queen is going to come through. It's going to be denied by this Kenneth's ultimate here. And Min is a little too far forward here. They're going to just sort of focus their sights onto this Fiora. They're going to go down. And now it's going to give free reign for the side of Team GB Senders to chase the members of the side of Team Always Incheon down, but they are playing that Carla. Carla should be able to get and make a lot of space, but no, they are gonna be able to close the distance, and that is gonna be it. It's gonna be Team GB Ascenders winning it out in night 5. We didn't even get to a temporary zone. We didn't even get to a final zone. We just took the final 3v3 here with 2 teams, and they are gonna be able to close out the game.
Yeah. Well played there by Ascenders. Closing out the round for them, and yeah, so I think our top team is, I guess, quote unquote, quite guaranteed, I want to say. So probably the leaderboard should be the same for the top 4, and yeah, just gonna need
the top
4.
Yeah, the top 4 teams are basically the last 4 teams that were alive at the very end there.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, yeah, it looks like there's quite a difference between our top 4 and our bottom 4 in that lobby. A little unfortunate for our bottom 4 teams, but you know, sometimes that's going to be how it is. Especially, you know, at this level of play, there's going to be a lot of really, really good teams out there. So you gotta be playing at your best at all times.
Definitely. So yeah, we are going to. At least we will show you guys the leaderboard, the end up of the leaderboard. What is the result of this round 1? But yeah, gonna wait for a moment before the scoreboard to appear. Overall, yeah, as expected, I guess we should be seeing Always Incheon to be in the top 4 from the start. But next game, next round, I think we will have also ARM also. So. Yeah, even in stage 2, we already have superstar team in the lobby, which is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, that is gonna be a little scary for these teams for sure. You know, having a team like Team Auto Arms this early on, that you're gonna have to always play in every single knockout stage if they do qualify, obviously, because they could. Who knows? They could have like a bad series and it could get eliminated early. But knowing Team Auto Arms, I don't think that's gonna be the case. And yeah, these teams are gonna have to play with Team Auto Arms, you know, from now until maybe even the final stage, depending on how they do.
Yep. So for now, we're just gonna wait here for the score. But yeah, I'm really looking forward for round 2. I mean, knockout stage 2, which is really looking forward. And I mean, it's only round stage 2. So what we're going to see in round 3, 4, and 4 onward, we were looking forward for that.
Yeah, I think knockout stage 2 is gonna be a treat to watch. But I think honestly, I think that game that we just had is probably the fastest game we've ever had on ERM because it ended at night 5, which we have seen games end on the temporary zone, but it ended like a cycle before even the temporary zone came down, and I don't think that's ever happened before. So yeah, it's kind of interesting to see. I think these teams already knew they were locked in. They just want to get it over with. They want to just get themselves onto the next stage so they could just have like an early night. Is would be my guess. That is the reason why they decided to play out on that 3v3 at the end there. Because I think Team Always Incha definitely could have just peeled back and tried to play for the res, but might as well just go out with the bag at the end there.
Yep. So we're going to see now. Probably later anytime soon. There is the commentary still. I think the organizer is still counting the score. Probably not going to really change anything. But let's see now. Will be the score right now. Here it is. Always Incheon in the first place with 73 points. And Sanders in second place with 70.5 points. Third place we have Not Responsible with 51 points. And Astrea with 49.5 points. And that will be the 4th team that will qualify into the next round. And for the remaining the team that failed to qualify, I mean they are doing really well. So
unfortunately we won't see them again for the next knockout stage and for the rest of the phase here. But yeah, you can see kind of the difference between the top 4 and the bottom 4 in this group here. There's a 16-point difference between 4th and 5th place. So yeah, we'll have to see if these teams can have this consistent type of game going into the next knockout stage, because with that final game for knockout stage 1, looks like we will have to go to our break here. So yeah, we will have a 10-minute intermission here to get these players ready for the next knockout stage number 2. It's going to be completely new set of 4 teams and a new roster dynamic and a new lobby dynamic. So yeah, don't go anywhere. We will be back here in about 10 minutes, so make sure you guys come back, because we got some quite interesting teams coming up in the next knockout stage.
Definitely. So yep, don't go anywhere. So see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye-bye.
Take care.
잠시 후
궤도단 발동 캐시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시길. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요. 다시 한번 상기시켜드릴까요? 페르소나! 쇼타임! 아르센! 임무 완료. 쇼타임은 끝입니다.
$9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도 되면 즐기마생 모리노치 이사나 레스토랑. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소양이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
흙과 배, 선과 악, 진실과 거짓. 세상은 오직 두 가지로만 나뉘어 있지. 서두르지 않아도 돼. 내 심판대에 올라온 이상 판결을 피할 순 없거든. 네 업보가 거울을 온통 새까맣게 물들이고 있구나. 진실을 비춰볼까? 흙과 배, 넌 어느 쪽일까? 자, 예쁘게 조준해볼까? 역시 내 거울은 틀리지 않아. 살려주세요. 악인들에게 공격받고 있어요. 어딜 봐? 여길 봐야지. 유죄, 즉결 처형이야. 이제 시작이에요. 가르쳐드리죠. 품위 있게, 빠르게, 날카롭게. 평소보다 못하군요. 더 기대할 것도 없었겠어요. 더 없죠.
스파클 경남 당했다 당연하지
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 아, 좋아요. 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 아, 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
궤도단 발동 캐시. 자, 보물을 찾아볼까요? 각오는 되셨길 바라겠습니다. 아무리 어두운 곳이라도 빛은 비추기 마련이죠. 새로운 임무군요. 맡겨주시죠. 쇼타임인가요? 총 공격을 시작할 때군요. 타겟 특정 완료. 거리를 두겠습니다. 안식에 드시길. 잠시 머리 좀 식히고 가시죠. 직접 가르쳐드릴 필요가 있겠군요.
Yeah, hello. Again, we are back with the Master Series Season 10, Phase 2 Group, Knockout Stage 1 and 2. And right now, we are going to the Knockout Stage 2. And back with me, Guestbox and Superior.
Yo, here for another 4 games. Knockout Stage 2 already, so we're halfway through tonight. And yeah, we'll be able to see exactly which teams are going to be joining us here. It's going to be Always Incheon, Ascenders, Not Responsible, Astria coming out from Knockout Stage 1, and Auto Arms, Paper Plane, 4IM, and Nuclear coming out from Knockout Stage 2. And yeah, I mean, it's a couple teams here. We're all too familiar with Team Auto Arms. 4IM, you know, having a really flashy team with the I think it was the Shoichi and Aiden team. We'll have to see, you know, if they're going to be able to kind of adapt to this lobby here, and yeah, we'll be able to just jump straight into it here, no time wasted. Let's see what these teams are going to be picking. One Circle is going to be starting for the side of Team Auto Arms this time around. I think he was starting last time, and it ended up swapping into I think it was Taeyong, but yeah, One Circle gonna be here. Looks like they're gonna be playing. Oh, they're gonna be playing the triple backline team as well. So we're gonna have a lot of teams gonna be playing this triple backline team. Always in China gonna be playing it too. And Priya gonna be locked in 3 times. So Priya already being shown is gonna be banned in this series going into game number 2.
Yep, and are we gonna see Dema? Yeah, we're gonna see Dema here, and yeah, again, also Incheon, we're gonna use that comp once again.
Yeah, but this time Auto Arms is going to be playing it as well. So looks like they recognize that this is going to be, you know, the sort of meta team comp this season. Well, not this season, but for this phase. But yeah.
I mean, it's actually kind of debatable if you want to say it in this season. I mean, they are pretty solid. Not gonna lie.
That's true. It was played quite a bit as well in the previous phase as well. So. Yeah, Priya gonna be banned though. Kadia and Yusina are gonna be picked twice, but no other team is gonna be picking up this character, so those two are gonna be on the table coming into the upcoming game. Viper playing have a pretty unique team comp, and they're playing the Garnet, the new Garnet that you know has been changed for the season, where she does have that. It's not a point and click dash anymore, but she's able to dash wherever she wants, and it's gonna be rounded out by the Barbara and Hyejin, and they're both on amp drone, so amp drones don't stack, but I'm guessing, I mean, most of the time you're going to be pretty split away when you are using that augment.
It just, you know, to make the Garnet W more painful, you know, when they dive in.
Yeah, we'll have to see if Paper Plane can utilize this Garnet pick, because Garnet is a character we usually don't see too often.
Yeah, definitely, especially after the change on the E. I think she is actually getting worse. I mean, she have the potential to escape compared to last time. She cannot escape, but right now, especially performance wise, I think right now Garnet is way worse than before. But yeah, let's see here if
100%.
they can work. I mean, they do play it in the qualifier, and yeah, I guess kind of there's some situation that Garnet actually kind of paid off, but I don't know. Like right now, especially you see there's Alexander, there's also Incheon, and there's also Auto Arm. Yeah, it's quite difficult for Garnet to actually perform, but let's see.
I do think they're better picks, right? Like the Mai and
definitely, Alonso even.
The Marcus, the Alonso. I would say there's definitely a lot of better picks than the Garnet, but I mean, we'll have to see if this choice can be utilized to its fullest potential. And yeah, looks like everyone's loaded in, so we're just going to be able to jump straight into it. Looks like new players also still going to be playing that Nikki Nia as well. That we always see time and time again pop up every now and then. Nikki Nia, great combo. I'll have to see if it can work out in this lobby.
Chill everyone, right? Yeah.
Oh yeah, 10ㅅPhase, they are going to be locking that Shoichi on Kiro, so have to see, you know, if Kiro can come out on top here on the Shoichi. I mean, Shoichi, such a flashy character. I always love to see him being picked on the big stage.
Yep, and it's 4IM again. I think they used Shoichi yesterday. I forgot. Is it?
Yeah. They did. Yeah.
It was the Aiden and Shoichi, right?
Yeah, Aiden Shoichi. Sometimes swap the Piolo. They kind of swap around, but it's usually the Shoichi and Mai together always here. So they are going to be playing the exact same thing again.
Yep. Let's see if any change. And yeah, Priya is to be banned, but we still have Katya and Justina to be available. Let's see in the fight in the warehouse with the Paper Plane going to fight with Nuclear and Astra. Astra now is go down there by Nuclear, and now Paper Plane going to be chasing Astra. Getting chased out by Nuclear. Sylvia going to go on the Hyejin here, but the W on Hyejin. Oh, never mind. Actually get the kill. And that's a break there.
One kill, it's not the worst, especially in that third party scenario. And yeah, looks like another break This time Hypocrite is going to go down, and 4 kills going to the side of Team Nuclear there. Able to pick up so much here. And they're going to be feeling in a pretty good spot. Looks like both people played in Astria, unfortunately. Yeah, just not going to be getting too much of that, but still getting 1 kill apiece. We do see Blaster here, or sorry, not Blaster, but Cinema here getting a great kill into this PLO. Great explosion shot to push him back into this wall, and they're going to be able to finish the job.
Pretty good in the kill there. Edge in there. Grenade going to being sidestep there, and it's using one up to simply surviving, and here comes the ult for Sika. Nice fear, but there's a range uppercut, and oh my god, that gaming
the
world.
combo.
Yep.
Yep, there is the combo there. Just a great yeah, Parrish uppercut into the Nia's gaming world, getting 2 people with that point sync, and yeah, they're just gonna take both the members of the side of Team Pepper playing as they do end up getting hit with another break, and Min is able to get a lot of auto attacks on this Kadi here. Gonna be able to finish the job as well on this Mai, and now he's gonna be the one that's forced away, but Shoichi is here. Gonna be able to jump right into the backline here. The Rootless is gonna be there. No, oh my god, instantly just bursting down Min, getting the resets as well on that kill. They should be able to get this. Yusina here is actually able to land that E as well, but I mean, Yusina is just such a hard character to chase. They're actually not gonna be able to get it here, but they do actually end up picking 1, so not too bad. Blaster gonna try looking for something, is gonna get hit by the dash from the Shoichi. Shoichi gonna be able to pick up the dagger, gonna be able to jump in, but the Astra Barrage is back up on cooldown, and Blaster's gonna be able to use that and get the kill.
Oh, the first
like they're gonna walk straight into the Shoichi, but the Shoichi isn't able to land the backstep. They do trade 1 for 1 though, as yeah, Min can be able to respawn back in as well. So not too bad for both these teams, able to trade a couple kills for each other.
Yeah, now gonna Yajin trying Chica here, trying to survive here, using the QN, but not enough. I will get that kill on Yajin.
Just realized, I didn't even realize, but I think 1 circle is the one that is on the Priya. That is it's kind of sad to see, you know. He's relegated to Priya duty. You have a player as good as 1 circle, just gonna be forced to play that Priya, because I mean Cinema and Fable are just such good players, especially on the Yusina and the Kadia. That's yeah, the one like the player that's gonna have this take the backseat here is 1 circle.
It's okay. I mean, Priya is a high octane character, you know, you need to press that Q. Wait, is it W or Q? I forgot the flower thingy, so it's okay.
It's Q.
Yeah, it's okay. 1 circle are ready to play that high octane Priya gameplay. Okay, then rush to get close to Nizika. Nizika did get the wolf and the item. Oh, nice!
Yeah,
now
but
up
the
in that
problem is Astria did end up seeing this PLO get everything, and they will definitely want this kill.
Oh, nice
God.
Lily. Nice Lily.
A huge play coming out from this PLO. They get themselves on now, and they are able to secure that meteorite. Is going to be slapped instantly before they end up going down here, though. Yeah, Har is just going to come on in by himself. We'll look for the 1v3 potential here. Shoichi, a great character to actually just focus on the Sylvia. Sylvia has nowhere to go. So they're going to go down here. Kiro picking up another 2 kills for their team. Very nicely played by them.
They get the wolf, get the item, get 2 kills. Let's go.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge tempo swing.
Definitely.
For 3.5 points already. Cinema going to be teleporting in down here in Pawn, as they are going to be able to intercept this Lumi to get this these credits here. Great recognition. That's you know, just going to teleport. We already got all our buy-ins, all our 4-score buy-ins, and teleport over to Lumi to contest for these extra credits for their team.
And then Lumi, passing in there, and it's going to be the mirror match between. Actually, all the comments actually mirror matches. Astra Burst being popped to deal some damage, and no more invulnerability can easily to escape, and yep, that should be fine for Auto Arm.
Yeah, very nice for the side of Team Auto Arms to get all of the credits off Lumi and get themselves on out as well. And they're going to be able to get another buy-in this early on. So they got their 4 scores, they're going to really get another buy-in. It's going to be an attack skill for that, I think for that Soul Stealer on that Priya.
Yep, and now kind of see the forest here. Is there any objective? No, not yet. No, there's no objective in forest at the very least. Okay, gonna chill for now. Oh,
Yeah, there is that rift that these teams are going to want to play for, but they don't know that the Kenneth is over the wall here. And they're going to jump straight on in. There is the CC chain though that they're going to try stopping the dive on in. They are going to be able to fear onto this Blair, but the Kyujin is going to go down instantly. And oh! The Garnet is going to take the rift away from them. Great recognition that the fight's already lost. Might as well just try to jump on in here, deny the rift for this other team, and maybe hope that this rift is free, because sometimes, you know, that does end up happening. You could get a free rift and a free item, but no, it is not free. Emoji-chan is going to be here to deny the Garnet from getting this rift for free. And I don't think you want to stay there because you don't want to tank your red timers. So, but like that, the Garnet should just go down here.
Yep, no. Get it poked out and that should be it. I don't know why you keep buying time there. I mean,
yeah, you actually don't get your timer back when you are in the rift, so you don't really want to burn your timer. But I think maybe just stalling out a little bit longer to make sure that always Inshun is going to be stuck in here. You see Team GB Ascender is going to be able to get a nice pick from the side of Team Astria.
Now we're gonna see. And Ariel's proposal, Seraphine getting chased out by non-responsible. There goes Seraphine. Blaster will gonna teleport into cemetery. It's quite Astra is actually quite separated right now. If I did go down though, I don't think 11 is probably in. Oh wait a minute, we can see non-responsible for the auto arm. Oh my, look at that damage from the Justina. Get the kill on Priya. Egg of your din used. Probably only holding just for a moment. There's a little skip. Yeah, we should be fine now.
Yeah, I mean, Team Arms are already so strong this early on to the game, but it's no surprise that, you know, their macro game is top notch here. So they're just gonna be able to completely run down that Priya from the side of Team Non-Responsible, and now they're gonna be in a little rough spot here. Looks like Nia. Ooh. Levan has to be a little careful for the side Team Astria, as they're the last member alive for their team. But they are gonna be able to respawn back in here. Looks like Nuclear was a little split away, so yeah. Kathy is gonna have to use that jump pad to get themselves back to their team as well.
No, it's non-responsible. We are going to fight with 4IM. Pillow will try to find something. I have to fish here. Getting in. And they managed to get a nice knockout from the demon. Ruthless gonna be used. Get the kill on the Phalix right now. Aircraft will be used. Mid Lily will need to run away, but it's a Piolo, one of not the best teaser in the game, and there come also the Soy team with damage. And that will be 2 member down for us.
Yeah. That's going to be an early minus 400 for that team, and they already were getting sent they're already getting sent back pretty far behind in the game, and you know, another minus 400 is going to hurt them quite a bit here. Astria also going to lose out one of their members, so they're going to have to eat that minus 200 to get their demo back into the game as well.
Yep. Yeah, this is going to be difficult, or maybe they can try to at least use a Rift. Rift should be 1 minute, I believe. But for now, I'm gonna heal Ascender here. I'm going to fight with Gamma.
Oh my god, it's going to be spawning here in Hospital. We're going to see a couple teams slowly start to make their way here. Looks like we're going to have a mirror match between Team Auto Arms and Team Always Inshun, both playing the exact same team comp, but which team has a stronger position? Looks like Team Auto Arms actually both have about the same amount of items, but I think Team Auto Arms has 1 extra item over them here. You can actually see who is going to be able to play it better as well. Fable's going to get a lot of damage. Looks like you've seen it's already getting chunked down to about 1 HP. Fable, Cinema versus Blaster on the backside here. But the damage is going to be there. Cinema is still fully healthy and is going to be able to finish the job. Fable going to go down as well. And it's going to be Team Auto Arms just completely outplaying the members of the side of Team Always Inshun.
Auto Arms with 2-0 then for Always Inshun. Now it will be minus 400, but there's a rift. There's a rift.
Ooh, yeah, they can just get into the rift here. They should be back, yes.
And we're gonna go to Fire Station right now. Get the kill on Peel there for 4IM. Goes down 1 member. And this Soichi, I don't think he doesn't have any Ruthless anymore. And they get the kill on Dema. Gonna jump in, take the knife, get the
Lock in. Good resets for the Shochi. Oh, ended up missing that.
Damage. Yeah.
Backstep, and no, that is going to be it for 4 AM. Shoichi is missing that key ability needed to get that reset. One more reset would have definitely sealed the deal for that demo, but it's just going to go down by that color swap. The damage from the demo is going to be a little too much for the Shoichi to handle there, and fortunately they're going to go down in 8th place.
Look at the damage on the demo and the survivability that demo can do. There's quite a monster there.
Yeah, definitely a reason why some of these teams are, still opting to pick that demo character. She's pretty good in the right hands, I would say.
Now we are gonna see a fight here in Forest Station. Garnet and Bat skill misses though. Oh, gonna force out the 2 resource there for always Inchan. This might be a opportunity for Paper Plane to initiate. There doesn't have any more ult. Dice W there from the Hyejin. And it's quite a really small space. It's actually going to be an advantage just here for Hyejin. But I guess also Inchan know they doesn't have any more resources. They're gonna be pulled back for now.
Yeah, they know that the zone's reopening here in Temple, and there's an objective spawning as well. So they're just going to peel back and play for this objective here. But there is going to be Team Astria also in the zone, but they're actually not too really in a good of a position right now in terms of their items. So they can't really contest for these items, and yeah, they're just going to give it to the side of Team Always Inchan, and Always Inchan is going to slowly start to build up back on their items here. As you can see, their credit counts as well. They can get like a couple more buy-ins maybe for this pre-op.
Now we're gonna see probably a fight in the school. That's not responsible. Ooh!
Wait a second, did this... Can it build 2 Hermes? I think he has a Hermes on, and then he has one in his inventory, right? Am I crazy?
Yeah, yep, he has 2 Hermes.
Oh, probably you're gonna give it to Johan, or was it a mistake and he's gonna sell it? I think he's gonna sell it.
Oh
no, he's giving it to the Johan. Okay.
I think he wanna make the new boots. They're gonna make the new boots, honestly. The attack power
for a second, I thought it was a miscraft and they're gonna sell it, but yeah, the Johan can use Hermes just as well as the Kenneth, and yeah, you definitely want the Johan to stay alive as well in these team fights. So the Hermes is actually not too bad of an option there. Do see GB Centers walking in though, and yeah, this player already having that blood sample again. Always going to be able to get the blood sample in these games here, so they're going to be pretty strong. Have to be a little careful. Always Inchan going to walk straight into the hands of the side of Team Paper Plane. I don't think they saw Paper Plane down here. Oh, there's a nice ultimate actually to spot them out, and yeah, they should know. Where the members of the side of Team Paper Plane are now.
I think wait. Gonna go now to Fire Station instead. Quick one is gonna see where you fight. I mean, there's a split in here. We find fighting here for also Arms and Sanders. While in the LE, you're gonna see there's Paper Plane and Always Inchan.
Ooh.
Quick line will go to the aggro of Sanders. Who's gonna throw it? It was also Arm and Sanders now in big trouble. They're in really not a good position. Johan needs to put that ult out, and everyone's gonna disengage.
Who ended up getting the items though? I think it was Team. Oh yeah, it was Team. Sender's gonna be able to pick up all the items for themselves, so they're sitting in a pretty good spot now. Getting another blood item for that Blair, and we do have a refight here between Team Paper Plane and Team Always Inchan, and they're going to be able to trade 1 for 1, but Blaster is going to be able to get the res here on this Priya, and Always Inchan is going to be able to get all 3 members back in this game. Same thing with Paper Plane though. Paper Plane did end up using that kiosk to get their the Garnet back into it as well, but there's going to be that third party angle on the top side. Their team not responsible is going to be able to join the fray, so Team Always, I think, recognize that there's a team behind them, just gonna slowly back themselves on out of there to make sure they don't get hit with that third party.
Yep. So now let's see here. Oh, okay. So after I did manage to fly away to Poly Station.
Astria, unfortunately, just so weak in this lobby. You can see they're only sitting on 5, 6, 7 gold items, while everyone else is sitting on blood samples already. And you can see Team GB Ascenders, you know, wanting to try to pressure and push Astria, but just opting not to, because they are playing pretty agile characters for the side team Astria. It's going to be a little hard to chase them a little too far.
People is staying in that building. I think they want to find opportunity to at least try to third party. I mean, Vision is, I believe it's in our Shinchan hand, so it's going to be difficult for Paper Plane to try to ambush them. Blitz gonna be used and not hitting anyone, so ult on the cat is actually down. Let's see if they want to push this or not. Hyejin tries to poke Q, and I think the door is really small here.
Yeah,
Blast is just gonna poke this.
Yeah, the problem is Paper Plane just, their backs are against the wall, right? They're gonna have to try full setting in here, and Barbara's ultimate just goes completely wide here. But wait a second, they get the kill, and they get the lockdown with the Garnet ultimate, but third party is gonna be here, and the damage from Always Incha, they're just gonna push forward here. They're gonna brute force it, and they're gonna get both the members of the side team Paper Plane. Third party is gonna be able to lock down all the members though for the side team Always Incha and Paper Plane. So unfortunately, both these teams are going to be a little crippled here. You're going to have to try to look for that Lumi res, but at this point in the game, it's going to be a little hard to get there.
Like, man, that's actually the grenade the Barbara grenade and the Garnet ult was really great there. They kind of shut down one player immediately, but after that, the Justina damage just so much, and they actually took kill Hyejin and Garnet at the same time.
Oh, Lumi is actually coming around. I think Team Paper Plane should be able to get it, but Always Injured is also there. Should be able to deny the Barbara from getting the res here. Astria is going to be here as well, and yep, the Barbara should just go down here. The res is coming through. Looks like Min is just proceeding to stick it. There's the auto attack from Mikadia as they do end up getting wiped. Always Injured back into this game as well, but third party is going to be here. Always Injured not really in a good spot. They're going to have to force. They're going to be forced to use the VLS system with that safety. Or with that Soul Stealer. Good heads up play for them to just drop the Soul Stealer and the VLS system to get themselves on out into a better position. But Auto Arms, oh no, they're stuck in the corner here. Auto Arms is half full range. They're just so much more stronger than them right now, and it's just easy pickings for Auto Arms to just get the 3 kills here. The item difference is just a little too big, and Always Injured unfortunately just in a rough spot, jumping on in there. And there's another team. Team Auto Arms still having the white buff. You could see the items on this Justina. 2 blood samples. I mean, Cinema is just such a monster on this character as well.
I think it's the first team to get. Oh no, never mind. I guess Center also have the 2 blood, and we're gonna see our own move. Gonna burn all that timer to cut away from Poly 5 session 2.
They don't have timer to
oh my god, that damage on the Justina is just too much. Yeah. I don't think they can handle this one. Even 11 with the ult, I don't think you can survive that. But at this demo, they managed to escape, but that doesn't really matter here. That's a lot of point there for Auto Arm.
Unfortunately, they don't have enough timer to go back, right? They saw, I think it was either the 11 or the Sylvie only had 4 seconds left, so they had to fight it there, but Auto Arm's just so strong. The Dema, or not the Dema, but the Justina just doing so much damage. And oh, there's a safety orb going to be used. I don't think they needed to actually use that, but now Team Auto Arm should see another team coming in from the exact same position, and they're stuck as well. It's just going to be easy for Team Auto Arm to just slowly start to poke them down here. Great peel back. Felix going to try jumping on in, not going to be able to find anything, and just easy auto attacks for Fable to just chunk members of the side of Team non-responsible down. Auto Arms just look like a completely different beast in this lobby. No team can really stand a chance.
It is quite a game. They are in 14 kill score right now, and I think they are the highest kill score at the moment. And no one even tried to contest it. I guess the one who tried was the Astria there, and I'm pretty sure Astria cannot 1v3 that. So we're gonna see here at the fire station is a fight between Ascenders and Nuclear, who will go and fight at Auto Arms.
See who's gonna come out on top here. Nikki's gonna be able to get that parry, so has that angle for that engage if you want to send the parry uppercut here. I think they're going to try looking for something here. The parry is going to go down. They're going to try sending it on the backside. They actually are going to be able to land on the blade, but the player is still going to be alive with that Franklin wavering. But they do actually end up getting knocked here with this Nikki. And I think with that, it might secure the deal. But wait a second, Kenneth on the backside isn't going to be able to trade on to this. Nikki and Kenneth is still full and healthy. Is very
Nice
sticky.
dash.
Is able to just stick on to this
Oh, there's a
Nia and
timer.
he'll be able to finish the job. And the Kaki is gonna go down. They invested a little too much on the Blair. They didn't really. They kind of forgot about the Kenneth that just had free reign and just auto attacking them down the whole time. So GB Ascender is gonna be the one to come out on top, but they're gonna have to go into the Titans of Team Auto Arms right now, having that double buff, having 3 blood samples on their carries here, and then, you know, some of the best players in the world. So we'll have to see how Team GB Ascenders can handle it, if they can find the angle, if they can dive in and maybe punish Team Auto Arms misposition.
Okay, let's see here. Here it is. Ascenders. I think they already fight this comp before. Let's see if can they do it once again. And it's quite hard because again there is a Priya. So they need to at least beat the Priya ult first before they can get in. But can they do that? It is quite difficult for the Priya to even getting beat by something like that.
Oh, here comes the
Getting it.
blink. There is an explosion
nice.
shot.
Really
Gonna be able to deny the Kenneth's engage, and the damage is gonna be a little too much. Wait a second. The Blair's gonna jump on in. One circle is getting focused down. There is a great backstep though coming up from Fable, and the damage is way too much. There is the ultimate coming down from the Kadia, and it's just so clean from Auto Arms, just able to just navigate the fight so well. And they're gonna be the one to come out on top with 28 points. Such a dominating performance in this lobby.
That is, yeah, Auto Arm just really swept that lobby clean. That is something that the Auto Arm we know.
Yeah, looks like they are back in full form here. I mean, it is one of the lower knockout stages, but yeah, it's great to see Team Auto Arms just completely showing their dominance here. As yeah, no team really standing a chance. I mean, at the very end, it was pretty close from the side of Team GB Ascenders, but you know, these close margins are what Auto Arms kind of thrives on. It's just a great peel away there. They tried focusing down Cinema, but Cinema was able to stay alive just barely with that Asher Barrage. Same thing with Fable with that backstep as well. And yeah, just easy for them to turn around at the end there.
Yep, definitely a fight there. So I mean, I do know that Ascenders already fight a lot of that triple backline comps, but yeah, when you try to fight against like the likes of Auto Arms, I think that's quite difficult. And I mean, Blair did manage to connect into the Katia, but still, I don't think that's enough to win them the fight there.
And the Katia hitting the backstep was very crucial, because the backstep not only slows the enemy, but it also gives you that movement speed that you are just able to kite away. And as soon as you make distance from Blair, it's really hard for the Blair to get any more damage on top of you. So yeah, just very nicely played by the members of Team Auto Arms there. As yeah, it's a clean 3-0 as well. So Team GB Ascenders weren't able to get any kills at the very end. And I think it's going to be a pretty top-heavy point distribution, because I think Team Auto Arms is definitely going to be showing cut above the rest here. Unless maybe they have some fun. Maybe as soon as they get the 2 wins, they're going to swap around team comps and try to test and see exactly what they could play in the future knockout stages, or maybe even in the finals.
Yep. Let's see now. I mean, the score is still not up yet, but pretty sure the placement should be the same as the placement in game we see before. But yeah, just gonna wait for now.
And I don't think we had any team that had a lot of kill score but ended up going down early. I think it's gonna be relatively similar to where they did end up placing in that game there.
Yep, we're still gonna wait for now, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, I think with the next game, I don't think we have any bans either. So
no,
we do have the Priya ban.
Yeah,
Priya ban. So actually might change up you know, the triple backline teams, because they actually can't play the Priya, which is really important for their team. So we're probably gonna see some swaps for the team comp, I would say, at least for Team Always in Chun and Team Auto Arms. But here's the scoreboard for you guys: 28 points. It's a 14.5 point difference between first and second place already. And yeah, Team Auto Arms just showing why they're such a dominant team. Nuclear, GB Ascenders,
13.5 and 13 points. Always in Chun in fourth with 8.5. I mean, the door is still wide open. Fourth place, not even having 10 points yet. So any of these teams can still crawl their way back up and crawl their
Yep,
way to that
definitely.
fourth place spot.
Definitely. So, yeah, also Arms looking really well, but it is game one, so it is not a guaranteed. So, yeah, starting game two, they need to maybe need to be a little bit worried if they messed up in the way. But let's see here
Yep.
if also can keep the momentum. I mean, they're having a really good game one, so let's see if they can keep this up. I mean, we see them last season having like a clean 4 games winning. 3 or 4, I forgot. But so yeah, definitely they are the team that can pull that kind of stunt.
Oh yeah, 100%. We'll have to see if they can just continue this dominating performance in this lobby, or if they are going to fall flat here. But the team like Team Auto Arms, they're a really consistent team. They did end up winning the first phase as well. I don't think they're going to have many issues here in this knockout stage, but we'll have to see. Priya is going to be banned in the next game, so they're going to have to swap up their team comp. I don't think Team Auto Arms is one of those teams that really has to worry though about what they have to play in the next game.
Yep. So let's wait now. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Are they gonna use the triple backline with the heart, or they just gonna change differently?
Yeah, I think they're just gonna switch to a front to back team. They're probably gonna be playing Cinema on a tank, maybe a Stell or Mai, and then maybe it's gonna be the Celine Kadia, maybe from One Circle, and Fable would be my guess, but
Oh yeah, that's all my.
Yeah, I think they might have. I mean, they definitely have a lot of options. They could put One Circle on the Carla as well, and then maybe we'll see some other picks coming out. I don't think the other two play Bianca Fiora, which is a team comp that we've seen quite a bit, but yeah, I don't think they have really many shortages of characters that they could play, so they can mix and match probably whatever and do fine here as well.
Yep. So yeah, that's a little long wait for the game to start.
Yeah, it looks like I think there is a delay on their end. I don't know exactly what's going on, but maybe one of the players is having a little trouble on with like internet issues. Maybe the lobby game is a little hard to set up here, but yeah, we're gonna have to wait a little bit here. Looking into the future, it looks like they're still not into the game, so yeah, we'll have to wait a little bit for them to get everything sorted out here.
Well, now you can just a little bit, just to chill just a little bit before we go into the next game. And yeah, I mean, these past few days we see a lot of issues, so yeah, it's not to be surprised if there's maybe some delay again on this one. On today's game, I mean.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they can't get everything sorted here, but yeah, for now, I mean, it's a great game one. I would say we'll have to see, if these teams can adapt to the strength of Team Auto Arms just dominating. I think what we're gonna see is a lot of these teams just gonna be avoiding Team Auto Arms and not wanting to fight them when they're such like powerhouse team. That's usually what happens. I think in a lot of these games. So.
I mean, if you let, but if you try to evade also arms, they'll also have a chance that they're actually having free farm, and while you let something free farm, they usually have a lot of items after when you actually meet up with them. So yeah, it is quite difficult even if you try to dodge the auto arms.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Yeah, I mean, you can dodge them, but obviously at the very end of the game, you can't run away anymore. So at the very least, maybe these teams can try playing for that second place spot. But I mean, who knows? So Auto Arms could go down early in these games, especially since we have seen them fall right in the knockout stage or in the group stages, which is why they're down here in knockout stage number 2. So if they get an unfortunate wipe, unfortunate third party, or maybe they just lose a straight 3v3. We could see them not qualify, but I think with a game like that, 28 points. Should probably be relatively secured as long as they don't go 8th place, 3 games in a row.
definitely. As long as they keep this momentum, I think they should be fine.
Yep,
For now.
100%.
For now. Gonna wait, and I'm still looking forward for what kind of comp are they gonna use, because of the that Justina, Katya, Priya is just looking really strong. So yeah, we'll see if the Priya will get banned. What kind of character are they gonna swapping in to change the Priya, or probably they're just gonna ditch the comp and use another a different front to back comp, or just another dive comp.
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty sure they're gonna play that front to back team. That we usually see, but yeah, it seems like it's taking a little while here. I think it's still not. I don't know exactly what's going on. But yeah, definitely having some issues here setting up the next lobby. But yeah, just bear with us, guys. We'll be here, just to chat, to try to see if we could get into this next game as soon as possible. But yeah, we're gonna be able to jump into game 2 very shortly here. Game 2, and then we're gonna have our 5-minute break and then our final 2 games. So just 3 more games left for today.
Yep.
And yeah, it's been a pretty good day so far, I would say. All these games have been quite the treat to watch, and with Team Auto Arms down here now, there's just so much more great eternal return to be seen.
Definitely. So yeah, I mean, Newcastle can use this time for taking a break, maybe go to the toilet break, or maybe grab some water before the match actually starting. But yeah, because we still gonna be a while in here, so you need to hear me and Super having a Return podcast.
I'm surprised they're not at least setting us back to maybe a break. I don't know if they're figure it out or what. I don't know what's happening. We are kind of in the dark here, but
I have no
I'm sure it's
so...
gonna get fixed soon.
Okay. Let me check. Yep, still nothing. What is actually happening?
Yeah, I'm not too sure here, but let's I just have to wait until they figure it out. But yeah, I mean, some great games so far. Very excited for the next game, and yeah, I mean, Priya gonna be banned, so I'm really curious to see what Always Incheon is gonna be playing, because Always Incheon is a team that is kind of been struggling outside of playing this triple range comp that these other teams have been playing. So kind of interested to see exactly what they're going to be playing, if they're going to be swapping back maybe to that Tazia pick from Blaster, or if they're going to be just playing the triple backline as well. So very, very interesting to see. And then I think, what was the other team? I think Team Dom Responsible was playing the Priya too. I don't know what they're going to be swapping to. If maybe they're just going to play a Lenny or a Johan to substitute it would be my guess, if they do still want to play that Felix and Dema. Not too sure.
I'm not sure about the Felix kind of working, because there's not a lot of auto attacks. So I know that you just don't want to use the dodge every time, but still kind of sad not to see the Felix being perform well from the previous game. So I think they're gonna swap Felix, but then again, Felix do have a lot of damage for a breezer. So yeah, definitely we're gonna see what are they gonna change.
Yeah, I mean, I do think the team comp isn't really working out too well for them, because I think triple backline is just really good into these double dive teams if the triple backline team is playing well, and a team like Team Auto Arms is always going to be performing. So Well, yeah, we'll have to see if these teams can turn their fate around going into game 2 here. And looks like they
We gotta
are
start soon.
slowly starting to start. Yeah, I think we are going to be able to start very shortly here, looks like. Yeah, looks like the delay is gonna finally end. I think it was about like a 10-15 minute delay,
Yep.
but we are gonna be able to jump into it very shortly here.
Yes, definitely. And don't forget, guys, to buy the esports bundle because they already make some funny ads. So yeah, don't forget to buy that
Oh,
one.
I really like seeing all the ads come like popping up during the break.
Yep.
I think they're really cute because a lot of them are kind of based on like memes or kind of popular videos or like shorts that you know, it's kind of edited in a way it fits like the esports bundle.
Yeah.
Like the C&J one with like the little noises, you know.
Yeah.
I think that one was pretty popular.
Yeah.
There is the
I think Auto Arms is also one of the using the popular. I think it was a mobile game meme, and then I guess turning one circle into a meme.
Oh, the
It's
mobile game meme.
also
Yeah.
one of the things.
And I think we had Sparkles has a little cute like animation. I actually really like that as well.
Oh, they were starting, probably. Okay, they were starting actually.
Oh,
Okay,
there we
that's
go.
good.
Finally, we are able to get into the game for you guys. And yep, Bria gonna be banned. So let's see what these teams are gonna be swapping to. Ooh, is it gonna be a Arda locked in for the side of Team One Circle? Always in Chun. Yep, they are gonna be swapping to that Tazia. For Blaster. Auto Arms, once we're gonna be locking in the Arda here. Fable on the hearts. What's the last pick gonna be here for Cinema? Is it gonna be the Justina again? I'm kind of curious on what they do end up picking. It is going to be
Justina. I think it will be Justina.
Yeah, it is gonna be Justina. Yeah. So Justina, Heart, and Arda here. So a triple backline team, but they have that Heart this time. But Arda is a pretty interesting pick. But they do have that Nimrod's Gate. They do have that the CC, you know, from the double cube. So we'll have to see how it does end up working out for One Circle here. Always in Chen though. Looks like they are going to be playing the My Tazia, but they are going to round it out with that William from Min here. So you see a lot of Mai's being picked as well. 4am also still going to be sticking with that Mai Shoichi. And it's just going to be those two Mai's. So Mai is still going to be on the table. As every other team, it looks like they're going to be playing with what they've been playing so far in this series.
And also on top of that, we have Garnet. Again, from Pepperplane. So they are committing to that comp. They really want to use that. They want to show that Garnet have a potential in the competitive scene. So let's see if they can perform again in this round 2.
Yeah, we'll have to see how they can utilize this pick, if they can make it so yeah, the Garnet does end up working out in their favor here. I mean, the previous game wasn't too bad. It did the score.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they were actually, never mind. They were. I think they're an 8. So. But their fight that they ended up getting wiped in. I mean, they were winning that team fight, but they ended up getting third party rights.
Yep.
Where they're forced, or I think it was team Always in Chun. They were forced straight into the hands of Team New Plane, and then they just kind of got ran over. So we'll have to see if Team Paper Plane can turn their fates around in this in the second game.
Yep. So let's see. Now though. Yep. It's chilling right now for now. And again, we're gonna see a lot of dogs fight here.
Yeah, looks like Team Mastery and Team Non-Responsible both group up here in Dock, and it's going to be the taunt into the demo knockup. It's going to be an easy kill for Astria at the very start of the game here, but members of Team Non-Responsible are still here. There's a jump in from the 11, and we're going to try looking for another taunt here. There it comes. Sylvia's going to be able to get double knocked onto the backline with the demo, but the demo is just going to get bursted down by the sleeve and this Bianca here, or not Bianca, but Barbara here. And oh my god, unfortunately 11 actually is going to go down in the air. as Responsible can be able to pick up a nice 2 kills.
Yep. And we're gonna go here now to warehouse now. Continue this long fight here. Gonna get the kill on Isaac there. Yep. Gonna get that one pretty easily. Yeah. Get that wolf from Auto Arms, going to both school and archery range just to get that remaining wolf. And now Barbara trying to 1v1ing this Piolo. So I think already used all the resources, so he cannot run away. And here comes Isaac trying to cover their Barbara. And Cinema here. Oh, nice blink there from Cinema. This might be
Get the kill.
no, never mind. Oh, but it's come one circle, one more spell grenade, and yo, one circle. Sorry, I mean mid Lily did escape with 1 pixel of HP.
Yeah, Cinnamon blinking on 4, but unfortunately is not able to connect that skill. Actually ends up going down, and they actually didn't end up picking up any of those skills there, so a little unfortunate. We do see Team Nuclear versus the side of Team Paper Plane, though the 5 opens was already used from this Hyejin. Hyejin is going to dive on in. He's going to go to Fear, try to look for this Nikki. This Nikki is down to 1 HP. Should be able to get killed here. Parry is going to be used, but a triple point sink is going to be able to hit all 3 members of the side of Paper Plane, and that's going to turn the fight around into the side of Team Nuclear's favor.
Yeah, wow. And then non-responsible for Isaac there. Yeah, there's a lot of fight and across the map actually, not just in dock and warehouse.
Cinema versus NXA, but is that Justina into a Celine, and Justina has a lot of dashes to kind of dodge these 4 bombs from the Celine, and
that's
great stab down coming down from Misaka there to get the last member of the side team non-responsible, as they are unfortunately gonna have to sit in timeout with that break.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there for non-responsible. I mean, it's still 1 minute down before day 2 night, so I think they still have a chance to bounce back from this. And I think they are spawning into, I'm not gonna see the map, probably hotel or temple. I mean, seeing this, there's like 3 teams here in the near the dock. Might be spawning in the top side of the map. Oh no, they actually go to the archery range, and they might be contesting with Astrea for the wolf here. 10 seconds until day 2 morning. On the air, gonna be used. Pound, pin pop only into Barbara and Isaac. There goes Barbara.
Wow.
And let's see, can they get the kill on this lane? Yes, indeed. And Isaac might go down next, and it will be a break. And it comes a third party. Never mind. Might not want to continue. I'm gonna go to
clean combo from Astria there.
Yep.
Just a double taunt into the double knockup from the into the double knockup from the Sylvia. Just able to just get that CC lock there. And the other side is gonna be Paper Play, unfortunately losing the fight onto the side of Team 4IM. They're just not able to hit that way. Lily is gonna be blocked away. Gotta use that alt click, but I don't think it would have mattered really much for that Garnet to get themselves on out of there.
Yep, that's unfortunate there. But yeah, get the 3 for themselves. Just take more advantage on the game. Gonna go to Police Station right now. We see Cinema fighting with Mad Lily. Fable gonna help his teammate here. And oh, here's come Chica. West side of the map, going to get the kill on that Justina. Fable now in trouble, getting chased by Kadu. Gonna use the board tools. Oh!
Oh, was gonna be cancelled.
Wait, why do you cancel
Barbara? No, I think because the board got stunned, so the board got CC'd. So
yeah. Was it? I think it was 1 circle that canceled the stun, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know if 1 circle threw the little little gate down to actually cancel the ball, or if it was Barbara stun or Garnet stun, but
it is getting stunned.
Yeah, it did end up getting cancelled out there. Looks like Auto Arms are gonna be able to find the Garnet though. Garnet's a little too far away. Great kite back Dajao on that Garnet W, and they will actually end up going down. So Auto Arms gonna be able to pick up another kill. And I'm responsible. Looks like they got wiped somewhere across the map. Unfortunately, that is gonna be them going out in 8th place. definitely not the game that they're looking for here,
Yeah.
as they're sitting only on about 8 points so far.
Yep, they are really not the best point right now. Gonna use a single fireball here, getting the kill on the Piolo, might get the kill on the Mai, and that should be it.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Kiro just far away.
Huge double taunt. Yeah, huge double taunt coming out from Always in Chun's Mai. They're able to just lock down the members of Team 4IM, and looks like the members of Team Paper Plane, they want to get these bears first before they actually end up taking the rift. They are gonna all go in though, and we might actually have a rift fight on our hands here.
Yep, we're gonna be having a rift here. Paper Plane and Auto Arm.
Auto Arms versus Paper Plane here, and the other side it's Nuclear versus Astria, and it looks like Nuclear is going to be the one to come out on top on the top side. And on the left side here, Auto Arms versus Team Nuclear, who's going to be the one to come out on top. Great engage coming out from the Garnet, but is this going to get cancelled? There is the White Lily. Astral Barrage is going to be used, and is going to be, oh my god, the Garnet all to pull the Yusina out of the ultimate. Great play coming out from the side of Team Nuclear, just able to burst down the Yusina. The second she came out of the Asher Barrage, and they're gonna try sending it back in. They should just have the fight here. Nuclear just getting a 1-up onto the side Team Auto Arms there. Very, very well played. All of them just well coordinated to kill that Yusina. And once Yusina dies, that's a lot of damage that's gonna be gone there. Yeah, great burst to get the Yusina down to 1 HP, and then the ultimate from the Garnet to pull the Yusina out of the hard ult, as the hard ult was the one keeping them alive.
So is Garnet good now, guys? See, you get come kill there. Counter the Justina there. You can time out with the.
Yeah, Garnet is a great counter to Heart. If you, the hard ult comes down. You use the Garnet ult, and then you pull them the second the hard ult is about to end, or you can just pull them out of the ultimate entirely. At the same time, it is a double-edged sword, because Heart can also drop the ultimate down while the Garnet is in the coffin trying to get you executed. So you have to be a little careful. Sylvia is going to be able to jump on top of the Nia here, but they are going to be the last member alive. Both the 11 and the Dema they end up going down, so Sylvia gonna be forced to get themselves on out, and that is a really early -400. The second the day swap did end up both going down there, so yeah, Sylvia, you're gonna have to either look for the rift, wait until a full 2 cycles or a full cycle, or they're just gonna have to eat that -400 for their team.
Rift is still way long though. I don't think they want. It's either they patience just to skip day 3, waiting for Rift, but if they do that, they'll skip a lot of
farm, a lot of items. Yeah, I think they just have to eat the rest here, because if they wait for Rift, they're also just gonna be really weak. If they run into anyone that is in the Rift, they're just gonna probably lose that 3v3. So yeah, they're just gonna have to look for an angle to res, but it's not. Definitely, like this early on, eating a -400 is really, really bad.
Yep.
But they don't really have a choice.
They are either wait or they just minute hit minus. But yeah, if it's 1 minute left, and it's the one is in the forest, which is quite crowded, honestly. So don't think you can get easy access on that one. And the other side is we haven't seen in the map. Is it in the warehouse? No, it's actually a purple box, so yeah. Maybe it's in the top side of the map. For now. This is we fight here in the warehouse between Auto Arm and Always Incheon. We have trading pokes. Cinema trying to. Oh, here's come to getting in by Mai. Not getting the taunt though, but Tazia gonna use that totem force out there by Heart. But Cinema is really low on HP. Mai trying her best to get the kill on Cinema, but no, nice second shot there by Cinema. So that it to be Austin gonna force out to pull that out and give the box to Auto Arms.
Yeah, Mai a little too deep in the members of the side of Team Auto Arms, so just gonna go down there. Here comes the engage coming out from the 11. Is gonna be able to get the taunt onto the Garnet, but the Garnet is gonna be able to block a lot of that damage there. A lot of damage is gonna be exchanged, and there is the Garnet all. It is gonna be able to execute that 11 Now it's going to come down to a 2v3 here. It is just the demo going to be the last member alive. Good.
Oh,
blink
no,
away, good
third
dodge away, but
party!
The third party is going to be here. The demo is going to be forced. They walk themselves away, and Garnet, unfortunately, is going to be the one to get caught. Garnet not really having much escape as a tank is going to go down. That's so unfortunate for Paper Plane. I mean, they won that clean fight there in dominating fashion, but the third party is just going to be there at the perfect time. Looks like we do have Dueler here going to be caught out by the members of Team Always Incheon, but having that Strider is going to be able to get themselves on out.
They already minus 400 from before, and now they also will be minus 400 once again. So Astria will already losing all that tempo on this game.
Yeah,
It's
it's looking a little cooked for them.
Yep.
Minus 800 this early on, like I think it might be cooked. Do you have Xenophine gonna be forced to use that catwalk to get themselves on out of there? Don't know if Team Always Incheon want to turn, because Team Ascenders are looking pretty strong here. They have that double buff. They have a lot of items to their name, so you gotta be a little careful going into the side of Team Ascenders right now.
Just gonna walk for now. And yep. It's getting rough for Astria, honestly. But I guess Paper Plane did win that fight. They do minus 400, but I think they're having in the better end of that fight. So, but let's see if they can at least make something that can get a new objective, so that they can go back into compete with the other team.
Yeah, it's definitely not the end of the world for Paper
Yeah,
Plane, but for Astria, I think it might be the end of the road. They don't really have anything to their name. As soon as they get spotted by any team, they're probably just gonna get run down. And here comes Nizuka, gonna look for the demo here. The demo is actually a little lucky, just because the members of the side of Team 4IAM just aren't grouped up, so they actually can't send it on this demo. The demo is just gonna be forced to just tank some red timer, and looks like the 11 is gonna get spotted out as well. But again, the members of Team Always Incheon can't really give chase to this 11 on the top side in the research center.
But Senapin gonna keep chasing on this one.
Ooh, I like this. They're gonna, because they know they're split, so they're gonna chase, and then they're gonna try to corner them. But the problem is there's gonna be another team that's in the area, so they actually can't full chase, and they're gonna regroup around on the backside here.
Yep. So now, let's see here. Weakline is going to spawn anytime soon, and because of that, Always Incheon doing the split there, they will give up this Weakline, and I guess trying to get this red box. Though they might be fighting with 4IAM, and in the forest we might see Auto Arm fighting with Ascenders, fighting for the Weakline.
Yeah, a lot of damage gonna be exchanged. It's gonna be Team Auto Arms versus Team Ascenders. But Ascenders, I mean, this player already having that blood weapon again, so they are in a pretty strong spot right now. Fable still also, I mean, Fable also having, you know, the alien shoes as well, so they're also well enough to kind of contest for this wick there. They're also in a pretty good position in terms of their items. And it looks like Team Ascenders are actually gonna slowly start to back themselves on out, but I think they definitely want to take this fight because they don't want to let Team Auto Arms have this wick for free. It is gonna slowly get pulled first by Team Auto Arms here. They're gonna get some damage onto it. Probably gonna be a coin flip on exactly who ends up getting it here. Already getting chunked down to about 3k HP. It's gonna get bursted down here. Who is gonna get it here? It's gonna actually get pulled back into the side of Team Ascenders, and oh my god, Fable is actually gonna be the one to snipe the wick line. But comes an engage coming out from the Kenneth. They are gonna get hit by the exposure shot. They're gonna get pushed into the wall, and I think the Johan should go down here. They are gonna get taunted, but there's no follow-up. It's just the 11 by themselves here. I'm surprised actually came in to deny Team Auto Arms from giving chase, and the wick items are going to go to the side of Team Ascenders once again. This is the exact same trade that we did end up seeing actually in the first game. Auto Arms getting the buff, but Ascenders getting the items.
Yep. And not just that, the Ascenders going to fight with the Always Incheon, though Always Incheon is going to pull back instantly. More than have any item there. You only have the hat there, they probably dwarf helmet, I assume.
I did go into the I think that was the commander sets it with the blood blood shoes, red shoes going into the Blair. So Blair again sitting on those 2 items, and Kenneth is gonna be able to find Young Kuei there, but nothing's really gonna come out of that. He's gonna be able to get themselves on out as well with that Piolo dash.
Nuclear now is gonna walk around. Ascenders now. Ascenders. I mean, Astrea might be in trouble. They're gonna meet with also arm. Yeah. Oh no.
Team Astria are so weak. Look at the timers. Can the Sylvie get away? They do have that bike, so they should be able to just get barely back into the zone. 3 seconds left for the Sylvia, but the Dema it is gonna get tagged by the gate, the Nimrod's gate, and they're gonna go down. Great find from one circle to make sure that Dema cannot get themselves out.
Yep, that is one big of Nimrod gate, Nimrod gate there to cancel out the failures. And so day 5, not enough credits also. So yeah, Astria is basically cooked right now. All they can do is just red.
Yeah, great recognition there from one circle to know that there is someone. Wait a second. One circle actually is getting caught now, as Auto Arms is gonna lose out on a member in day 5, so they have to get the Lumi res, but Lumi is there at the perfect time for Team Auto Arms to actually get the res here, so it looks like they should be okay.
Yeah, but one circle gonna lose his weak lane buff. And a paper plane might be fighting without no. Oh, is it oh, I thought they got cancelled. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, looks like they know Astria is going to be able to get back into this game as well, but look at their items. 5 gold items total, split in between 3 of their members here. A lot of these teams have 5 gold on just 1 player, so Astria is in a rough spot here. There is the Quake. Team Paper Plane, they don't really have much timer left.
I don't think that's a good call also.
Oh no, they don't have time. There's a -1. Is it gonna be a -2 there? -2. Is it gonna be -3? Okay.
No,
with 1 second left.
Oh no,
I'm not worried. If they take this, they need to make sure they don't angle it in the wrong way, because if they okay, it looks like they're okay here. But 1 second left on this Hyejin. If they even touch the zone, they're gonna go down. But oh no,
they are actually doing really well, but no, I think they should just push. But I don't think they can even push the cemetery, because cemetery is also red zone.
A disaster class for Paper Plane. They're gonna lose out on 2 points as well, so only 5.5 points for the side team Paper Plane there. Looks like 4AM, unfortunately, he's actually getting caught. I don't know what exactly happened there, but that's gonna be really bad for the side team 4AM, as they're gonna be down a member. They're looking pretty good as well. You know, they had the gold items, they had the items for this game, but just getting caught by the members of the side of Team Nuclear. Don't know where Lumi is, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get the res on their Piolo.
And now gonna on Chapel, was Inchan gonna fight with Astria. Look at that item difference: 5 gold item versus a 2 blood item right now. This is going to be a really hard fight for Astria. But it is a third party potential gonna be happening here. Sanders trying to push always Inchan.
Yeah, and there's the Persona music coming again.
And always Inchan was gonna use
like always Inchan. I like this idea from them. They're gonna use the VLS system to get themselves in a better position here. On the other side, we do have 4AM versus side team Auto Arms, but this problem, 4AM is only a 2-man, so it's just easy pickings for Auto Arms to get that easy my kill, and Kira gonna be forced to just rat it out for their team.
Kiro now. Going to be having a hard time over here. Oh
my god, everyone coming into this zone. Astria, always Inchan. We got Nuclear as well, and it looks like always Inchan just gonna send it onto the side of Nuclear here. You're gonna be able to get a lot of damage. You're gonna be able to control the zone. This is very important when there's so many teams in a zone like this. Is if you could hold the zone for most of the time, you're gonna have the advantage for this temporary zone, because every other team, their timers are slowly gonna start to tick. They're just gonna try to get the timer advantage with their safety orbs. But
no!
problem is, yeah, you're still gonna have your safety orbs, and oh no, Sylvie unfortunately getting caught outside Team Astria as Nuclear gonna be able to pick up that one kill, get some timer back, and Astria gonna be forced now in a really awkward spot. 2 seconds, 1 second, they're gonna start exploding. There goes one, there goes two. Looks like Auto Arms was able to pick up the other kill, so they're gonna be sitting in a pretty good spot. One circle, getting that stun onto the William. That is gonna be pretty big. There is Auto Arms gonna be able to use the safety orbs once again, and all the timers are going to start to tick now. And Auto Arms is gonna have free reign over this. Gonna be able to get the easiest third parties here. Gonna be able to get a lot of these kills, get the timers back. Looks like yep, safety orb gonna be used again. They had so much gadget energy to actually go through, I think, 2 cycles of safety orbs there.
Yep. And then it will be also Arms and Ascenders in the foul zone here, which is...
Hey, I remember seeing these 2 teams.
Yep, we do see the teams. Let's see if we're gonna have a rematch here once again. Ascenders, can Ascenders win this one? Trap has been dropped though, but is the EMP been used, so it should be fine. They need to get into the Justina.
Yeah, I really like this from Ascenders, that they actually use the VLS system to go into the members of the side of Team Auto Arms, because now they have more control, more agency. There is the ultimate actually is going to be hit.
Oh, the heart!
One circle is going to get pushed out of the ultimate, and they are just going to go down there. There's a Johan all keeping them alive, and Ascenders is going to be the one to come out on top this time. Very, very well played with the engage, and yep, Ascenders going to be able to win this one out. But Auto Arms still had more points than them. Ascenders only 16-point game on their end, but yeah, great find from Furze there for that initial engage onto one circle, and then yeah, just so much damage being forced. The ultimate was had to come down for the heart, but the Johan actually ended up pushing one circle out of the ult, and they ended up going down.
Yeah, I mean, the Auto Arm just winning that last temporary zone, which is making a lot of points from them. So yeah, it's not a surprise if the point difference was in the Auto Arm favor, but yeah, end up Ascenders doing really well there, getting the final kill and getting the W on the second round of the lobby.
Yeah, it definitely seems like it's Ascenders and a Auto Arms show in this group here. I don't think there's any other team that is able to come close to them, as Ascenders and Auto Arms just have, it looks like, a step above the rest of the lobby in terms of their macro game. You always see Auto Arms and Ascenders having, you know, their blood samples on the day 4 cycle, and they're just able to completely outpace the rest of the lobby.
Yep. Yeah, so for now that will be game number 2, and I believe we don't see any ban. And next round I think Priya should be back, so we might see that triple backline go back once again.
Yeah, the triple range team comp is pretty popular, especially with the Priya, Kadia, and Justina team comp. And I'm gonna guess at the very least, Always Incheon is probably gonna be swapping to her, because they haven't been really having success on their other team. So we'll have to see if Team Auto Arms also ends up swapping to it, and if we'll see non-responsible also for swapping to that Priya as well for it to be banned in game 4. But with that, I think we could show you guys the scoreboard here very shortly to see exactly, there it is, to see exactly where these teams do stand. And it is going to be Auto Arms with 44.5 points, GB Ascenders with 29 points. I swear they had a lot more, unless something happened there. But Nuclear with 29 points as well, and Always Incheon with 19.5 points for themselves. I feel like Ascender should have more, but I'm not actually sure. Maybe they just didn't have too high kill scores of games, because yeah, in the last game they only had 16 points. In the previous game I think they actually did only have about like 13. So yeah, it's just an Auto Arms show. But GB Ascenders, you know, they're always making it to the temporary or to the final 2, so they've been playing a pretty consistent game as well.
Yep, and with that will be round number 2. And before we go to round number 3 and 4, we will have a short break, which is 5 minutes. So go to the toilet and grab some drink or snacks before we enter the last 2 games. So yep, with that, see you guys later.
Take care.
9,900원이지만 또 사고 싶은 어센더스 패키지입니다. 똥구리요 다도테모 츠키마생 모리노치 이사나레 스토라. 어센더스 패키지는 기본 소형이지. 이든뜬 와스레타 히토 카라타 도리쭈쿠.
스파크 경남 당했다 당연하지
피곤해. 언니도 보고 싶고 심심해. 요새 뭐가 재미있지? 볼 게 없네요.
좋아요.
뭘까요? 이 귀여운 건?
좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아요. 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 호박이 좋아요. 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 숨바꼭질 좋아요. 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 물걸레질 좋아. 아, 좋아요. 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 에에에에엥.
대전 오토함즈 패키지 많은 관심 부탁드려요. 뿅. 아, 더 피곤해졌어, 언니.
We are back once again with ERM Master Series Season 10 Phase 2 Knockout Stage 1 and 2, and we are at the last two game, which is round 3 and game 3 and 4 in the stage 2. With me, Guest Box and Superior.
Yep, the final two games for this weekend actually.
Yeah.
For Knockout Stage 2, games 3 and 4 we do have that Priya that is going to be back on the table going into game 3 here. So we'll have to see if teams do want to go back into that pick, or if we'll see teams, just sticking with what we ended up seeing in game number 2 there.
Yep. And also, yeah, it's like the ads are being played. Don't forget to buy that esports bundle. Still loving that. I love the new.
Yeah,
ads.
I love all of them as well. They're like really, really good.
It's so funny. Yeah. So yep. So we are going to start very soon. I mean, I hope so. So yeah.
Yeah, I think we'll be able to jump into the game very shortly here, and we'll be able to see exactly what these teams are going to be picking. There it is. And it is going to be that rainy weather this time around. Paper plane. Looks like they're going to be swapping over to that Chloe pick that I think we did end up seeing in the group stages. And Auto Arms looks like they're going to be swapping over to that Priya pick. We actually have another Priya team that might pop up here for I think maybe going to be playing this Priya. Oh, you're right. Rosner got subbed in. So Priya, Felix, and probably Sua going to be coming out here. So 4 teams going to be locking in this Priya this time around. You can see all the Priyas on the left side, actually. Always in Shun, Auto Arms, 4am, and Team Now Responsible all going to be utilizing this pick here. And we'll have to see exactly how they can utilize it here, as it will be banned for the next final game as well.
And for Paper Plan, they removed the Garnet entirely and they changed into Chloe.
Oh, it's just triple backline, I see.
Yep, with a Soul Stealer. So basically they are using triple backline with quite a unique character they're gonna use.
Yeah, I mean, Chloe is a character we don't really see too often, but we do know, how powerful this pick can be. And for Auto Arms, we actually are gonna have Fable gonna be on the Crossbow Nadine. I actually don't really like the Crossbow Nadine over the Kadia, just because, Kadia has a lot more range for the triple backline team. But Crossbow Nadine, I think maybe they're just testing to see if Crossbow Nadine can work in the team comp as well. Because, in the later knockout stages, we're definitely going to be able to see that Kadia probably going to be banned out.
True.
Yeah, so maybe they're just trying to test to see if Nadine can work here. Because I think with the first 2 games, they already secured themselves in knockout stage number 3 for sure.
Yep. For now, just gonna wait till the game to start. We're starting the game now. Game number 3.
Yeah, it is going to be underway here. Priya is going to be banned for the next 2 games, but we only have 1 game left, so the fourth Priya is not going to matter too much, but it will be gone for the final game. And we'll have to see if that does end up affecting what these teams are going to be picking. Because I'm not sure what 4am is going to be swapping to. Because this is like the first time we have seen this team comp come out from them with the Priya, Sua, and Felix. But the Priya is going to be gone. I don't know. Maybe they're going to substitute it for another support like a Lenny or a Johan. Or if they're just going to maybe swap up their team. Maybe they're going to put Rosner on like a tank, maybe on the Marcus or the Mai. Or if they're just gonna swap their support around.
I mean, it is the last game, so yeah. Even with the Priya being banned for 2 rounds, we only have 1 round, so yeah, they're gonna be banned for one round. But let's see now. And up sound, we're gonna see Priya getting chased out. Nice Rachel Procat here, and wait a minute. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. But here's come the baby Marlin here. But all the member of Nuclear is actually there. Alex going to help it with the gaming mode being activated.
Did they get the kill here on the Dema? Yes, Dema is gonna die. The Felix is able to get a lot of damage. The Felix is gonna be there once again to deny the Felix from getting any of those kills. And the stun from the E as well from the Nikki, and the Nikki is gonna be able to land that last Q there to finish the job. So a lot of kills going to the side of Team Nuclear. 4 total, sitting on 2 points already. Sitting in a pretty good spot, I would say.
And now we're gonna see again Priya being juked around. Sua. Look at the movement speed on that Priya, man.
Yeah, I mean, one of those characters that can definitely get themselves around quite fast, and then also having that speed gate as well. There looks like Sylvia is going to be caught though for the side of Team Astria, as they are just going to go down to the side Team Always and Chun on this Tazia pick once again. You see Team Nuclear versus the side of Team Paper Plane though, and Paper Plane, they are gonna, the Chloe is actually getting chunked down to 1 HP. There's a blink on forward, the point sync is gonna connect onto the Chloe. Chloe's gonna go down. Great combo coming out from the Catty and the Nikki as well to finish off the Barbara. And now it's just gonna be Chica, the last member alive of Paper Plane, to get themselves on out and get themselves to safety.
Alright. Oh, and also Sanders. I mean, yeah, gonna get away with the speed cube. That really matter. That really team can not really chase that one. And I'm gonna see the one here, and actually gonna go against Rosner here. Oh, the one nice parry. He just misses, unfortunately. Nice touch there and get the kill on that Suha. And I think Priya might go down next. He's gonna use that echo of the herb. I don't think that will be matter. Let's see here. Yep, indeed 2 kills here for non-responsible. Non-responsible really want to get this kill after that their game Su wasn't really performing well. So yeah.
Yeah, it was great. It was a good spell shield from the Suo to block the knockup, but yeah, missing out on that last Dom Quixote, I think ended up sealing the deal for Rosner there. A little unfortunate, as the Felix did end up respawning back in as well. And Felix is one of those characters that does really well into a character like Suo. It looks like 11 is just gonna get taken down here by the side of Team Non-Responsible. Like they're a little split, probably split farming here. Chloe should be able to just finish the job here and finish the demo for themselves. Chloe, kind of a monster in the 1v1s, and I didn't even realize, but the build for Chloe is actually a pretty unique build, more on the tankier side than, you know, having the standard Chloe build, which is the crit. So I mean, I guess they are playing the triple backline, so Chloe is, you know, gonna try to be that front line tank here, and you can see the damage. Fire is gonna just get full sent onto the Chloe. They are just gonna go down instantly, but the damage in exchange, they are gonna trade one back. Johan gonna go down. Johan is not that important of a character for the team of GP Ascenders, and it looks like the members of the side of the Paper are going to be forced to give up that Tree of Life.
They're gonna fight here in Temple. That is them a commit on the 3. They don't get the 3, I believe. Yeah, they haven't get the 3 yet. And the Twin Rush going to get to the Felix here. There's no more ult on both of the Priya here. They did get the kill on them. Oh, wait a minute. Felix by Danger. Oh no, oh no. Non-responsible. No, not again. Oh no, non-responsible will go down once again.
Non-responsible out in 8th place, and they only got 1.5 points this time. I think that might be it for the side non-responsible. I mean, the lobby is really top heavy, but these teams are just going to get more and more points, and it's going to be so much harder for the side team non-responsible to get back into the series now. Just one more game for them. They need to have that pop-off game in game 4, or that's going to seal the deal. And even then, it might not be enough, right? Non-responsible, just not having a good first 3 games here, just going down and just so early in every single game.
I mean, even if they have a pop-off game, they also need to make sure that the other team cannot perform well. But so that is quite difficult of a challenge, honestly.
Yeah, looks like Auto Arms. Looks like they were able to secure their box that they did in a buy here. It's going to be that Mithril going to be given to Cinema for that weapon. Yeah, looks like the game's going to slow down a little bit here. We do have one team that did end up getting wiped a little early, so all these other teams going to slowly make their ways to those kiosks. The map is going to be a little more open for these teams to work with.
For now, Tennessee 11. Oh, ooh, wait a minute. Temple, there's 2 teams. Those who is a bit, Rosner is a bit separate to the team. And I think they want to get this alpha. So look at that also armor item. They have 3 items on there. Justina and 2 items on Nadine.
Yeah, they're sitting in a pretty good spot right now, and it looks like they're going to be able to get this alpha completely uncontested. And Temple is a great spot for these first objectives, or I would say second objectives, right, for Alpha and the Rift, just because if you get the Alpha, you're able to get the Mutant Birds as well. So Beach and Temple are like the two zones that you definitely want to try to contest for, you know, for getting the first objective, because you're able to get the mutant bears as well, which is, you know, kind of an
nice
objective considered itself. Great taunt there, great engage with that white lily, able to taunt the Dema, and it was forced the exclusive out from the mine. They're just going to be able to get a lot of damage onto the backline here. There is a knock up again as well. The taunt is going to come in, going to be able to land right onto the Priya. There's the follow-up from the Sylvia, very nicely played from Astria. Great blink away as well to dodge out on the Kazuya here. Now they just have to focus down on the Kazuya. It should be easy pickings for Astria to win out on the team fight. Very well coordinated fight for the side of Team Astria there, as they do end up getting the win.
Astra really wants to get this comeback. I mean, they are playing, not really playing well last round, because they are already way behind. But right now, I think they are doing really well. But yeah, it's still day 2, but still looking pretty solid for them.
Yeah, I mean, great win in that rift. They're able to get 3 more half points while also getting that access to the item there. So yeah, they're sitting in a pretty good spot now.
Yep. I'm gonna move. Yeah, gonna move. Oh, it was dead and dead. I'm gonna fall here. Wait, get chicken. Let's see here. Paper plane. And as you can see on the Chloe side, doesn't have any item, so item is really focused still on the Barbara and the Hyejin. So this is probably a support tank Chloe, I think.
Yeah, it's like a tank. I mean, Chloe can still do a lot of damage as well, but definitely more on the tankier side. I mean, Paper Plane doesn't really have a frontliner, so that gets to kind of, you know, have that makeshift frontliner with the Chloe, but, you know, Chloe can still provide, you know, decent amount of damage as well, especially when they are on that frailty to provide extra, you know, support and
honestly, I don't, I mean, I don't know about the Chloe tank. They can just pick other tank, honestly. Like, is that even reason to play the Chloe tank here?
I mean, it's not like full tank, right? Still, they still have
true,
damage. It's just like 1 or 2 tank items, I think, on them. Which I don't know if it's good, but actually no, it looks like it's 3 tank items now because they have the commander's headset on top. But yeah, I don't know. I mean,
yeah, they are the guy.
Any other tank would probably be better, but maybe it's just you know, they just like Chloe, you know.
Yeah, they just like Chloe. I mean, they are the team that play Garnet, so yeah, I'll put my contact on them. So let's see here, still going to get this. Oh, there's a fight here in alley. That will be a kill on the Priya. Kazuya needs to run away. Where's Mai though? Mai is so way far away. And I don't think they... oh, nice wall though.
Oh, good pushback from Blaster as well. Looks like, yeah, they got split away, and great lockup there coming out for the side of Team GD Ascenders there. Double cannon knock up into the double Radiant Brilliance on the Johan to just lock them down in place, and it's just easy pickings for GD Ascenders to get enough damage there. You see a frailty being procced a little early from the Chloe, but yeah, the members of the side team Paper Plane don't really want anything to do with Team 4IM, so they're just gonna back themselves on out. But I think 4IM definitely want to try to take this team fight here.
Let's see here now. Okay, Chloe with the stun, get the stun on the Suwa. Oh, look at that chain CC on the Suwa. Oh my god, the burst on the Felix. Priya is alone now. This might be bad. Oh, gonna get the Priya? Yes, indeed, they get the kill on 4IM.
Wow.
Okay. Thank Chloe for the win.
Yeah, very well played by the side of Team Paper Plane. They're just able to just lock down the Suwa while getting a little too overzealous, skiing forward, but just getting caught and getting tagged by everything. They're trying to live with the healing from the Don Quixotes, but it's not going to be enough, especially when you know you're a character that is still playing full amp. So just end up getting bursted down here. The Don Quixote is getting blocked as well, so they didn't really have access to get in onto the back line. And yeah, Hyejin and Barbara are just 2 characters that can just rip you to shreds when you are just you know, kind of sitting there.
I really like the combo that they did, but before we talk about the combo, we can see the Temple gonna fight here, and there's always Incheon versus Ascension right now. Ooh, that is a nice big echo of the other. Priya goes down for Incheon. It's getting chased here by Furze here, but yeah, the wolf just gonna stop the chase there for Furze. And ooh,
Oh,
blaster,
yeah.
blaster.
I should be fine. It is just the. Oh, it looks like they're gonna use that Violet system. I think it's sent by the bear. Oh, yeah, so close.
That was close and scary. And Blaster doesn't really have
funny.
much of
Oh,
time, and they're gonna land
no.
on top of also Arm. This
Oh,
is a
no.
disaster. Ooh, Blaster.
Is he gonna die to the white?
I mean, there's
Or
the
ghost
team
flying?
down is coming.
Oh, no.
3 kills. Oh, wait.
Another team in front of them, and always Incheon is going to be out for the count as Min is going to get finished off by the members of Team Auto Arms there. So 3 teams already wiped this early on into the game. It's going to make it so the map is going to be a lot more open for these teams to work with here. 5 teams left. Team Auto Arms are going to be able to pick up one. Team Astro are going to be able to pick up one as well. And yeah, I don't really know exactly what happened there in the temple fight. It's just, I think the Priya just ended up getting soloed by this Blair. I mean, Blair, just such a sticky character, really hard to get away from.
I think I'm starting to get it what Paper Plane going to be like. I think the Nina stun into the W on Hyejin and then into the grenade of the Barbara, which you get stun lock every.
It really reminds me of the old Sparkle team comp that is playing like Chloe. Is playing Chloe, Celine plus
Emma, I think.
Emma. Yeah, they're just able to combo off of each other, and it's kind of like the same thing with Paper Plane here. That once like anyone can kind of combo off of each other, whether it be a grenade into a Hyejin W or a Hyejin W into a grenade into a
true.
Chloe knock up. Anyone can kind of just combo and burst off of each other.
Yes, that is true, which is quite unique. And is that
it's the tank.
Yeah,
it's Titan
that
armor,
is the
I think.
armor. Yeah, that is the.
As tank, yeah. So does full tank Chloe. They were able to transition off of their damage pieces here.
Yeah, protection. The Nina is also gonna be tanky, right? We're gonna get a stun here. Oh my god! Look at that damage onto the
Damage
Nia
is
though.
still-
Oh, the damage is still available. But let's see here. There is a W on the Hyejin. Gonna Gaming World getting pop. Barbara still surviving. Get hit by the W. There isn't a trait though on the Nikki. Chloe still surviving with a slight of an HP. Hyejin going to get cancelled on the W there by the Nia. Nomon Gaming World then cancel W, trying to cancel the revive, and think this might be a successful revive
should just
for
be able to get the rest
for
here, but
Nia.
the Kias is gonna come down as well for Team Paper Plane. But yeah, I think a missed blink coming off from the Chloe. I don't know if you saw, but I think ended up blinking into the wall. A little unfortunate there, but it looks like Paper Plane are still gonna be able to get themselves all on out of there. It's a great angle coming out from Nuclear with the Purish uppercut, and the Catty was on an off angle. Don't think Team Paper Plane was really expecting that, as I saw the Nia was just so far behind, so his gamer wasn't there to follow up, but the Catty was able to finish off that Barbara.
Yep, and also that tank Chloe still having deal some damage onto the squishies. So yeah, I mean that's really looking promising for Paper Plane, but it is still on a 5 team remaining. So Weakline is up. Oh no, actually Weakline already
It was
goes
taken,
to
yeah. Auto Arms
Auto Arm,
was able to get it, I think, completely uncontested. So they're going to be sitting in a pretty good spot. Again, our lobby leader is kind of dominant in this lobby. I think a lot of teams are going to have to try to avoid them.
Yep.
And GB Ascenders also in a pretty good spot. I think they gave a blood helmet to their Johan. I think the Johan is on an opera mask, so it's a little funny over there because I think the other members can't really utilize that blood sample.
Or no, there's an Uptown. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 team in Uptown, and I think one of them it is also Arm. So I think everyone just want to get out from Uptown for now. They do get found out here. I mean, Astra got found out and gonna be sandwiched by Nuclear.
Oh, no.
Nuclear will cancel that VLS. Let's see here, can they win? And he's coming third party from the Paper Plane. Paper Plane is trying to get a kill on the Nuclear. Is that Nikki? There's a Nikki kill there, and might be go to the Dema kill. Ooh, they're gonna use the E just to escape slightly there. Also, Armbrest
here as well.
Yep.
There's the third party. They see all the pings happening, and they're just gonna try full sending in here. There's so many teams. Oh
my god, what is this?
Auto Arm just so deep into red. Who's gonna be able to get the kills? The kills are gonna matter so much for a timer here. It looks like it is gonna be Nuclear coming back as well. The Catty is gonna be able to pick up one. Auto Arms should be able to grab this 11 as well, and it's gonna be Ashria gonna be the one to actually get the wipe, and Nuclear gonna be down some members. Paper Plane gonna be down some members as well. We're gonna go down the 4 teams left, with only 2 teams going to be full here. We have a solo and a duo for 2 of these teams. And Auto-Arms actually not even going to TP. They're just going to walk back into the zone here. Maybe seeing that Paper Plane and Nuclear are actually, you know, teleported or just VLS back in. So they're going to try walking back to maybe see if they could catch some of these guys off surprise. I like this play from Team Auto-Arms. They know there's a team here, and they know that these teams didn't grab the animals just yet. They do see Paper Plane now. They're going to slowly start to back themselves on out of there. Paper Plane don't have much timer left to their name, but they should be able to rotate around into Chapel.
But we might gonna see
Cinema is
Justina
going to be there.
Oh, guys, the skip. Yup, they should be fine, but they are -1 team member. They don't want to really picking any fight.
I don't know where Lumi is on the map, so we don't really know if they can get the res here.
Are we gonna see an auto-arm fighting here? With auto-arm fight with Ascend? Never mind. But the fight in Afghan was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's good recognition for Team Auto-Arms to recognize that the teams were fighting. I think ended up seeing the pings and just ended up walking on over for that 3P. Lumi still unknown on where they are, but I think probably going to rotate back into Chapel, depending on if they go... I don't know if Lumi is going clockwise or counterclockwise, but if they're going counterclockwise, then the Catty can probably get the res here, but there is a Team Ascenders. Oh yeah, it is going counterclockwise here. It is coming straight into the hands of the Catty, but Auto-Arms are here to intercept. I think they know that Lumi is here as well, and these rats are going to try looking for the res here, and they're just baiting it. They're waiting for Lumi to stop. A second Lumi stops, there it is. It's going to stop now, and I think Team Auto-Arms are going to try coming on in. Nuclear was able to get 1 res, but definitely not going to be enough for their team. But now Lumi's going to rotate around into red, and I think Team Paper Plane might be able to catch the Lumi on the other side. But I think Team Auto-Arms recognize, yeah, they know it's going to rotate around. There's another team that's looking for the res as well. And yeah, they should.
Oh my god, that's so toxic!
Oh,
no,
and they stop it right at the edge of the red zone, so it's gonna just go straight past. Unfortunately, Paper Plane don't really have much timer left. I don't think they could stop the Lumi in time here, because Lumi should zoom past right into the other spot of Chapel. And yeah, I mean, it's just a really heads-up play for the side of Team Auto-Arms there to deny the res. And now we're gonna go down to our final 2 temporary zones, 2 duos, and 2 full teams left. Fortunately, Paper Plane only sitting on 5 seconds left here. It's gonna be Nuclear maybe gonna try to rat out for an extra couple placement points.
Yep, I think these 2 teams just gonna try their best to get that placement point.
Wait a second, maybe it's a 4v3 here. A lot of damage from Chico. Is gonna be able to get the fear. No.
Oh, nice! Ah, but the jump rocket is actually connected. The Lily actually separated them. Oh, this might be bad. This is Barbara is alone. Can anybody get a kill? No. There goes the Catty, goes to Furze, and I think Barbara doesn't have enough chance to revive.
5 seconds left. He has to go back in. Who's gonna die first is the question, and both of these players definitely want this extra placement point. Extra 10 seconds for the Barbara, but I think the Nikki is gonna go down first. They're actually just focusing their sights on to this Nikki for the side of Nuclear. A little unfortunate. Paper Plane they'll be able to get an extra 2 placement points for themselves, as they are gonna go down as well.
Let's get the kill. No kill. Ah, no kill. So we have Ascenders and Auto-Arm once again. Again, round it back.
Who is going to come out on top this time? Ascenders did end up getting the win last time, so it is 1-1 so far. But Auto-Arms were completely unchecked this whole game, so they have quite a bit of items for themselves. We'll have to see if Ascenders can get on top of Team Auto-Arms this time. I mean, they're not playing the Kadia this time. It is going to be that Nadine, but they do have that Priya. I mean, the Priya is so good into the, these dive teams, so I'll have to see if Ascenders. I like this angle coming out, but a good trap from Auto-Arms.
Leia getting
Here comes the
in.
angle.
Ooh, that's so scary move. Nice
There's
knock
the
up there
three-man
on the.
knock up coming out from Furze.
Oh my god,
But the damage isn't there. They're still all alive. Fable's still just gonna be able to walk it back. Furze is
Oh
getting
my
chunked
god,
down here.
Furze!
Great knock again. Furze gonna try getting one. They do end up getting one. Now it's gonna go down to 2v2, one circle and Cinema. The res is gonna come through though. They have to stop the res here. I think the res should be able.
Yes.
It's actually not gonna get canceled. It is gonna come out. And Team Ascenders should have this. If you can just rest up, they're gonna play a 3v2 now. And I don't think there's enough damage to kill the members on the side of Team GB Ascenders there. Furze coming out huge on this kind of able to hit that three-man knockout. Three-man flame crusher, and it is what is gonna seal the deal for the side of Team Ascenders here to take the win. There's a flame crush once again, right onto one circle's head, and that is gonna be it. There's the ultimate coming down, but it's not gonna be enough. GB Ascenders 2-1 into a team like Team Auto Arms. They are coming out strong and they are coming out swinging.
Yep, Furze with the cannon never failed, always show popping off. Yeah. Big ultimate there from Furze, and yeah, Blair just dashing here and there, getting some kills there. Well played.
Yeah, and I think this should definitely secure both of their spots in Knockout Stage 3, both Auto Arms and Team GB Ascenders. We'll have to see which teams can get the other two spots now, because yeah, it's looking like a pretty top-heavy meta. Every single game, it's always Team Auto Arms and Team Ascenders in the final zone. Maybe we'll see another team, hopefully, in the final game. If not, it is just kind of like an Auto Arms and a GB Ascenders show right now for this group.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, that's really a really hectic game, especially on the uptown there. I think they still have a chance for nuclear and paper plane. I think they really have a chance there, but unfortunately the third party, I mean there's like 5 teams down there, so not a surprise if it's become a chaotic fight there. So yeah, unfortunate for them.
Yeah, it's just not really gonna go their way. A lot of these teams just not really able to find their footing in this series, but there is gonna be one more game for these guys to have that final chance to see if they can make it into that top 4 spot. But yeah, I mean, two of these teams already, Team Auto Arms and Team GB Ascenders, I mean, they're two teams that look pretty dominant in these lobbies here. It's gonna be a little hard, I think, for these other teams when they do start moving up to try to hold their position to make it to the next group. It's gonna get harder and harder the more and more good teams that we end up picking up for, or not good teams, but like great teams that we end up picking up for the next later couple of knockout stages.
Yep, and we are going to see leaderboard anytime soon before we enter the last game, and we might see who have the potential to get the 3rd and 4th place. And here is the score. Never mind, actually 3rd place is actually 40, which is pretty far ahead, and Pepper Plane actually managed to go into that 4th place.
Oh wow, yeah. Nuclear also basically a cut above the rest as well. It's Nuclear, Auto Arms, and GB Ascenders that are basically all relatively secured, I would say. 4th place though, it's really anyone's game. 24 points, 23 points, 20.5 points, 20 points. Even non-responsible can still make it in if you just have like a 20-point game here. So the 4th place door is still open. 3rd place is a little unreachable, but if Nuclear go 8th place, they could definitely still bubble out here in 5th.
Yes, definitely. So let's see here. Yeah, I mean, 4th place is still anyone's game, and Nuclear, I don't, as long as they play super safe, like they don't really make any risky play, I think they should be fine in 3rd place. And yeah, I guess the 4th place will be what the team will be playing. I mean, the bottom half of that, always Incheon, for IM, Astria, and non-responsible, will be. We need to keep an eye on that one to fight for that 4th place.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to see who is gonna be the one to come out on top here at the very end.
Yep.
It's gonna be pretty close. It's gonna be pretty close.
And I'm really rooting for Paper Plane because of they always pick that unique comp and unique character. So looking forward for them if they can keep that fourth place in the qualification.
Yeah, paper plane. I kind of agree. I do like paper planes. You know, kind of unique team comps that they are playing, like the Chloe, the Barbara, and the Hyejin, or there's just a Hyejin Barbara together. Hyejin is not a pick that we see too often. So we'll have to see if they can hold their spot in this fifth place or fourth place position here. But I mean, all these other teams are still pretty good as well, right? We still have like a team like Team Always in Chun, 4IM, you know, non-responsible Ashria. We did pretty good in the previous knockout stage. So it's really up to them to see if they can, you know, sort of dethrone and fight for this last fourth place spot.
So yeah, we're gonna wait for the last game to start and decide who will be going to the next round, which is next week, Friday.
Yep, next week Friday. It's gonna be 2 hours earlier, if I'm not mistaken. At 2 a.m. EST is when. No, wait, 2 hours earlier or later? I think 2 hours later. Yeah, it should be. I think it's 2 hours. Wait, I think it should be 2 hours later. So it should be at 6 a.m. EST, which is quite the time if you are in any time zone on Friday. If you guys do want to watch the next couple of knockout stages, which will be knockout stage 3 and 4. Then on Saturday, it's going to be 4 a.m. EST, knockout stage 5 and 6. And then we have the finals on Sunday, which is going to be that 70-point checkpoint series. So make sure you guys come around for that if you guys do want to watch some more fantastic Eternal Return being played. But yeah, we are going to have that pre-ban coming in, so we have to see what these teams do end up swapping to. Looks like Autumn is going to go back to that Heart pick. I don't know if they're going to go with the Arda again, or if they're going to swap to something else here. I think everyone else is going to be playing team comp that they're all too familiar with. But again.
There's a lot happening today. What is happening? But yeah, it is what it is. You have to wait just a little bit. And I think it will be only the first character that should be locked in. And I think character number 2 and 3 is still anyone. I mean, they can still swap to anything.
I did see Team Always in Trend. They're swapping back to the. It looks like the Bianca, Fiora, Carla team comp, which we did actually end up seeing them come pick at the very end of knockout stage 1, and looked pretty good for their end. So I think they're swapping back to see if something can work out here, because the first couple of games didn't really go in their favor. So we'll have to see if this swap is going to be what they need, to secure themselves in that fourth place position.
Yep. But for now, we will wait a little more for the next round to start again. I think there's something happened, crashed, or maybe just forget to pick, or maybe just in the former organizer side of the problem.
I don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe it's a spectator issue would be my guess then. If it keeps going out here. But yeah, we'll just have to wait until they get everything sorted, and the final game will be underway very, very shortly. Sorry about that, guys.
Yep. So while we're beginning, we have another podcast session with Superior here. Yeah. I'm looking forward for really exciting to see the fourth place team who will be getting into next round, because of 4, 5, 6, and 7, and even 8 actually having a really close point there. So yeah, it will be an exciting game.
Oh yeah, 100%. It is like anyone can still make it in, right? So I do like these series a lot better. I mean, I would actually maybe not, just because it is kind of dominated by 2 teams, but because the fourth place door is still open, every team is still has opportunity to make it in. Because usually what happens is maybe there's like 1 8th place team, or 7 to 8, 6, 7 to 8 are a little too far away from fourth place. But in this scenario, everyone can still get themselves a ticket. So everyone will still fight tooth and nail to probably try to claim that last spot.
Yep. So we're just gonna need to wait once again for the game to start. Yeah, probably some other connection issue, or maybe on the organizer side. We can only wait.
Yeah, I mean, if it's taking this long, and the last one took really long as well, it's most likely gonna be probably like a spectator maybe issue would be my guess.
Yeah.
Or something like along those lines.
So yeah, for you SEA player out there, it's not just an SEA issue, guys. Remake is happening even in Korean, guys. It's not just only the Southeast Asia, guys.
I mean, usually it's not this bad. Usually,
Yeah.
usually it never remakes. There's only like maybe one remake per whole phase, but already we already got 3 remakes. I don't know exactly what's going on. Maybe they're forgetting to set up some settings or something, or maybe it's an internet issue going on over there. We don't really exactly know, but yeah, hopefully they can get these issues sorted out before next week or something.
Yep. I mean, like the jokes was always SEA every time we have a tournament, we will always have a remake. So maybe other region maybe there's no remakes, but no guys, we're actually having even remake in Korea.
Yeah.
So he's gonna wait a little bit more, guys, before we can jump the next game. Yeah, going to, because we are really on that last game, we are really hoping to see on that who will be in the 4th place. And also this kind of remake actually make the player tempo kind of losing the tempo, like the momentum when they get it, like we have to wait again, and then when they are already fired up, they become a bit cool down, I want to say. So yeah, it's quite
there was this
sad.
one, I think actually really crazy. It was I think in the season finals last season or a season before. I think we had like a 30 to 1 hour delay.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
30-minute to 1 hour delay, and then it was like a team, I think, who ended up having like a really good start, and then they like remade, and then it got delayed, and then they just went 8th.
Yeah.
And they were in checkpoint as well, so it was like, yeah, it was kind of unfortunate, but sometimes these delays do happen. There's not really much that can be kind of done about it, right? So
Yep.
technical difficulties, we're human at the end of the day, right? It could be some mistakes, or even some back-end stuff that is kind of out of our control, right?
Yeah.
If there's any internet issues, there's really not much that we could do.
Definitely. So yeah, still gonna wait. Gonna chill for a moment. Even then, man. Yeah. Are we gonna hit a break if the wait are just too long, or we just gonna?
If the wait is too long, yeah, they usually would send us to a break, but depends on like how long. Like if it's more than like 10, if it's more than like 20 minutes, then they'll definitely send us over, and then we'll have to change it for you guys, and we'll come back after. But yeah, I wasn't expecting this to go this long, unfortunately, because yeah, it looks like there's a lot of delays today. But it happens. It happens.
Indeed. Gonna wait for a moment, okay, guys. Don't go anywhere. Still gonna wait. Maybe the person they just tired. Oh man, I'm tired. I'm gonna take a little break here for the players. Just kidding. We can only wait.
Yeah, I mean technically we're kind of still on schedule, just because the games have been going really fast. We did have that one game that ended really quickly.
True.
We're kind of going through everything, so it's actually still not too bad. But yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for them to fix everything. It's okay.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah. So, how's your ranked game this season, Superior?
My ranked games, I haven't been playing too much ranked. I'm a little hard stuck. It is what it is. I'm washed.
Yeah, same. I'm also hard stuck right now.
I'm giga washed. I'm like hard stuck diamond.
Well, You diamond? I mean, you're good. You know, I'm hard stuck platinum right now.
Oh yeah, I just haven't been. I don't play as much anymore. But yeah,
Yeah, that is happening.
been a little busy lately, so yeah, I've
I
not been
got you, I
playing
got
as
you.
much
Yeah.
ER. But you know, I still enjoy the game. I think the game is still really good. You know, I love casting it, but yeah.
Yeah, probably a day only play like two or three games and then done and go to bed. Then tomorrow gonna play again another 2 or 3 games. I probably use that kind of tempo I've been playing.
I see.
Yep. So yeah. So gonna wait. Let me check the clear fit. Are they gonna? Nope. We still not. Yeah, maybe gonna be in here a bit a while.
Yeah, it is gonna take a little bit, but that's
Yep.
okay.
Yep. Okay. Yep, will be quite a while, and I guess you guys can have some toilet break, or just like grab some drink first, or grab some food before the last round.
Yeah, we just kind of unwind here. You know, I'm feeling a lot more energetic. I don't know why, but later into the stream, I actually get less tired just because I kind of wake up from all the casting. Because I usually sleep beforehand. I get like maybe 4 or 5 hours of sleep. I wake up, I feel so tired, but then after like near the end of the stream, I'm usually like a little more awake. So
I see.
yeah, I still got like a lot left in the tank here for the final game. So
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's okay. We still have one more game, so it's okay. Still have that energy left before we close out as one, and I think it's still gonna be. Yep. It'll be a long. This will be a long, long wait.
yeah, it looks like
Yeah.
a pretty long delay here. I don't know if they're just gonna send us over to a break because it's already been about like 10-15 minutes. So yeah, we're just gonna have to stall a little bit here. You know, it's kind of what we do, right? We just
Yep.
have to just have some small talk. I mean, have you been enjoying the season so far? I guess.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it, man. I'm just waiting for the Caroline to be playable. I'm looking forward for her way before
Caroline,
when
yeah.
she was announced. I really really waiting for her to be playable.
Yeah, she looks really nice, but she looks really hard. But we don't really have exactly her full kit details yet. But
Yep.
yeah, I will be doing the professors for her as well next Monday. So if you guys are interested in that, yeah, come around for that. Gonna have to practice her quite a bit before then. I think she's releases this Thursday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
So
it should be this today.
you guys want to try her out, make sure you guys hop on after the patch on Thursday, Friday, and then obviously going into Saturday, we're gonna have a lot of free time to try her out. I think I'll probably be streaming quite a bit, during those days to try to get up to speed with the character.
Yep. And what will be my guess is it's either she's busted or during the normal game session, or she's just too weak and then they will gonna buff it before rank. It's always between that. It's either
Yeah.
too good or just this character sucks, like that.
Yeah, but that's kind of how it always is, right? I don't
Yeah.
think it's kind of hard to have like a fully balanced character.
True. That is true.
So yeah, we'll have to see if she's gonna be on the weaker end or if she's gonna be on the stronger end. Most of the time, the characters are slightly stronger, and a lot of people think they're weak, but the characters are sort of hard to play.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
Sort of hard to like pilot perfectly. Like I think a lot of people thought that I don't know which character it was, but it was a couple of characters they probably thought was like on the weaker end, but they're actually like really really strong. But it was just a really hard character to play.
Yeah, I'm looking forward for the I just don't want to be like doing normal. She's just too broken, and then when people already tried, already used to her kit, end up being nerfed so hard, and then you have to change the playstyle. I think that is the kind of the worst feeling. I don't really want to felt that. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't think they would nerf the character enough that the playstyle would change. It's probably just like the numbers are just gonna lower if the numbers are too high. You know, especially for a mage, it can't really adjust. You know, cooldowns or that end, or the character would just feel like a lot worse. But I think I'm looking into the future. Looks like they got everything sorted out, so we will be able to jump into our final game here very shortly. And yeah, that Priya is, remember, still gonna be banned. We did see Team Always in Chun looks like locking in their the team comp that we have been seeing quite a bit this weekend. We'll have to see if they can actually play well on the team comp again in this group, because you know, this group is definitely a lot different than the previous one, because both Team Auto Arms and Team Ascenders have been having a field day in this lobby.
Yep. Well, let's go to the lobby now. There we go. So yep, Priya will be banned, and I think Paper Plan will use that Chloe, Barbara, and Hyejin comp once again.
Yep, 4IM also going to be staying with the Felix and Suwa, but are they going to swap? I don't wonder what the third pick is going to be, if they're going to be able to lock into Suwa. Maybe just a support, so a Lenny, maybe a Johan, a Charlotte, just a support at the very end. Oh, it's going to be a Merca actually. Going to be locked in here. Have more of a front line, maybe engage that they could get like a nice kidnap. They could just push them into the team, and Suwo and Felix can easily deal with them. We're gonna have a Eva for Auto Arms from One Circle. I think they're just probably having a little fun with it now. But they're gonna have so much range with the heart there to kind of lock down any targets that do end up jumping in, and then having that ultimate as well to keep them alive. Always in Chen though. Looks like they are gonna be playing that team comp. And unresponsible, looks like Serial gonna be on the Luke. So Luke, Bianca, you know, another combo that we saw from other teams, but it was usually rounded out with the William. This time it's gonna be that Dema from
NXA.
I think from NXA, yeah, to try to see if they can make this team comp work as well.
And we can see here GXXG gonna use the Aiden now instead of the Blair. I think they are confident that they are.
Yeah, I think they're having fun as well. Yeah.
Two teams are having fun. I guess always in. Wait, is Always in Chun? Wait, no, I think they're in the bottom half.
No, Always in Chun needs to get in. Yeah, they're just playing it because the other team comps hasn't been really working out too well for them. So they're swapping
I think it was Nuclear. Yeah, it was Nuclear that was in.
Nuclear is in, but they're just playing the same team comp that they're comfortable with, and then Auto Arms and GB Ascenders. It looks like they're just swapping one of their characters for something that's more interesting and
more spicy.
Like testing a little bit here.
Yeah. Maybe we can use this character for next time. So yeah, just testing the water. And it's Auto Arm really perform to be expected. So yeah, looking forward for them in next week. Can they still keep this momentum even until next week? And here we go, last game of the day, round 4 for knockout stage 2.
Yeah, and we are going to be hovering over One Circle on this Eva because I don't think we've ever seen One Circle actually play Eva in ERM before. It's always been every other mage. It's been, we have seen him on Haze, we've seen him on Celine, we've seen him on Natapon, we've seen him on Justina, we've seen him on, I think, every other mage but Eva. I don't think I've actually seen him play Eva before, or there's probably like maybe one or a couple of games where he played Eva, but it's really rare we see him on this character. So excited to see how he actually ends up doing on this on this pick.
Yep, in dock we will have a quite counted fight here. Ooh, almost getting on mid. Lily can escape. Nope. Gotta get the kill on the Dema, and 11 a bit too late. Yeah, Midley gonna just hide in that building and try to grab her item.
We got all click. No. Can't click on the white lily, and they are just gonna go down here. There is a random rough program that is gonna be used, but looks like Always in Chun is actually gonna be able to get all these kills here. Great second drive line is gonna be able to connect onto the Luke as they do end up getting that break, getting a lot of the cooldowns back, and looks like Team Ashby are gonna come back in as well. A great cell taunt coming out from the 11, and another team coming in. Team Nuclear are going to be able to jump and join the fray. There is the stun, the ultimate coming out from the Khaki is going to go a little wide.
One more ult
Radar
again.
Queen coming
from
out
the
again,
Bianca.
coming out from Xenophine. Is actually going to connect onto no one here, but a lot of damage from Blaster is going to be there, is going to be able to connect onto and finish off the... I think that was the loop there, and so much damage from the side of Team Always Incheon. They're getting so many of these kills here. 4.5 points already. That's 5, almost 9 kills.
That's 9 kills.
This early on into the game.
10
And
kills?
they're gonna look for more here. Min gonna go back in. Blaster's still alive here on this Carlon. They're gonna look to turn it again. The Bianca is coming in from an off angle. Does Bianca have an ult?
Yep, he did.
Again, and it's back up once more. They try looking for hide here. They're gonna get a lot of damage. Gonna get hit by the check anchors. They're gonna go down. 10 kills. Make it even 11 here after they kill this Nikki. There is the anchors being pulled back, and has a break again.
That's
12 kills actually for Always Incheon. Oh my god, 6 points already for this team.
Yep, they didn't want to get that kill. I mean, India didn't at that point. Now
I don't think I've ever seen that 12 kills in day. It wasn't even night one, it was day one. That is crazy. That is a crazy amount of points so early on. But it's gonna slowly start to slow down.
Definitely. Now he's
gonna get caught by members of the side of Team 4AM. They'll be able to pick that one up as well. So 2 kills going to the side of Team 4AM as well. These teams are fighting tooth and nail to get their qualifier spot in this final round here.
We're gonna see they're fighting in hotel, going to contest that 3. It is still 1 minute in the timer. Not even close. Oh! Almost got the kill. Oh, that is kill still? Probably that is a kill.
I think the Johan actually ended up getting it with that explosion.
Yeah.
Looks like NXA is gonna get caught here by the members of Team 4AM, and another kill going to the side of Team 4AM. 4 points, or 2.5 points for them as well, so 5 kills on their end. So a lot of kills being given to some of these teams. You can see 4AM, Always Incheon, and GB Ascenders all having a lot for themselves here. Chica is going to get caught though by the side Team 4AM. They actually do end up catching the Siege here. So it ended up going down. That's going to be another kill for the side. Another 2 kills actually for the side of Team 4AM, as Serio going to get caught once more. 7 kills for the side of Team 4AM. So a lot of points for these teams in the lower half. Who is going to be able to take the spot is going to be the question though.
Yep, definitely. And it's still day 1, so 10 seconds into the objective. Temple should be goes to I think it's for IM, and the hotel might be considered. It is Ascenders versus Astrea. Let's see if the fight will be happening right now. Johan gonna use that speed boost. Nice knock ABN. He come right in there. Gonna use that ult to get close, and the Sylvia goes down. He got third party from not responsible here. Use on air to escape. Well played by Astrea there.
It's just not enough damage there. It was a 2-man stun into a 2-man knockup from the Sylvia, and 2-man knockup again from the Demo, but you know, this early on into the game, it doesn't really do as much damage, and the Johan was just able to heal it all off. Even though they didn't end up coming in late, they had hit a nice electrostatic surge to actually shut down the members of the side of the Master.
It's come non-responsible though. They look still down though.
Gonna look for Furze there, but yeah, the Luke is still down, and wait a second, what are they doing? They could just wipe here. The last member of the side of Team Ascenders isn't here just yet, but they are here to join the fray now.
We're gonna go to hospital now. It's a 3-way fight.
They are playing with fire there.
Yep, there is a paper plane now chased by 4IM. Got the knockout from the Chloe there. Going to dash, and he just come. Oh, they actually get the kill on Mirka. 4IM a bit overconfident.
Nuclear dead.
There's a wipe. Oh no!
Is gonna open the door because Nuclear was in 3rd place. Nuclear was in 3rd place with only a 16-point difference, and there's so many other teams that are close. So if there's 2 teams that end up popping off this game, Nuclear can actually be eliminated.
Yes.
That is not the game you want to see, especially if you're a team like Nuclear. This actually opens up the door for every other team to try to out-qualify. This opens up 2 spots now. Originally, it was just going to be Paper Planes. The 4th place spot was under contention, but now Nuclear going out in 8th place, that's going to open the door quite heavily for these other teams.
Yep. So there's chance for Paper, especially Paper Pen and Always Incheon. There's a spot there for their 3rd place. And once again, Always Incheon will get that kill. It's already on the 10 score for them. It's the 9 kill score for them, which is What? There is 12, so 15 kills for them? Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, they're already sitting on 10 points already. That is huge. And are they gonna see this?
Nice taunt! Nice taunt!
Nice
Nice taunt there.
Oh, that's crazy.
Enjoy, gonna still wait. Gonna wait.
This Chloe,
Hello!
This Chloe is.
Oh!
Oh, and he goes in as well. That is some crazy work.
Yep, indeed. And gonna see a fight here in the beach right now. Ascenders versus non-responsible. No casualty yet. 1v1ing them against Furze there. Off the camera, I don't see who's gonna win that one.
I think they're gonna wipe
look
here.
at down.
Oh, no.
Okay, gonna go to the rift. Now we're gonna see. Roster goes down.
Responsible is still alive, but yeah, 4am unfortunately is actually gonna lose out on this fight. And the side team always Incheon just playing out of their mind in this game, just getting so many kills, they're farming so many points here. Another
11.5
kill. Yeah, another 1.5 points, 11.5 already. They're just sitting in such a comfortable position. They won the rift as well. They're gonna get those items here. Looks like on the other side, though, non-responsible is going to get caught as Bianca has to get away. There's a range Park Queen for that movement speed. Is going to be able to get the stalls on out of there. A little scary because non-responsible went down there. That would have been it for that team. Serio is going to get caught, though, on the other side. Great use of the jump of the clean sweep with that camera, but there's a Sylvia. You can't escape a Sylvia here. He is going to get a nice bat skill. Maybe he can jump over the wall. Oh, no, the ultimate! Did not working, but no, didn't see that. The other team actually didn't see. Serio missing it here, and the Luke should just go down. This is that tank Chloe, though, so Luke can actually turn this fight here, because they're going to get a lot of healing with the Chloe and the Nina, but no, Serio is going to go down. The Chloe did end up finishing the job there.
I don't know what happened to non-responsible there, and they quite doing some risky play for them. I know I guess they really want to get that point, but they just keep doing that risky play, which may cost them the game.
Yeah, they're just not able to find their footing in this game. They just keep getting caught left and right. They keep respawning into these contested zones. It's a little unfortunate for them, but yeah, we'll have to see if they could kind of turn their fates around here, as they are in that 8th place position, so they have a lot of catching up to do.
Yep. See here now. Chica. Oh, wait a minute. It is for I am going to wait non-responsible right now. Nizika. Nice knock up there into mid Lily. They're gonna use that Rage of the Vampire here getting popped. Them are gonna run away. Mirka with the they
damage.
Do get the 2 kill there. Oh, this might be
the
damage
coming out from this demon. Oh, it is gonna be hit. It is going to be just the Merca left here. If the Merca goes down, that is going to be it. Gonna have to actually jump on forward to try to push them away, but King Swoop is going to connect. Luke is going to jump on forward there. The Merca has to live, or this is going to be it for the team 4 I am. Merca just going to get back into the wall. Is going to be able to live for just a little bit longer. Back up, no, the Terminate is going to be there, and that is going to be it. 4 I am unfortunately going to get taken out in 7th place, and that is going to be it for that team. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to qualify into knockout stage 3.
Yeah,
so we won't be seeing them next week.
Yep, unfortunate. Yeah. And for now, so the contender for 5th place is -1. Sorry, 4th place will be -1. We still have Oz Incheon, Paper Plane, Astrea, and I guess non-responsible to an extent. I mean,
yeah, I mean, there's a huge twins rush coming out for the side team non-responsible there. XA just able to just get a 2 or 3 man twins rush into those 2 key targets, the Sua and the Felix. Dema is a great character to kind of just deal that % HP damage when you do end up getting those color swaps. So very nicely played by them to get those 3 extra kills, and desperately needed kills as well, because they are in that 8th place spot.
Let's see here. Eva going to chase this box right now. And Paper Pen is only 6 point, while Oz Incheon is 12.5. And 4 IM dead goes down, so Astrea might be the next one. So let's see here. Paper Pen still need more points just because Nucleus is in 40 points. Twin Rush did Itsum and Rura. Oh my god, look at that knock up. Oh my god.
So clean.
Sanders might be in trouble right now.
Yeah, that's such a clean combo coming out from Astria there, just all well coordinated. And GSXG is gonna have to use the Aiden ult to get themselves over the wall. That does actually end up working. You can jump terrain with that ultimate, but yeah, just a very nice clean combo from Astria there, getting that double taunt into the double knock up into the double twins rush into the double knock up from the Sylvia. Just as long as they layer their CC, they could just instantly burst any target down.
Yep. And red box now for one circle. There's an Eva, and they haven't have their chaser yet. They really want to get their chaser, and here's come non-responsible.
It's gonna be they definitely want shoes here. It's gonna be a chess piece. I don't really know who can use a chess piece on their end. I guess it's just gonna be the Queen of Hearts or it's gonna be the Queen of Hearts for the Lucina here. Non-responsible is gonna try forcing it in, but there is gonna be that White Lily to deny the demo from getting themselves on forward. Not Queen is gonna come through.
Oh my god, that damage on Eva!
Is going to be there, but they actually end up forcing and killing the Bianca, and they're just all gonna go down here. Not responsible, biting off more than they can chew. Unfortunately, they tried to look for an angle onto the heart, but the heart just has the Peacemaker, and one circle is just able to get so much damage outside of the Peacemaker's range, and non-responsible just sending it a little too far. I mean, I think they knew that they had to make something work here. They had to get some kills if they want to qualify. It's just not going to go their way.
And Paper Plane now in 7th point, while Oxygen is 13.5 points. They still need more point here to keep their placement for Paper Plane. Right now in Hotel, gonna see a fight here between Sanders and Astria. There goes Sylvia, goes down. Demo might go down next here. Really? Yeah, not enough to get escape with the Lily, and Astria -1. Oh no, sorry, I mean it's only 11 here. Yeah.
Yeah, Always Incheon definitely have the fourth place spot right now, but I feel like Paper Plane and Always Incheon could out-qualify Nuclear if they get enough points.
Yes.
Paper Plane still needs about 10-11 more points to make sure they can get there, but yeah, they're basically going to have to win this game.
Yes.
I mean, their item situation are pretty good. They're going to be able to get that blood sample as well.
Oh,
Always
wait a
Incheon
minute.
are in a pretty good spot, and it looks like Always Incheon are actually going to try to clear out one of their competitors here. Chloe getting shrunk down. It is just going to go down.
Oh, wait a minute.
The Bramble Queen is going to be there. Wait a second. The damage from the Hyejin and the Barbara is going to be there to burst down the
Carla there. So there's
the Carla.
and
now it's going to be it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Both teams just going to drop the kiosk down -200 for each of them, and they're trading some kills, so it's actually not too bad. But I think for the side of Team Paper Plane, they definitely want to buy that blood sample, but it looks like it's okay. They haven't spent the credits on the Hyejin. They could still maybe look for that blood sample buy-in here.
That's actually quite a nice play there by Hyejin. So she basically throw the E and then use the jump pad just to check and then go back to the E.
Yeah.
Well played.
Yeah, we usually see that happening a lot. It's definitely something that like a lot of teams have been doing, or at least Hyejin has that opportunity to have that lingering E, so they can jump back the second they jump pad.
That's so fast. In. What the hell? We see a fight here, and them actually left behind by the team. Same goes with 11. Actually, this might be getting after just going back.
Looks like the 11 is gonna get caught though. Did they have enough damage to kill the 11 in time is the question.
Yes,
I think they should. But the timers are going to start ticking for the side of, okay, that's fine. They get the kill. They're going to get themselves on out of there. Astria, though, now in a pretty rough spot. Always Incheon, I think they know they just need some more points so they can qualify. So that's why they ended up getting and just chasing down that 11 in the red zone.
Paper Plane still need more points. And yes, I guess they really need to get that first place if they want to stay in this tournament. 8 score 8. And 15.54, Always Incheon really popping off in this last game.
Oh,
they get.
I was gonna say I love this play from Auto Arms, but Always Incheon is just has the knowledge that a team can just wrap around into red and not get seen by the cameras here. And Astria is getting chunked there. A great double flame crush into the electrostatic surge from the Aiden is going to seal the deal. Astra now, I think this might be it for the side of Team Astra. They don't really have enough credits to get their teammates back into this game, and they're in that 7th place position. I don't know how they could get back into it here. So unfortunate, but that might be the curtain call in for this team.
Yep. And for Paper Plane, they still need to get the kill, but it's already day 5. Yeah, I guess their only chance is just to win this game, or they will just gonna be in the 5th place, beaten by Always Incheon.
Yeah, Paper Plane have to win here. They need to try to outscore, I guess, Nuclear at this point, because I feel like Always Incheon is gonna have more points at the very end than Nuclear, unless they end up going down here.
Yeah, definitely. And the one in the chapel, it is also armed, so I don't think Paper Plane wants to facing with also armed, though. Paper Plane actually one gold item on Hyejin, but I still have purple item on their side. So let's see here what will be happening right now. Sandra's gonna use the jump, the VLS, to go to factory or maybe chapel. Ooh, they're gonna go to the chapel.
Yeah, we'll have to see here. Looks like Ashria wasn't able to get the res because Lumi was being guarded by auto arms. So I think the Sylvia, I don't really know much what else Ashria can do here. Sylvia just has to rat it out for a couple more placements, but it's definitely not going to be enough points to out-qualify the other teams.
Yep.
Maybe gonna have to rotate around. We're gonna have to wait for Lumi to go all the way around. Always Incheon though, they're VLSing straight into the hands
no!
of Team Auto Arms,
no!
and I think that is gonna spell the doom for Team Auto Arms. I
Uh-oh.
don't think they can come back into this here. There is the random wrap up. Can they at least get one kill onto the heart? No. Auto Arms, what a disastrous VLS might cost them this series here. That's gonna open the door for Team Paper Plane to out-qualify them now. I thought it was gonna be a lot harder for Paper Plane, but if Always Incheon goes down here, they're only gonna need about 5 to 6 points to outscore them.
Yep. And I think Min might go down here. It is GXG. Oh, Min just trying to survive, at least make the team fight, changing the focus, but I don't think that will be happening anytime soon. Yep. There goes Min.
No, they're not able to get
and
it.
Here's come third party though from Paper Plane. It's bad for Sanders right now. Get the kill on that Aiden.
Oh, and Paper Plane is getting kills. This is perfect for Paper Plane here to outscore Always Incheon. They just need about a couple more points. Sanders also lost one of their members as well, so it should be easy pickings for Paper Plane to get the last couple of points here. There is the blink on forward. First, they should go down here. I don't think there's going to be any escape for this Kenneth to get themselves on out. Actually, does have the blink as well, so is going to be able to blink themselves on out of there. But where is the res? Oh, Lumi is going to be there. Can they get a VLS down? They have to use it now. Someone has to go. No. Oh, they're going to die. I think they're going to let the Johan die. They're going to re-res here. It's going to be a -1 for GB Ascenders. And then they're going to try with an extra couple seconds here. Actually, very smart heads-up play.
But
They didn't get the extra timer from the swap, though, is the problem. But Kenneth is dead. And that's going to be another 2 kills. I think that's going to secure Paper Plane's spot. If they are just going to be able to get the 2 kills here now.
Yep. Wait a minute. Hyejin though. Oh, they get the kill on Hyejin though. But
that was a little too much. And Paper Plane getting an extra couple placement points, getting an extra couple of kills. GB Ascenders just giving the ticket over to Paper Plane to out-qualify Team Always Incheon.
Always Incheon. That was close for them, but yeah, that VLS really ruined them the game, and Paper Plane actually managed to get them some extra 3 kills. I guess 4 kills. So yeah, we're gonna see here finally a different final zone, which is Auto Arm versus Paper Plane.
Hey, we got a different 2 teams this time.
Yeah,
actually, one team is the same, but it's Paper Plane at least instead of Team GB Ascenders.
And we have a Chloe tank on top of that, which will be funny if they win this one.
I mean, this is just kind of for formality at this point because Paper Plane should be in. Auto Arms obviously is in already, but I don't think Team Paper Plane knows, so they're probably still gonna try to play, as well as possible. They are playing down a lot of items as well, so you have to be a little careful here.
Oh, the flank from the Chloe though. Gonna use the ult there on Hyejin, but Barbara is left alone. Peacemaker gonna be popped. I think this should be it for Heart. Yep, and the Eva is just free hitting, and that will be Paper Plane.
Hey, at least they got the heart. Hard did them going down, but yeah, Auto Arms just a clean 3v3 there, just able to, you know, I mean, I think the item difference was a little too big, but just able to outspace the members of the side of Team Paper Plane and force the Barber's hand at the very start of the fight there. So very nicely played. Auto Arms coming out, getting the last game here. So winning 2 of our 4 games as they're gonna obviously puncture ticket to knockout stage number 3.
Yep, definitely. And we're gonna see them next week. And I guess that is a no. Ascenders did win the one of the games, so it's not a clean for Auto Arms, but they did keep appearing in the last zone.
Yeah, they actually won 2 games. Ascenders won 2.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait.
I
No,
think
Auto Arms
Ascenders
won
win
2.
one. Yeah.
Ascenders... No.
Auto
Yeah,
Arms
Ascenders
2,
won 2.
Ascenders 1. Yeah.
Ascenders 1-2, Auto Arms 1-2. Because I remember I said it was 2-1 for Ascenders, because Ascenders beat Auto Arms twice actually.
Yeah.
So it was like a split between those 2 teams. But Auto Arms, obviously the more consistent team, they have a lot more points. Actually, I mean, Team Ascenders also got like 20 points at the very end there, so it's gonna be pretty close in terms of the leaderboard. But you know, at first place, our first, second place doesn't really matter as long as you're top 4, you make it to the next stage. So we'll see. I think Team Auto Arms is gonna be Team Auto Arms, Ascenders, Paper Plane, and Nuclear. Nuclear. It's really scary for Nuclear. They actually almost didn't end up making it in because of you know, that early wipe. If Team Always Incheon just had a couple more points, they actually would have been able to knock them out as well.
Yep. So yeah, let's see here for the result. And yeah, I'm gonna wait. I think probably just gonna counting the score and making sure that they get the right team to be in the...
Yeah, it is the final game, so they're probably also setting up maybe the graphic for the next week as well, would be my guess. So it's probably going to take a little bit before we get the final points. Or also, I guess it's because there's a lot of -1s in that game.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
We did see JB Ascenders end up exploding the Johan. And yeah, they kind of have to account for all those. So we'll have to see exactly where each team is going to place here for the final game and which teams we'll be able to see going into knockout stage 3 next week on Friday.
Yep. So gonna wait a little bit before we get announced. And yeah, looking forward for another game of Auto Arm. And we're going to see a lot of Auto Arm game just because they are just starting from the day, I guess, week 1 of the qualifier. So knockout stage. So yeah, we are going to see a lot of Auto Arm. So if you are a fan of Auto Arms, I guess you should be happy that you're gonna see a lot of Auto Arms, but at the same time,
I'm a big fan. Yeah. I'm a big fan of Auto Arms, so I like to see more Auto Arms games. Fortunately, though, I don't think I'm gonna be here with you on Friday and Saturday, but I will be here, you know, for the finals.
Yep.
But you know, I'll definitely be watching and seeing the results of the games that are gonna be happening.
Yep.
For those weeks. So yeah, very excited to see exactly which teams are gonna come, which teams are gonna make it out for the finals as well.
Yep. Definitely. So yeah, or are we just still gonna just wait for the results to appear? So yeah, guys, they still gonna still that minus score really going to take a while to count.
A great series once again.
Oh yeah.
This one was actually a lot more closer near the end. But obviously,
Definitely.
it was dominated by 2 teams,
Mhm.
Team Auto Arms and Team GB Ascenders. But at the very end there, I think, you know, it's really anyone's game to qualify. So the rest of the lobby, I think, is going to have a lot more work to do. The 2 teams that did end up qualifying in 3rd and 4th placing and have some work to do.
Yep.
Get some practice maybe throughout the week before the next knockout stage, because yeah, it's going to get tougher and tougher from here as more
Definitely, yeah.
better teams are going to be joining us, especially since Team Auto Arms started, you know, all the way down here in knockout stage 2.
Yep. So yeah, we're just gonna. Oh, here we already have the clapping from the announcer, so we might be seeing soon about the result. Yep, there we go. Here is the result. There we go. It is also Arms
4
in the first
teams.
place. Yep, 4 teams.
Yep, Auto Arms, Ascenders, Paper Plane, and Nuclear. And unfortunately, Always Incheon, Astria, 4am, and Non-Responsible
1
are
point
gonna be
and a half,
eliminated.
and they can actually get onto that top 4 for always Incheon. That is really hurtful to watch.
Yeah, Nuclear opened the door, but the opportunity just wasn't ripe enough for Always Incheon to take. So unfortunately, they are going to go down. Because if they did have 1.5 more points, that would have
Yeah.
been enough kill score to tie. And how the tiebreakers work is at the very end, the last if the kill score is also tied, then it works for the last game that was played. Whoever has better placement, and since Nuclear went 8, Always Incheon actually would have outqualified them. So yeah, a little unfortunate, but you can see where these teams are going to be coming from each knockout stage. It is going to be Ascenders coming out from knockout stage 1. They were looking pretty good as a knockout stage 1 team, and obviously Team Auto Arms, knockout stage 2 team. Surprisingly, they're going to be able to, or not surprisingly, but surprisingly that they're knockout stage 2. They're going to be, moving on to knockout stage 3 as well.
Yep, and this is the collab skin. If you haven't get it, the Alex have the Persona 5 collab skin, and yeah, if you guys interested on that skin, you better guys buy it, because if it's already end of the duration of the skin, then the skin will be gone forever. And we also have this a Violet Elena skin, which is you can buy for the bundle, or you can just buy for the character only. So yeah, and it's also limited edition, so you guys need to grab that before the event duration ends. And also, I think you're gonna get that extra 50 coins if you wanna get the trading coins for the limited edition ward and drone and all other stuff. And also, don't forget, you're gonna have the chance to buy a discount loot box that you can get for the mythical skin, for the past few coin skin and battle pass. I didn't see. Okay, I guess it's a season pass skin.
Yep, and make sure you guys grab all the bundles. There is also the drops as well, so make sure you guys are watching streams if you guys want those drop tokens. I think it's been going on for quite a while now, so yeah, make sure you guys watch your favorite streamer on Twitch. Even watching these streams, you do end up getting those drops as well. And with that, I think that is going to be it. There is still that code, the end of stream code that we should be giving to you guys here. It is going to be 0315 MKSL KQUZ.
Yep.
Make sure you guys put that in if you guys want some more drop tokens and those season fragments as well. But I think with that, guys, I think that is going to be it for us today.
Yes.
Make sure you guys come around back for more Eternal Return Masters on Friday. It's going to be 2 hours later at 6 a.m. EST. If you guys want to watch some more Eternal Return.
Yep. And yeah, again, there's some delays during the game before, so we're gonna end this stream a bit faster. So thanks guys for watching, and yeah, see you guys next week for more Eternal Return Masters series. Okay, bye bye.
Take care. Bye bye.